When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Dan Sinclair in Gettysburg is your first stop for food, fuel, snacks, cold beer, wine, and spirits. Our extensive selection of burgers, subs, wraps, burritos, salads, and our famous roasted chicken makes lunch and dinner a breeze. In a hurry? Call ahead, 605-765-2266, and we'll have it ready for you. Stop in and let our friendly staff help you get stocked up for the road trip or the trip to the big game. Stan Sinclair is a proud sponsor of Potter County Battler Athletics and Events.
Hey all family and friends, out watching our Potter County Battlers compete in tonight's game.
All of us at the Hoven Co-op are behind the athletes, giving it all they've got, every play of the game while striving for the win.
We are cheering for your success tonight.
Not only tonight, but in the classroom, on the farm, wherever your life takes you.
Good luck, Battlers, in tonight's game and all season long.
The Hoven Co-op is proud to support our area youth, the future of this community. Best of luck from the Hoven Co-op. Go Battlers!
Yeah. Another one. Yep. Man, this town's changed. Yeah. About damn time.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Protect what matters most with the Britney Shufflebind Agency, American Family Insurance. Our personalized insurance solutions ensure you're covered, no matter what life throws your way. From home and auto to farm, commercial, and life, we tailor policies to fit your unique needs. With our dedicated team and exceptional service, you'll have peace of mind knowing you're in good hands. Contact the Britney Shufflebind Agency, LLC.
Dakota ProAir is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota ProAir is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota ProAir a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Being local means more than being just another small-town business. It means showing up for our member owners when they need us, supporting the organizations that empower the next generation of community leaders and agriculturalists, and providing resources to help ensure the communities we live in are here for generations to come. At Agtegra Cooperative, local isn't just about where our locations are. It's about serving our farmers, our employees, and our communities in ways that nobody else will.
Dakota Applicators can transform your space, whether it be a garage, basement, outside patio, or even your living quarters in the house, with their concrete coatings. Epoxy Docs has a concrete coating that will fit your needs. Give Dakota Applicators a call at 605-290-0997 or go online to epoxydocsus.com. Dakota Applicators, a proud supporter of Potter County sports and activities.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
I love the small town feel of everybody being welcoming and knowing who you are. You know that you can walk in anywhere and be greeted, and people want to have conversation with you.
Shopping with us locally and filling your prescriptions here at Vilas is a huge benefit to our healthcare system. It keeps our revenue local. It's just a great benefit to our entire community.
We have drop-off points in Oneida, Selby, and Hoven. Customers can call their refills in and we get their prescriptions ready, and then we send them out to the different.
C&B's end-of-year sales event is in full swing. Don't miss your chance to save big on John Deere equipment you need to succeed next season. Right now, get 0% financing for 60 months on select Gator utility vehicles, riding lawn equipment, and compact utility tractors. Stop by in-store or visit us online at deerequipment.com to shop our end-of-year event offers. Program expires 1/2/25. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Ready to thrive in South Dakota's farm country? Turn to Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company in Gettysburg, your agricultural hub at the heart of it all. You can rely on Eric, Kyle, or Colby for all your chemical, seed, and fertilizer solutions. They are your ultimate source for Hefty, DeKalb, and Asgrow varieties, tailored to maximize your crop yields. Join the winning team and cheer on the Battlers with Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company. Call 765-2640 and let's cultivate success together.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Schlocker Lumber in Gettysburg is a proud supporter of Gettysburg and surrounding community sports and activities. Schlocker Lumber has been serving the area since 1888. When it comes to building, come to Schlocker Lumber. They carry Valspar paints, Midland garage doors, Marvin windows, a large variety of Milwaukee tools. Schlocker Lumber services and repairs all kinds of tools and compressors. They're happy to provide you with a free estimate too. Call Schlocker Lumber at 605-765-9417. Proud to be a part of bringing you this game. Schlocker Lumber in Gettysburg.
At Plains Commerce Bank, our roots run deep in the plains of South Dakota, where our bankers have been making decisions locally since the 1930s. We're the people in whom you've placed your trust, and we'll be around when you need us.
Hi, this is Kay Kaup, agribusiness banker at Plains Commerce Bank. We take the time to get to know your business and your needs. We offer customized lending, local decision-making, and great service, all important to help you grow your business and reach your dreams.
Plains Commerce Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Luce, and Reck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Fulton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, and Reck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Potter County Battlers athletics and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Agriculture is like no other business.
which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your team or reach the region and state. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Todd Sandel today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Dan Sinclair in Gettysburg is your first stop for food, fuel, snacks, cold beer, wine, and spirits. Our extensive selection of burgers, subs, wraps, burritos, salads, and our famous roasted chicken makes lunch and dinner a breeze. In a hurry? Call ahead, 605-765-2266, and we'll have it ready for you. Stop in and let our friendly staff help you get stocked up for the road trip or the trip to the big game. Stan Sinclair is a proud sponsor of Potter County Battler Athletics and Events.
Hey all family and friends, out watching our Potter County Battlers compete in tonight's game.
All of us at the Hoven Co-op are behind the athletes, giving it all they've got, every play of the game while striving for the win.
We are cheering for your success tonight.
Not only tonight, but in the classroom, on the farm, wherever your life takes you.
Good luck, Battlers, in tonight's game and all season long.
The Hoven Co-op is proud to support our area youth, the future of this community. Best of luck from the Hoven Co-op. Go Battlers!
Yeah. Another one. Yep. Man, this town's changed. Yeah. About damn time.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Protect what matters most with the Britney Shuffle-Bind Agency American Family Insurance. Our personalized insurance solutions ensure you're covered no matter what life throws your way. From home and auto to farm, commercial, and life, we tailor policies to fit your unique needs. With our dedicated team and exceptional service, you'll have peace of mind knowing you're in good hands. Contact the Britney Shuffle-Bind Agency, LLC.
Dakota ProAir is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota ProAir is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota ProAir a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Being local means more than being just another small-town business. It means showing up for our member owners when they need us, supporting the organizations that empower the next generation of community leaders and agriculturalists, and providing resources to help ensure the communities we live in are here for generations to come. At Agtegra Cooperative, local isn't just about where our locations are. It's about serving our farmers, our employees, and our communities in ways that nobody else will.
Dakota Applicators can transform your space, whether it be a garage, basement, outside patio, or even your living quarters in the house, with their concrete coatings. Epoxy Docs has a concrete coating that will fit your needs. Give Dakota Applicators a call at 605-290-0997 or go online to epoxydocsus.com. Dakota Applicators, a proud supporter of Potter County sports and activities.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
I love the small town feel of everybody being welcoming and knowing who you are. You know that you can walk in anywhere and be greeted, and people want to have conversation with you.
Shopping with us locally and filling your prescriptions here at Vilas is a huge benefit to our healthcare system. It keeps our revenue local. It's just a great benefit to our entire community.
We have drop-off points in Oneida, Selby, and Hoven. Customers can call their refills in and we get their prescriptions ready, and then we send them out to the different.
C&B's end-of-year sales event is in full swing. Don't miss your chance to save big on John Deere equipment you need to succeed next season. Right now, get 0% financing for 60 months on select Gator utility vehicles, riding lawn equipment, and compact utility tractors. Stop by in-store or visit us online at deereequipment.com to shop our end-of-year event offers. Program expires 1/2/25. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Ready to thrive in South Dakota's farm country? Turn to Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company in Gettysburg, your agricultural hub at the heart of it all. You can rely on Eric, Kyle, or Colby for all your chemical, seed, and fertilizer solutions. They are your ultimate source for Hefty, DeKalb, and Asgrow varieties, tailored to maximize your crop yields. Join the winning team and cheer on the Battlers with Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company. Call 765-2640 and let's cultivate success together.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications.
Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Schlocker Lumber in Gettysburg is a proud supporter of Gettysburg and surrounding community sports and activities. Schlocker Lumber has been serving the area since 1888. When it comes to building, come to Schlocker Lumber. They carry Valspar paints, Midland garage doors, Marvin windows, a large variety of Milwaukee tools. Schlocker Lumber services and repairs all kinds of tools and compressors. They're happy to provide you with a free estimate too. Call Schlocker Lumber at 605-765-9417. Proud to be a part of bringing you this game. Schlocker Lumber in Gettysburg.
At Plains Commerce Bank, our roots run deep in the plains of South Dakota, where our bankers have been making decisions locally since the 1930s. We're the people in whom you've placed your trust, and we'll be around when you need us.
Hi, this is Kay Kaup, agribusiness banker at Plains Commerce Bank. We take the time to get to know your business and your needs. We offer customized lending, local decision-making, and great service, all important to help you grow your business and reach your dreams.
Plains Commerce Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Luce, Luce and Reck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Fulton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Luce and Reck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's pest technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Potter County Battlers athletics and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your team or reach the region and state. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Todd Sandel today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Dan Sinclair in Gettysburg is your first stop for food, fuel, snacks, cold beer, wine, and spirits. Our extensive selection of burgers, subs, wraps, burritos, salads, and our famous roasted chicken makes lunch and dinner a breeze. In a hurry? Call ahead, 605-765-2266, and we'll have it ready for you. Stop in and let our friendly staff help you get stocked up for the road trip or the trip to the big game. Stan Sinclair is a proud sponsor of Potter County Battler Athletics and Events.
Hey all family and friends, out watching our Potter County Battlers compete in tonight's game.
All of us at the Hoven Co-op are behind the athletes, giving it all they've got, every play of the game while striving for the win.
We are cheering for your success tonight.
Not only tonight, but in the classroom, on the farm, wherever your life takes you.
Good luck, Battlers, in tonight's game and all season long.
The Hoven Co-op is proud to support our area youth, the future of this community. Best of luck from the Hoven Co-op. Go Battlers!
Yeah. Another one. Yep. Man, this town's changed. Yeah. About damn time.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small.
They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Protect what matters most with the Britney Schlefer Agency, American Family Insurance. Our personalized insurance solutions ensure you're covered, no matter what life throws your way. From home and auto to farm, commercial, and life, we tailor policies to fit your unique needs. With our dedicated team and exceptional service, you'll have peace of mind knowing you're in good hands. Contact the Britney Schlefer Agency, LLC.
Dakota ProAir is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota ProAir
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
So what do we got?
And good morning, and welcome to Gettysburg, South Dakota for the Battler Invite.
Welcome back
here
to the
in
Schlocker
Gettysburg,
Lumber
South
Press
Dakota.
Box.
In
Schlocker
the main
Lumber,
gym, we're going to have on the auxiliary gym. They're going to have the junior high wrestling or JV wrestling, excuse me. That's going to be on. If you want to go watch that, it's on Bearcats TV, our YouTube website. We set up our system. There will be no announcing there, and you basically have to follow track. Do they have it on track, Mike?
I do not know if the JV is on track or not.
But, I mean, it's live going over there. There will be no announcing. We have it on both mats.
Press box.
So,
Lumber, serving the area
I don't know how big it'll be, but you should be able to see the scoreboard on your shot.
There you go. That'll help. That's right.
Welcome back to the Schlocker
last year
Lumber
we actually put that's right, we put scoreboards on our we brought our cameras over, yeah. So they're getting ready to do probably, I'm guessing, the national anthem, and then we'll go right into wrestling. So
welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving
best
the
way
area
to
since 1888.
Follow, see when your wrestlers up is followed on track wrestling. Go to the hub and it'll tell you where they're at, and our mats are labeled lobby mat, which is the gray mat. Then we have the center mat, which is the center mat, and then the west mat, which is a red mat. On our screen is top left is lobby, top right is west, bottom center is center.
Serving the area since 1888.
We're probably going to have the national anthem. We'll do the national anthem. We'll come back for the start of the tournament.
Air is able to provide service to a large area.
Welcome
Ground
back
conditions
to the
too wet or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota ProAir a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances.
Schlocker
Stay
Lumber,
informed,
serving
stay
the area
safe, and
since
remember,
1888.
one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains
Welcome back to the
Tribal
Schlocker
Opioid
Lumber
Response,
Press Box.
so that the
Schlocker
people
Lumber, serving
may
the
live.
area since 1888.
Being local means more than being just another small-town business. It means showing up for our member owners when they need us, supporting the organizations that empower the next generation of community leaders and agriculturalists, and providing resources to help ensure the communities we live in are here for generations to come. At Agtegra Cooperative, local isn't just about where our locations are.
Welcome back
It's
to the
about serving our
Schlocker Lumber
farmers,
Press
our
Box.
employees,
Schlocker Lumber,
and our
serving the area
communities in ways
since
that nobody else
1888.
will.
Dakota Applicators can transform your space, whether it be a garage, basement, outside
Welcome back
patio,
to the
or
Schlocker
even
Lumber
your living
Press
quarters
Box.
in the
Schlocker
house
Lumber,
with their
serving the
concrete
area
coatings.
since 1888.
Epoxy Docs has a concrete coating that will fit your needs. Give Dakota Applicators a call at 605-290-0997.
Welcome
or go
back to
online
the Schlocker Lumber Press Box.
epoxydocs.us.com.
Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since
Dakota
1888.
Applicators, a proud supporter of Potter County sports and activities.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable
Welcome back
energy
to the
that adds
Schlocker
value
Lumber
to
Press
grain and
Box.
livestock
Schlocker
production.
Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
And welcome back after the national anthem. We are getting set for wrestling. And,
Welcome back
see
to
if
the
we can bring up our
Schlocker Lumber
track.
Press Box. Schlocker
Mike,
Lumber,
along with,
serving the area
you got track
since
on your iPad?
1888.
I do. Trying to pull up the teams right now. Doesn't seem to want to cooperate.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press
Go to
Box.
the hub, see
Schlocker
what we got
Lumber,
coming up
serving
here.
the area since 1888.
Looks like on the lobby mat, Groton's Wyatt Hagen. Well, that can't be right because somebody's leading right now 3-0.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box.
So on the
Schlocker Lumber, serving
center
the
mat,
area
we're going to have Cade
since
Gaikowski,
1888.
Clarkville Lake against Wambalee Whitetail from McLaughlin. Lobby mat, we're going to have Wyatt Hagen from Groton area taking on
Welcome back to
Dason
the Schlocker Lumber Press
Monker
Box. Schlocker
from Harding
Lumber,
County.
serving the area since 1888.
And in the west mat, we're going to have Blake Goebel from South Border taking on Mason Stosher, Stanley County.
Let's take a quick look at the teams here today.
Welcome back to
Cheyenne,
the
Eagle
Schlocker
Butte,
Lumber
Dupree.
Press Box.
That's
Schlocker
one team.
Lumber, serving the
Chamberlain,
area since
Clark, Willow
1888.
Lake, Dual. Faith makes a foray into the wrestling world.
Again, they're back.
Yep. Faulkton area, Groton,
Welcome
Harding
back to
County,
the Schlocker Lumber
Ipswich,
Press
Bowdle,
Box. Schlocker
Lemon,
Lumber, serving the area
McIntosh,
since
McLaughlin,
1888.
Mobridge, Pollock, Newell, Pier TF Riggs, Potter County, of course.
JV, right?
Yep. Potter County, your host
Welcome
team,
back
South
to the
Border,
Schlocker Lumber Press
Stanley
Box.
County,
Schlocker
Sully
Lumber,
Butte,
serving the area
Sunshine
since
Bible,
1888.
Timberlake, and I've hit the button. Hang on here. Got a Warner Northwestern, I should say.
Welcome
Webster
back to the
area
Schlocker
and
Lumber Press Box.
Wessington
Schlocker Lumber,
Springs,
serving the area
Woonsocket, Woolsey,
since
Wessington,
1888.
hereby known as W4.
So Timberlake is a new one. They've never had wrestling because my nephew and nieces went there.
Welcome
never
back to
had
the
wrestling.
Schlocker Lumber Press Box.
Oh, okay.
Schlocker Lumber, serving
Thank
the
you
area
for whoever
since
sent me the heads up.
1888.
Boy, that's test. Yep.
Welcome
We
back to the
appreciate
Schlocker
the
Lumber
updates
Press
'cause we'd
Box.
rather get it
Schlocker
right, and
Lumber,
we know
serving
we're
the
not
area
perfect.
since 1888. Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box.
In the lobby
Schlocker
mat,
Lumber,
Hagen gets
serving
the
area
fall
since
over
1888.
Monker. That will bring up 113 pounds. Keegan Cucker Groton going up against Xavier Sanchez Gonzalez from Cheyenne, Eagle Butte, Dupree. And they're underway on the lobby mat. And that's a takedown for Cucker on the lobby mat. And we're calling it lobby mat because that's the way it's identified in track. It just helps people keep track, no pun intended. And that's a fall on the center mat for Cade Gaikowski. Now coming up on the center mat Andre Schmidt-Chamberlain takes on Benny Palmer from Clark Willow Lake.
Did you get the West mat with Cash Edgar against
I did
John
not.
Bowes?
That one ended?
Oh, that was just starting.
Yep. On the West mat, Fulton area's Cash Edgar goes up against Stanley County's John Bowes. That's a 120-pound match.
On the center mat at 106 pounds, Pete of Chamberlain and Palmer of Clark Willow Lake.
Once again, feel free to pass the word along to anybody that is interested or has wrestlers. But you can go to Bearcats TV and see the JV tournament taking place concurrently in the old gym. That'll be a announcerless broadcast, but you can certainly see the wrestling. And Cucker with a takedown on the lobby mat. Get a break in the action on the center mat, and they'll go back to the middle neutral. West mat, Edgar got the win?
Yep.
Now coming up on the West mat, 120 pounds. Lucas Nelson, Sunshine Bible, goes up against Kyson Cucker from Groton area. And on the gray lobby mat, Cucker with a 13-0 lead, so a technical fall probably imminent on the gray lobby mat. That's a fall on the center mat for Benny Palmer from Clark. Now coming up on that one is Demetrius Sanchez Gonzalez from Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree, followed by against Truett Havronic from Pier TF Riggs.
JV.
I'm not getting into that. Too hard to differentiate.
Or just pure JV.
Well, Havronic with a takedown on the center mat. And he gets a fall. You know, it'd be nice if they had the center mat in the center of track.
That would be logical. Yes.
Now coming up on the center mat, jumping all the way to 190 pounds, Dusty Rose from Chamberlain goes up against Caden Westgren from Sully Buttes. Sounds almost like an old all-star wrestler, Dusty Rose.
I was actually thinking a country song, a country singer.
Dusty Rhodes was the all-star wrestler. Anyway, 190 pounds coming out on the center mat. If your people are wondering why it jumps around, you can set a setting in track to run the tournament in the most time-efficient manner. That way they don't end up with as many time delays.
I think they were wrong, Mike. It looks like we're switching here on the center mat.
Well, that was what was up.
I know, I believe you, because the young man from Chamberlain is sitting down there all
He's going, now what's going on? All right, that one went back. Let's try that again on the center mat. Newell's Dyson Eichsenberger going up against Liam Lepp from South Border. A Lepp from South Border. Imagine that.
That's on the lobby mat.
Yeah, that's on the lobby mat. Now at 120, did you announce that one yet?
I did not, no.
Chamberlain's Brody Nealon going up against Eric Fulken from Dual.
Got a 5-3 lead over there on the west mat for Cucker over Nelson. Ooh.
And the lobby mat, Eichsenberger has an 11-0 lead over Lepp.
Hey.
Do you know if the med kit came off the bus?
I do not know. You want me to go get it?
No, I got Rylan and TT. They're going to go get it. Where are you parked?
Straight out that way. Yep, tell him don't push any buttons, just pull the door.
Here on the center mat, we got a fall for Nealon from Chamberlain.
And lobby mat, Eichsenberger close to a technical fall. Currently leading 14-0. And there's the back points he needs.
Coming up on the center mat, you're going to have Dusty Rose from Chamberlain taking on Caden Westergren from Sully Buttes.
And Eichsenberger did get the tech fall on the lobby mat. Now coming up on the lobby mat, 190 pounds, Dion Tenhold from Harding County takes on Sam Lean from Dual.
Over on the west mat, Cucker out to a 7-3 lead now with 55 seconds left in the second period.
And then a different mat popped up. On the lobby mat, we have 120-pound Harding County's Raven Floyd takes on Riken McLeod from McLaughlin.
You're talking on the center mat. You got another mat now, right?
The lobby mat switched too.
Well, the center mat we got Tegan Paxton supposed from Timber Lake.
What's funny is the people can't see it, but it's waited until Dusty Road got on the mat and switched both times.
Well, no, the funny thing is Dusty was sitting here with his sweats on, and they told him to come out again. he came out, got everything off, it's like, okay. Anyways, West mat, 9-3 lead for Cucker. Lobby mat, did we got to figure out who's coming up there?
That is Harding County's Raven Floyd and Riken McLeod from McLaughlin at 120 pounds. I thought I heard a slap or a pound, but I guess it was just 4 back points. On the west mat, Cucker now leads 13-3 over Nelson. And Floyd with a takedown on the lobby mat. Into a tip, but only got a 1 count.
That's a win over there on the west mat for Cucker. Coming up over there, we got Colton Disher from Faith taking on Aiden Warren from Dual.
And the center mat, Jack Stewie, Potter County with a takedown. 3-0 lead over Tegan Paxton from Timberlake. And that's a fall on the lobby mat for Floyd. Now coming up on the lobby mat, 126 pounds, Avery Williams from Sully Buttes takes on Emil Spotted Horse from McLaughlin.
I don't know, that young man at the table over there on the lobby mat looks a lot bigger than 126.
On the center mat?
No, the lobby mat.
And what happened there? Stewie gets the win by fall on the center mat.
On the center mat at 120 pounds, Palmer of Quarterfinal Lake and Steinke of PRTF Raider.
Did you, center mat just getting underway, 120-pound Pier TF Riggs, Hadley Steineke goes up against Cooper Palmer from Clark Willow Lake.
Still waiting on the lobby mat. Not sure who's going to be wrestling there.
Yeah, and did you do the west mat yet?
I have not.
126 pounds on the west mat. Faith Colton Disher goes up against Aiden Warren from Dual.
Trying to remember the last time Faith had wrestled in the state tournament. Been a while. Timberlake and I was going to say never. Palmer with a 7-1 lead. 8-1.
Still waiting on opponent on the lobby mat. Here we go. 126 pounds on the gray lobby mat. Sully Buttes, Avery Williams goes up against Emil Spotted Horse from McLaughlin. Palmer currently with an 8-1 lead on the center mat.
It's a 7-2 lead over there on west mat. That wall helped him, didn't it?
Yeah, we have.
Jump off the wall, push off.
Just like use the cage. Don't grab it, though. And there's a takedown for Williams on the lobby mat. He's in a cradle, suicided it through. And Williams gets the fall. Now coming up on the lobby mat, 126 pounds. Mason Severson, Clark Willow Lake, goes up against Noah Saponiak from Groton area.
End of the first period with a 11-2 lead for Disher from Faith.
Center mat Palmer currently leading 8-1. Make that 10 with that reversal. Saponiak came up big just the other night in the Groton Redfield duel. He was the last match of the night. And Tigers needed a 3-point win or a 4-point win to tie it, and he gets a tech fall. The Tigers beat the Pheasants by 1. And that's a fall for Palmer on the center mat. Now coming up on the center mat, 126 pounds, Logan Smith, Faulkton area, goes up against Chase Dunsmore from W4.
Coming up on the west mat, we got Sydney Morgan from Timberlake taking on Carson Malsum from Pierre JV.
On the center line, at 126 pounds, Dunsmore versus the Springfield.
Takedown for Severson on the lobby mat.
Take down on the center mat for Smith.
Yeah, Dunsmore tried an elevator there, and it just not a real high percentage move. Little head lever by Smith. Drive Dunsmore over.
It's a 3-0 lead over there on the lobby mat for Severson over Saponiak.
And I was going to say scoreless, but refs holding up 3 on the west mat.
For Morgan.
And that's a fall for Smith on the center mat. Now coming up on the center mat, 138-pound Webster area's Hayden Jorgensen takes on Damon Machibadi.
On the center mat at 138 pounds, Machibadi of Buell and Jorgensen of Webster.
I've been struggling with that for a couple months. The PA announcer just nailed it first time out.
He owned it. How do you know either of you are right?
I asked their coach. Jorgensen in on a straight-up bear hug, picks Machibadi up and dumps him for back points. 7-0 lead currently for Jorgensen. Still 3-0 Morgan over Malsum over on the west mat.
5-0 for Severson over Saponiak in the lobby mat.
And that's a fall for Jorgensen. I was listening for the long whistle thinking there was something else there, but Jorgensen gets the fall on the lobby mat. Now coming up on the lobby mat, 132 pounds, duels. Tyson Hagberg takes on Isaac Johnson from Clark Willow Lake. Whoops, that's the wrong one. That's the lobby mat. Let's try that again.
You want Damian Severson against Ashton Hill?
Yep, run with it.
On the center mat?
Yep. See, I keep going to the middle one on track for the center mat.
I know, I'm with you. I understand. I remember we had this issue last year, too.
Yeah. We'll get it right by the end of the day.
No, we won't.
We'll get it right sometime.
Well, I'd say 50% of the time.
We'll be right more often than a politician's promise.
Well, that's a guarantee. Severson still has a 5-0 lead on the lobby mat. Over here on the west mat, it's now a 10-0 lead for Morgan over Malsum from Pier JV, and a 3-0 lead for Ashton Hill over Damian Severson on the center mat. See where they have Ashton Hill. They have him seated 5. That's interesting to me. He's the 4 seed, excuse me. To me, he's probably, yeah. That's an interesting seed for him.
And I'm not sure if they did a track seeding or did it themselves.
Yeah. I mean, Hill's got to be a state qualifier from last year.
Oh, yeah.
Start the third period on the lobby. It's a 5-0 lead for Severson against Saponiak.
Saponiak in on a single. Should change to a double right there.
Hill looking for some back points here. He's got to count. Moves. Got it tight now, too. And gets the fall on the center mat over Severson from Clark Willow Lake. Coming up on the center mat, we're going to have Cruz Brennan from Chamberlain taking on Kaysen Oswald from Groton.
Should be from Hamlin with a name like that.
Except for last name.
Last name,
yeah.
Cruz.
Yeah, his first name was Cruz, though.
Oh, close enough.
Got an 8-0 lead over here on the lobby mat for Severson. Got a quick takedown and back points go over here for Brennan.
And Morgan still with a 10-0 lead on the west mat.
Starting the third period.
Center mat, Brennan with a takedown and back points over Oswald. Oh, wow. Trailing 10-0 on the west mat. Malsum gets the fall. Almost, it looked a little bit like a defensive pin.
Wow. Yeah.
I just saw the end of it. If I had to bet, I'd bet there was a defensive pin, but in the third period, he was trailing 10-0. Never say never if you can pin.
On the center mat, at 138 pounds, Crowboat of McLaughlin and Wenches of Mowbridge Pollock.
It was the other kid from Timberlake was he in? He's on the bottom, and basically almost a weird headlock. Interesting.
On the west mat now, 132 pounds, Carter Glazeman from South Border goes up against Donovan Block from Groton. Did you bring in the lobby mat yet?
Have not. Oh
no, that one's still going on. 8-0 lead for Severson right now. No,
now it's over.
That's the end of the match. Now I'll bring in the one I announced already. 132-pound duels. Tyson Hagberg takes on Isaac Johnson from Clark Willow Lake.
Here on the center mat, you have two young men that grew up or are living 20 miles apart. McLaughlin and Mowbridge had to come to Gettysburg to wrestle.
Yeah. Wenches versus Crow Ghost.
At 132 pounds, Hagberg of Buell and Johnson of Clark Willow Lake.
Those two are scoreless right now. About 1:10 to go in the first. We'll get a stalemate there and a fresh start. Takedown on the west mat for Donovan Block.
Ooh, Wenches with a little bit of throw here in the center mat.
And Hagberg and Johnson still scoreless. 1:30 to go in the first. As soon as you say that, Johnson puts 3 on the board.
And Wenches gets the win over here on the center mat. Coming up on the center mat now, we're going to have Jeremiah Wirtz from Pier JV taking on Cash Hansen from Harding County.
Hanson of Harding County and Wirtz of Pier TFA.
Starting the second period over in the west mat, it's a 7-0 lead right now for Block over Glassman from South Border.
Block, just an 8th grader, but really showed some pretty good promise throughout the year so far.
It's a 3-0 lead over on the lobby mat for Johnson over Hagberg. It's a 9-0 lead for Block now. 9-1 now.
And the center mat with Wirtz and Hansen scoreless. 1:11 to go in the period.
Ooh, Johnson's got Hagberg in a little tough situation on the lobby mat, but right at the end of the period, Johnson gets the fall. Coming up over on the lobby mat, you're going to have Landon Tipton from Pier JV taking on Braden Seacrest from Harding County. We got tournament events over there on the west mat again, Mike.
Another come from behind.
Yeah, there's 35 seconds left.
Second period, though.
Yep, Glassman's got Block on his back.
Yeah, he wasn't teed up very well.
You're going to get 4 to make it 8-9, but Block is looking to get a hip over for the reversal and does. 11-8 now. Blood time on the west mat.
And Tipton puts 3 points on the board on the gray lobby mat.
It's a 3-2 lead in the center mat right now for it's Hanson from Harding County.
And we got a clasp against Tipton on the gray mat. That makes that match 3-1 with that technical violation. Looks like we're getting ready to get back to action on the west mat. Block leading 11-8. Coming off of some blood time.
It's a 5-2 lead in the center mat right now for Hanson. Start third period's 11-8 right now with Block ahead.
Block in the defensive position to start the third period.
Would you call that the defensive position or the down position? I mean, I'm just asking. I mean, really.
Top is offensive.
Should be.
Yep. And Block with a reversal and back points.
And it's a 3-2 lead over there on the lobby mat for Tipton over Seacrest.
And on the west mat, Donovan Block gets the third period fall over Glaceman from South Border. That will bring up 138 pounds. Ezra Rutherford, Stanley County, will go up against David Fees from Faith.
On the west mat, at 138 pounds, Fees of Faith.
Okay, so what's Faith's mascot?
Longhorns?
Very good. Yep.
Not as good as Bob Hirsch. He could name everyone, like the Bemis Jets. I just saw that in duel. I didn't know that till.
Oh, really? It was the Bemis Jets?
Yeah.
Interesting. I grew up there, Mike, and did not know that, so that's interesting.
I'm not even sure it's right. Bemis was up there. One of them was a Jet, but feel free to correct me if anybody knows. Even if the school doesn't exist, old Bob Hirsch could get every one of them. There's a takedown on the lobby mat. It's now 6-3. Seacrest leading Tipton.
Over on the west mat, it's a 3-0 lead for Rutherford over Feth. No, Feth has the lead over Rutherford, 3-0.
And a 10-0 lead on the center mat for Hanson over Wirtz.
Or 10-2.
Yes, 10-2. And that's a fall on the lobby mat for Seacrest. That was a little bit of a back and forth match before it.
Yep. Coming up on that lobby mat, you're going to have Joseph Keller from South Border taking on Landon Bame from Stanley County.
On the lobby mat, at 144 pounds, Bame of Stanley County and Keller of South Border.
Yeah, the announcer's doing a nice job of letting people know who's wrestling where.
Yeah. Yeah, they do have it posted on the wall, but it's a little hard for us to see across here. Thank God we got track in front of our face.
And we get a fall for Hanson from Harding County over Wirtz from Pier JV. Coming up on center mat, you're going to have Sutton Powers from Chamberlain taking on Riley Southern from Pier JV. Interesting story. Sutton last year wrestled 150 for the Cubs. Wrestling 144 this year.
Huh. Must have been wrestling up. He's a good-sized kid for that weight.
Well, actually, my nephew broke his arm end of the year, or broke it sometime during the year. He broke Sutton's arm.
It's one way to guarantee your spot.
We're good. Yeah, I guess you could look at it that way.
Consummate host, Gettysburg checking on, see if we need anything or want anything. Keller puts 3 on the board on the lobby mat.
As well as Powers does in the center mat to go up 3-0. He's getting back points and the fall.
And with the cradle, Sutton had a 6-1 lead after that takedown. He'll add to that.
Coming up on the center mat, you're going to have Preston Haugen from Chamberlain. He's going to be taking on Caleb Keller from Mobridge Pollock.
And on the lobby mat, Joseph Keller gets the fall. Coming up on the lobby mat, 144 pounds, Chris Schwab from Groton takes on Dominic Kluckman from Duel. They might have just wrestled 2 days ago. I don't know if those two faced each other, but...
Well, no, you guys didn't. They didn't duel each other. It was... You were at Groton on Thursday.
Oh, that was Tuesday we were at Duel.
Yep.
They're running into each other, folks.
In your mind?
Yes, it's a very small mind to bounce back and forth, too.
I wouldn't say that. You had what on your ACT? 31?
11.
Yeah, whatever. Over on the West match, a 3-1 lead right now for Feast over Rutherford. We're in the second period. Now it's a 6-1 lead after the takedown by Feast.
And Schwab with a takedown on the lobby mat. I think no back points there.
No, that was Kluckman with the takedown.
Schwab got it on the lobby mat.
Mike, hey, okay, Kluckman was on top. Don't ask me, but
Schwab got the points.
Trust me, Scott is correcting him, I think. There we go.
And they got it.
Should be 3-1. Kluckman with the lead. There we go. Over here on the center mat, it was 3-2 with the takedown by Haugen, but reversal by Keller makes it 3-2.
Waiting for track to update it. Still throwing Kluckman leading by 4.
Feast with the kind of throw to the back. Going to have a 13-2 lead going into the third period. 4-2 for Haugen on the center mat. 4-4 over on the lobby mat. I didn't realize that.
Well, I was wondering, yep. On deck on the center mat, Tanner Vandervorst. Potter County goes up against Spencer Sargent from Stanley County.
Kluckman with the takedown at the end of the first period. Goes up 7-4, but and that's how the first period ended, 7-4.
Tanner's dad was one of the announcers yesterday. They had the ladies tournament here yesterday, and almost an all-day tournament for the Potter County, and he was one of the announcers. They did a wonderful job. That was his first time on the air. We're going to try and get him back on again today.
Haugen takes a 10-2 lead going into the second period. Keller on the bottom position. Kluckman with a 7-4 lead over on the lobby in the down position. And over here on the west mat, it's Rutherford trailing 13-5, but it's got a nice bar arm against Feast.
Well, that certainly appears to be the come-from-behind mat so far.
Yep. What? Feast or Rutherford only got 2 back points out of that? So Kluckman must have got an escape over there. Got a butcher on. Ooh, the headlock on the edge, out of bounds.
On the lobby mat, they'll go back to the middle. Kluckman leading Schwab 8-4.
Over here on the west mat, we got Rutherford. Oh, gets the fall!
That was late, too. The tapper was out.
Yep, 10 seconds left.
And that was a come from behind. He was behind by 6.
That was a hard-fought battle over there. Coming up on that west mat, we're going to have Jace Heath from Southern Buse taking on Riker Vetter from South Border.
Lobby mat Kluckman now leading 11-4. 25 seconds left in the period, 35 seconds.
On the west mat, at 138 pounds, Vetter of South Border, Heath of Southern Buse.
Center mat, Keller trails 6-10 with 30 seconds left in the second.
And that's a fall on the lobby mat for Dominic Kluckman. Now coming up on the lobby mat, 150 pounds, Jet Brewer from Pier TF JV versus Austin Vig from Clark Willow Lake.
West mat, Vetter with the quick takedowns, getting back points. Center mat, Keller come from behind. Keller was trailing 6-10. End of the second period, gets the fall.
And that one must have ended over on the west mat. Riker Vetter gets the win on the west mat.
So coming up on the center mat, we got Tanner Vandervorst from Potter County taking on Spencer Sargent from Stanley County.
And on the west mat, 150 pounds, Landon Coyle, Faulkton area, goes up against Diaz Defender from McLaughlin. Well, we are cycling matches.
Takedown on the center mat for, that was Sargent. It's a 3-0 lead over there on on the west mat for Coyle. Coyle comes as the number 1 seed at 150.
And Vandervorst and Sargent on the center mat go out of bounds. They'll get a fresh start. Lobby mat, Brewer and Vig scoreless. Just under a minute to go in the first period on that one.
The west mat's a 3-0 lead right now for Coyle. Center mat's a 3-0 lead right now for Sargent. And on the lobby mat, it's a 0-0 match right now, still in the first period against Vig and Brewer. Vandervorst almost gets his escape, but gets back to his feet. End of the first period on the lobby mat, still 0-0.
$7-0 now, Coyle leading on the west mat. About 25 seconds left in the first period down there. They'll get a fresh start.
Let's go, Tanner!
Start the second period. Brewer's going to be down, Big on top. It's a 4-0 lead now for Sargent over Vandervorst.
Did you do the West Mat, Miller and Buckman?
Did not.
Well,
didn't know. I didn't realize Coyle was over.
I didn't either. I didn't see who won it. We'll announce that when
Coyle,
it comes in.
Coyle got one.
150 pounds on the West Mat. Duels. Zane Miller goes up against Buck Buchanan from Hardy County.
You said Buck or Gus?
Buck Gus.
You said Buck.
I said Buck.
Of course, that would have been interesting.
That's his nickname.
Okay.
When did he get that? Just now.
Ooh, Vandervorst's got to take it down. Sargent's got a bar, trying to slide him over. Gives up a 1 count.
His far side was, he was like trying to grab that far arm after the fact.
On the lobby mat, you get a reversal for Brewer. Down to 10 seconds left on the center mat in the second period, with Vandervorst trailing right now 7-0.
And Miller's going to add some back points on the West mat against Buchanan.
Vig gets the escape over on the lobby mat, makes it 2-1.
And Miller gets the fall on the West mat. And now coming up on the West mat, Carson Finn from W4 goes up against Coy Lundeman from Stanley County. Lobby mat, Brewer and Bagel get a fresh start. Yes. Brewer leading 2-1.
Start third period.
Yep.
Takedown on the center mat for Sargent. Did you get that West mat started, Mike?
I did not.
That's
oh, yeah, I did do that one.
Okay.
I thought it was a whole nother match already for a second.
And Sargent gets the fall on the center mat. Coming up on the center mat, we're going to have Lucas Yellowhawk taking on Peyton Haugen from Chamberlain.
I believe that Yellowhawk family with the sisters won some award or were recognized here recently. I saw that somewhere, but don't remember where. But a shout out to that wrestling family. Got kids on the girls wrestling side and the boys wrestling side.
Over here on the lobby mat, looks like Vig gets the escape, and then he gets a takedown to take a 6-2 lead.
And Finn with a 4-0 lead on the West mat as we come back from blood time, injury time.
Oop. Vig looking to get the fall over there on mat or lobby mat, and he does. Vig over Brewer by fall. Coming up on that mat, you're going to have Quirt Wondercheck from Faith taking on
Ethan Rierick from W4. Rierick tends to be a pretty explosive wrestler, so you never know what's going to happen with him.
That was his brother. I mean, that's a Rierick, but that was his brother.
Are you sure?
Yes.
What grade's this one in?
Junior. Because that, I'm pretty sure.
Maybe that apple didn't fall far from the tree.
Because I'm trying to remember who did that Rierick pin that was just, I mean, it was a big pin at the end of the year. We didn't see it, but.
He wrestles a lot like Cucker. He just hits stuff from left field.
Yes.
And
Center mat's a 3-0 lead right now with Yellowhawk over Haugen. Yellowhawk wrestled in our tournament, right after the first of the year, and actually he actually put Kellen Hurd to his back.
Yeah, I remember that.
But this is now he's up at 50. So.
On the West mat, Finn leads Lundman 4-0 at the end of the period. There's a takedown on the lobby mat for Rearick.
We're starting the second period over on the West mat. 4-0 lead right now for Finn.
Yeah, wonder check. Gazzoni's out. Haven't used the word Gazzoni in a long time. Rearick almost looks like a Greco wrestler. Oh, he just horsed that over.
Just powered him over. Gets the fall.
And that's the fall for Rearick. Now coming up on the lobby mat, Landon Cronin from Pier. That doesn't even sound right sitting here in Gettysburg to say Cronin from Pier versus Cole Stock from South Border.
And we got a fall over there on the West mat for Finn from W4 over Ludman from Stanley County. Coming up on that West mat, you're going to have Gavin Cluse from Dual taking on Eli Hertz from Sully Buttes.
And Yellowhawk and Haugen just getting ready to get back to action here. I don't know if it's blood time or injury time coming off of that. And on the lobby mat, a takedown for Stock.
Reversal by Yellowhawk. Puts the boots in. So Cluse hasn't wrestled much this year yet.
And an escape by Cronin on the lobby mat. That one's now 3-1, just under a minute to go in the first period. They'll get a fresh start as they go out of bounds. Cluse with a takedown and a 3-0 lead on the West mat. 1:30 to go in the first period. Yellowhawk being very deliberate with that arm across the back. He's looking for that country boy.
Take down on by Stock over on the lobby mat. Yellowhawk's getting back points. Gets the fall. Yellowhawk does it in the center mat. Coming up on the center mat, you can have Levi Burnt from Timberlake taking on Aiden Van Balen, Pier JV.
And Cluse will add some back points on the West mat, currently with a 3-0 lead, 30 seconds to go in the first period on the West mat. On deck on the West mat, Lennox Rumsa from the Webster area. And Cluse wins by fall on the West mat. That will bring up 157 pounds. Austin Nash from Warner goes up against Lennox Rumsa from Webster area. On deck on that same mat, Hunter Barassa from Webster area.
Austin Nash, Warner Northwestern, and Lennox Rumka.
It's a 9-1 lead over here on the lobby mat for Stock over Cronin.
We're out of bounds on the west mat. We'll go back to the middle. Rumps and Nash scoreless. 1:38 to go in the first. There's a takedown for Stock on the lobby mat, or at least a cradle. I don't know if he got a takedown there. It's tight. And Cole Stock gets the fall on the lobby mat. Now coming up on the lobby mat, 165, Jacob Carey Moccasin versus Hayden Landmark from Dual.
On the bottom at 165 pounds, Dakota Carey Moccasin of the Waffle and Hayden Landmark of Dual.
And Rumpsa with an escape down there on the west mat. 22 seconds left in the period. He trails 1-3.
Nash gets a takedown. End of the first to go up 6-1. Quick takedown over there on the lobby mat by Landmark.
Yeah, actually a nice move there because Carey Moccasin was right there to get a takedown, and that's when Landmark changed the circumstances. Landmark goes right into a side tilt, and he'll add back points. Landmark now leads 7-0 on the lobby mat, 1:20 left in the first period.
Van Balen with a 3-0 lead into the first period. Six-1 lead over there on the west mat for Nash over Rumsa.
And a 9-0 lead for Landmark on the gray mat. He'll add to that.
Rumsa came back nicely on the edge of the mat to get a takedown. Now trails 4-6.
A 12-0 lead now for Landmark on the lobby mat. He's in a bar arm. Only got a 1 count. That'll be a tech fall, if not a fall. And Landmark gets the fall on the lobby mat. Now coming up on the lobby mat, 175 pounds, Corbin Cucker from Groton goes up against Canyon Ford from Mopo.
Escape for Nash makes it 7-4 with 30 seconds left in the second on the west mat. And in the center man, Van Balen gets a takedown, looking for back points right now. It gets burnt.
And Nash with a takedown on the west mat, and he'll add back points. Rumsa in trouble.
We're at short time over on the west mat, 5 seconds. And that's how it ends, but Nash gets 4 more to go up 14-4 going into the third period.
Center mat. Van Balen warned for stalling. Takedown by Cucker on the lobby mat. He leads 3-0. And on the west mat, we start the third period neutral.
That Ford young man from Mopo is only an 8th grader.
Yep.
Rumsa gets a wizard on. Nice job of getting out of a tough situation.
Yeah, Nash has had a number of single legs picked up on that mat and succeeded at some, and Rumps has countered some. Rumps has got to get a little more aggressive. And that's a fall for Corbin Cucker on the lobby mat. Now coming up on that one, 190 pounds. We'll try it again, Dusty Rose.
Oh, he finally gets to wrestle.
Chamberlain going up against Caden Westgren from Sully Buttes. So he hadn't wrestled?
No. I don't know. I think it was one of those, you shouldn't be wrestling type situations. So Nash had a takedown, then get an escape and a scramble, but Nash up 17-5.
On the lobby mat at 190 pounds, Dusty Rose of Chamberlain and Caden Westergren of Sully Buttes.
Takedown. That's a tech fall over there on the west mat for Nash. Over Rumsa coming up over there on the west mat. Then you're going to have Hayden Ragau from Stanley County against Hunter Barossa from Webster area.
And the center mat, Van Balen currently leading 9-0, 117 to go in the third period.
Got blood time.
About a minute to go on the lobby mat between Rose and Westgren. That match is scoreless. Barassa's had a pretty good week, but he has really faced some giants the whole week. Ragau comes in. He's got to be seated somewhere decently in this tournament. 17-5 record for Ragau from Stanley County. Ankle pick by Ragau. He'll get 3 out of that. 1:10 to go on the west mat. 20 seconds left on the lobby mat. That's still scoreless. Rose and Westgren. 9-2 Van Balen leading Burnt on the center mat.
Ragau is the 3 seed.
And the lobby mat, Rose and Westgren, ends the first period scoreless. Rose will be in the offensive position.
Hunter in a little bit of a precarious position down there on the west mat. Coming up on the center mat after Van Balen wins, Elliot Bratland from Clarkwell Lake taking on Roy Atrium from Faith. Atrium.
On the center mat at 165 pounds, Elliot Bratland of Clarkwell Lake and Roy Atrium of Faith.
Still no score on this lobby mat. Rose and Westgren, 1:15 left in the second period.
It's like almost kind of a knee tap over there on the west mat. Takes Barossa down to his back.
But he's got some fight in him. He's not giving that up. That's usually the curse, but
yeah. And Ragau gets the fall. Coming up over on the west mat, you're going to have Saith Cronin from Stanley County taking on Sawyer Paul from Fulton area.
And there's 3 on the center mat for Bratland. He leads Antrium 3-0. Oh!
A little scramble there, and first points.
Rose put Westgren on his back for just about a 1 count. And Westgren pops out of that with a reversal and a 2-0 lead. And Bratlin's going to have some back points here on the center mat, potentially.
Rose gets the escape to make it 2-1.
And on the center mat, Elliot Bratlin gets the fall. Now coming up on the center mat, 190 pounds, Dion Tenhold, Harding County, goes up against Sam Lean from Dual. And West Matt Cronin spins behind Paul from Faulkton to get the first points of that match. 3-0 lead for Cronin.
So I'm gonna jinx us, but we haven't had overtime yet.
We will now.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
On deck on the lobby mat, Isaac Nelson Webster. We should probably give the Gettysburg kids some on deck too. This is their channel.
I don't. What do you mean? We're saying on deck for pretty much
yeah,
everybody.
But I'm doubling up on the Webster kids. We don't have that many. These two are in a scrappy battle here on the lobby mat. Rose and Westgren.
Well, Westgren gets in on a nice single.
Rose countering with a whizzer.
Gets him stretched out and gets the takedown. Now goes up 5-2. A minute left.
And that's in the third.
Over here on the west mat, Cronin gets the fall over Paul from Faulkton area. Coming up on the west mat. Coming up, you're going to have Lane Johnson from Groton area taking on Cole Nishke from South Border. Here on the center mat, you get a fall by Lean from Dual against Tenold from Harding County. Coming up on the center mat, you're going to have Holden Havlick from W4 taking on Cruz Williams from Pier JV.
And that's a late fall. He was leading, but Dusty Rose on the lobby mat gets the win. Now coming up on the lobby mat, 190 pounds, Will Eric from Newell goes up against Isaac Nelson from Webster area.
Havlick, a state runner-up last year at 215. Believe he is a northern recruit for football. Havlick with the quick fall in the center mat.
Lobby mat, Irk just an 8th grader.
Coming up on the center mat, we have Aiden Birch from South Border taking on Wyatt Ziegler from Mopo.
And on the west mat, coming up, Chamberlain's Grady George takes on Matthew Angelelli from Webster area at 215 pounds. There's a takedown on the lobby mat for Isaac Nelson, 1:10 to go in the first period. Waiting for the opponent on the west mat, Mr. George from Chamberlain. There he comes. And Nelson with some back points on the, no, he gets the fall on the lobby mat. Now coming up on the lobby mat, 190 pounds, Cameron Hunnell, Potter County, goes up against Alec Eilers from Pier TF Riggs. And George and Angelelli underway on the west mat. Angelelli in on a single, turn the corner, but let the leg go.
Woo! They tried a front roll to get out of it, but
yeah.
You know, if Matt can keep his motor going. He's got a motor. You just got to get a little bit of gas in the gas tank. He trails 3-1 with 1:12 left in the first.
And center mat, they're back to action here, coming off of blood time. Ziegler with a 3-0 lead over Birch. Don't just let it go. Grab the inside leg. And Eilers with a takedown on the lobby mat leads Hunnell 3-0. And that's a fall for Eilers on the lobby mat.
Nice takedown by Ziegler. He goes right to his back for the fall on the center mat. They're coming up on the center mat. You can have Quentin Whitemoon from McLaughlin taking on Creighton Padden from Hardin County.
And on the lobby mat, 215 pounds, Axton Gates Mopo.
So
goes up against Tristan Balloon from Faulkton area.
My question is, which one of the Padden boys is his dad?
Oh, I don't know. You could say the same thing about Balloon.
Balloon's from Faulkton, not Redfield.
True. And Balloon with a takedown on the lobby mat. 3-0 lead. 1:47 to go in that one. Angelelli in on a step-through trip. He gets a takedown and back points.
Looks pretty tight. He gets the fall.
Now coming up on the west mat, Jimmy Burma, Sunshine Bible, goes up against Riley Pope from Clark Willow Lake.
So coming up here on the lobby mat, we're going to have quarterfinals at 106 now. Blake Goebel from South Border taking on Daniel Mason from Pier JV.
And I know I've been calling him Pop for the last several years, but one of the coaches corrected me, Pope. So if that's wrong, Clark people, you let your coaches know. Takedown by Burma on the west mat. He leads 3-0.
It's a 3-0 lead in the middle mat for White Moon.
And Burma adds 3 back points, leads 6-0. You don't see 3-point near falls very often anymore.
No, you don't. Well, unless you don't see 2.
Yes.
We got 0-0 on the lobby mat right now, under a minute left in the quarterfinal there. Center mat's a 3-1 lead right now for White Moon over Padden, and on the west mat it's a 6-0 lead for Burma over, what'd you say, Pope?
Pope.
Start the second period. Padden's going down, trailing 3-1. Over there on the west mat, we're going to get 4 more back points for Burma. Take a 10-0 lead. And at the end of the first period, we get a takedown late by Goebel to go up 3-0. So Patton got the escape, makes it 3-2. Attacking.
And a 10-0 lead on the west mat for Burma.
White Mountain gets a takedown on the edge of the mat, go up 6-2. And Burma is going to get 4 more. Going to go up 14-0. That end of the first? Yep, end of the first period. Pope's going to take top, trailing 14-0.
I like that choice.
Oh, Patton. Reversal. Oh, take. Anyway, just 6-6. He's going to get some back points here. Not sure how I got to that point, but reversal, no. Escape and takedown. I don't know. And that's how the match is going to end. Tech fall over on the west mat by Burma, 15-0 over Pope.
In the second period, Patton had an escape, and then White Mountain got a takedown, Patton escape, and then a Patton takedown.
And a pin.
And a pin. And a tech fall by Burma, maybe.
Yep. Good. So coming up on the west mat, Cade Gaikowski quarterfinal against Jeff Knight from Stanley County. In the center mat, you're going to have a quarterfinal. It's going to be Wyatt Hagen from Groton taking on Gavin Matson from Dual. These are all quarterfinals at the 106-pound weight class.
On the west mat at 106 pounds, Cade Gaikowski of Fort Royal Lake and Jeff Knight of Stanley County.
And Gaikowski with a takedown on the west mat. He leads 3-0. Goebel still with that 3-0 lead at the end of one on the west mat. Excuse me, on the lobby mat. And Matson with a takedown on the center mat. He leads 3-0. 1:13 to go in the first on that one. Mason from Riggs close to some back points there on the gray mat, but Goebel bellies down just in time and then potentially dangerous. Gives them a fresh start. And Goebel finally breaks the cradle, gets a reversal, switches to a headlock on the lobby mat.
You're going to get called for illegal headlock.
Yeah. So after that whole scramble on the gray mat, Goebel 9, Mason 1. Thought I heard a slap. We need some foot stomping. We need the Weishattle stomp going. Terry donned a headset yesterday, I heard.
Oh, good.
We got an open one for you here today, too.
On the west mat, it's a 4-1 lead for Gaikowski.
And at the end of the period on the center mat, it's a 7-0 lead for Matson over Hagen. And Mason with a reversal on the gray mat. That's now 9-3. He's got a cradle, but time is short. Time is out.
Hagen gets a takedown to make it 7-3 over in the center mat. And Gaikowski with a takedown makes it 7-0 on the west mat.
And lobby mat, Blake Goebel onto the semifinal. Now coming up on the lobby mat, a 106-pound quarterfinal. Easton Roush from Potter County goes up against Benny Palmer from Clark Willow Lake.
On the lobby mat, 106 pounds, Easton Roush of Potter County and Benny Palmer of Clark Willow Lake.
Ooh, Matson tried an elevator almost to his back in the center mat. Didn't give him any back points, but...
And Gaikowski will add some back points on the west mat to add to his 10-1 lead right now. 40-some seconds left in the period. They're out of bounds. Get a fresh start. Make that 14-1. Gaikowski leading.
And he's going to cut him to go to his feet.
There's a takedown for Palmer on the lobby mat. He leads 3-0, 1:15 to go.
Hagen just got called for stalling, pushing Matson off the mat and in the center mat. 49 seconds left. He trails 7-3.
And Gaikowski wins by fall on the west mat. That will bring up a 1:13 quarterfinal. Keegan Cucker, Groton area, takes on Colton Byrie from Chamberlain. Barry, B-A-I-R-E-Y.
Bayer.
Bayer. Well, there's a Y on the end.
Oh, okay.
And the lobby mat, Palmer with a cradle. He'll add to his 3-0 lead. 30 seconds left in that period. Center mat, Matson warned for stalling.
Cucker gets takedown on the west mat. Matson chooses the top position going into the third period, ahead 8-3. Cucker up 3-0 on the west mat, and Palmer up 6-0 on the lobby mat. And now we get a stall call over on the lobby mat against Roush.
Time is short on the west mat. Cucker leading Barry 3-0.
West mat, it's started second period. Cucker up 3-0. Center mat, close one here, 8-3 with Matson over Hagen, but Hagen's on the bottom position. You know, that's the nice thing about these 4-point near falls. You could go from trailing by 5 to winning by 1. Reversal back points.
Yep. And just a heads up for folks, on behalf of Potter County, we want to give a shout out to Faulkton for letting them use one of the mats over on the JV tournament that's running concurrently. There's a Faulkton mat. Made me think of the state tournament. Was it last year or the year before? I think when it was in Sioux Falls.
Last year.
The Sioux Falls schools wouldn't give their mats, so they called some of the B schools.
No, they didn't.
They bought them, didn't they?
No, they rented them.
Rented them. There we go. It
Palmer,
was too late to get the bees mats, yeah.
Palmer taking 13-0 lead over here on the lobby mat. Madsen still up 8-3. 12 seconds left. Now he got 4 backs.
And Cucker will add to his 6-0 lead on the west mat right now. 37 seconds left in the second period on the west mat.
And that's how the match is going to end with Gavin Matson with a 12-3 lead over a win over Whitehagen. Coming up on the center mat, Caden Wookie, Clark Will Lake taking on Jackson Tuberville from Harding County.
On the center mat, at 130
Tuberville?
There's no R, so there is an R. Turbeville. Sorry about names, folks. We are not experts.
Cucker gets the fall over on the west mat. Coming up on the west mat, it's going to be Gage Landmark taking on Jared Schilling from South Border. It's interesting. Well, we're having a lot of quarterfinal matches, no consolation matches. Did you talk about the lobby match?
I hadn't talked about any.
Fulkin from Dual taking on Obley from Pier JV, 113 quarterfinal. Oh.
Landmark and Schilling on the west mat. Schilling with a takedown and back points.
Over there on
that ended in a fall.
Yep.
Now coming up on the west mat, 120-pound quarterfinal. Raven Floyd, Harding County, goes up against Cooper Palmer from Clark Willow Lake.
Lobby mat, you got 0. Can't be right. Is that 0-0? Yeah, still 0-0. No takedown yet. Minute 5 left in the first. Center mat, you got a 3-0 lead for Wookie right now over Tuber, Billy.
And on the west mat, Palmer with a nice little duck gets a takedown, 3-0 lead over Floyd.
Out of bounds, 6-1 lead for Palmer right now. Just under a minute left in the first. 3-0 lead right now for Wookie still starting the second in the center mat. And it's 0-0 still over on the lobby mat. All of a sudden, just like that, takedown by Obley. And there's a 2-point backfall, Mike.
Really?
Yep.
See, you just said it doesn't happen. And
not very often, I said.
And it does. Is that Auble?
Yeah. Auble?
I don't know.
We'll go with Auble. He chooses neutral.
Palmer with an arm bar, 6-1 lead on the West mat. He's got back points. Center mat, Wookie still with a 3-0 lead. Out of bounds on the lobby mat. They'll get a fresh start. Auble leading Falcon 5-3, excuse me. West mat, Palmer now leading 11-2 as we start the second period.
Wookie gets a reversal, got a cradle hooked up. Palmer with the takedowns, got back points, going to get a tech fall.
Just watching Wookie right there, you had that cradle, and then when he tried to go all the way over the top, I thought you got...
Look at this. Got a reversal.
Oh. But that's exactly what I was afraid of. When in a cradle, you want your feet planted.
Yep.
And Palmer must have won that by tech fall or fall. But
tech fall.
Now coming up on the West mat 120 consolation match, Eric Fulken duel going up against Tagan Paxton from Timberlake.
Eric Fulken of Dual and Tagan Paxton of Timberlake.
And we got a new match on the lobby mat, too, don't we?
Yep.
Potter County's Jack Stewie takes on Brody Nealon from Chamberlain in a 120-pound quarterfinal.
Still dealing with blood over here in the center mat. Neal trying to run the bar over.
And there's a takedown right at the end of the period on the West mat as Fulken takes a 3-0 lead into the second period. That first period only 1 minute long, so you got to do your work early. I think Green get called for caution here on the center mat.
Yep.
Stewie comes out of that, but trails 7-0, 20 seconds left in the period.
The 10-1 lead over in the lobby mat right now for Nealon. Center mat, Wookie still up, 9-6. And over there on the west mat, it's a 3-0 lead for Fulken.
And West mat, Fulton and Paxton out of bounds, almost into the other wrestling circle. They'll go back to the middle with about 1:09 remaining in the period. And Nealon out of a cradle adds 4 points, currently leads 14-1 on the lobby mat.
Got 35 seconds left in the center mat. Wookie with a 9-6 lead yet.
And Fulton and Paxton on the west mat, a 3-1 lead as we go out of bounds and get a fresh start in neutral.
Wookie gets three back points and then gives up the reversal, but is ahead 12-8.
Fulton had a single up in the air on the west mat and then gives it up. Gives up the takedown and back points. Ooh. There's an old straight over stack right there. And Paxton gets that win. Now coming up on the west mat, 120-pound consolation. Riken McLeod from McLaughlin takes on Hadley Steinecke from Pierre.
Center mat, you got Dyson Exenberger from Newell taking on Kyson Kucker from Groton area. I know it's Groton area. You know how I know that?
Because you're from Bristol. That's your school.
And that's where my taxes go.
Yeah.
So. Hence area. Exenberger gets takedown. Kucker gets the escape. Ooh, that's just sophomore strength against the freshmen is what that was. You look at center mat, is that you're looking at?
Yes, he just horsed that. No technique at all. It was lift the house and set it down.
Over there on the lobby mat, we had a tech fall right there. And coming up on that lobby mat, we're going to have Lepp from South Border taking on Nelson from Sunshine Bible. That's consolation at 120. We're at 14-1 already in that center mat, Mike. That wasn't even, I mean.
Holy. That one's over.
Yeah, tech fall or fall. One of the two is going to happen here.
And that's a tech fall on the center mat for Dyson Eichenberger. Now coming up on the center mat, 120-pound consolation, John Bowes, Stanley County, goes up against Demetrius Sanchez Gonzalez from Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree.
Over there on the west mat, it's a 6-0 lead for Steinecke from Pierre JV.
And the west or the lobby mat at the end of one, it's a 6-1 lead for Lepp over Nelson.
Bowes with a quick takedown on the center mat, looking for a half. Over there on the lobby mat, Lepp gets the takedown, goes up 9-1 early in the second period. It's a 3-0 lead in the center mat for Bose over Gonzalez. It's a 6-0 lead on the west mat for Steineke over McLeod. Lepp gets a 2-point near fall over on the lobby mat. And Bose with a 3-0 lead going into the second.
And on the west mat, Steineke takes a 6-0 lead into the next period. And we'll start that one neutral.
So we got a 3-point takedown over there on the lobby mat. Takes a 14-2 lead, Lepp does. Short time in the second period. Getting the escape in the center mat for Bose. He goes up 4-0 now. Bose with the takedown to the back. And tech fall over here on mat the lobby mat for Lepp. Coming up on the lobby mat, you can have Vetter from South Border taking on Avery Williams from Sully Buttes.
And Steineke with a 9-0 lead down on the west mat. 40 seconds left in the third period on that one.
So I was incorrect, Mike. I thought that match was over on the lobby match. 16-2 right now with Lepp ahead of Nelson. I thought I saw the ref give another 2 for a tech fall.
Vanderboom coming up on the center mat. Oh, he's from Newell.
Yep.
Wasn't there some Vanderbooms from Gettysburg at one time?
They've always been from Newell.
Okay.
Chase Vanderboom, Dylan Vanderboom.
Didn't Aiden Grout wrestle one of them back in the day?
Aiden probably, yes, Aiden did, and Aiden probably got his last concussion. He couldn't wrestle after that. Was at the Phillip tournament.
Yep.
And we're going to get a tech fall on the center mat for Bose. So coming up on the center mat, you're going to have Logan Smith against Bodie Vanderboom. And like I said before, you're going to have Riley Vetter, South Border, taking on Avery Williams, Sully Buttes. That's in the lobby mat.
And Steineke gets the win on the west mat. Now coming up on the west mat, 126 quarterfinal. Lincoln Kraus Groton goes up against Colton Disher from Faith.
Vetter with a quick takedown.
At 126 pounds, Lincoln Kraus of Groton and Colton Disher of Faith.
Center mat Smith was actually in trouble. Clears the arm and gets the takedown, and I think he's going to add some back points.
I don't think so.
Nope, they're not holding any. Anyway, Smith with a 3-0 lead, just under a minute to go in the first period.
Disher gets a takedown over there on west mat against Kraus. Got a cradle hooked up, kind of almost a stud cradle.
And the lobby mat. Vetter with a 10-1 lead will get a fresh start back to the middle.
That was a fall over there on the west mat by a disher over Kraus. Coming up on that west mat, you're going to have Mason Severson taking on Lane Stewie, Potter County.
On the west mat, at 126 pounds, Mason Severson and Lane Stewie of Potter County.
Center mat's a 3-2 lead now for Smith after Vanderboom's reversal.
Time is short in that. 5 seconds left in the first period.
So 13-1 on the lobby mat with Lepp's choice start to second, and we're going to have Williams. He's going to choose the top position, start the second period. Stewie on a quick shot and takedown over on the west mat. It's chilly in here. I'll agree with you, Mike. As you can see, I had to put my sweatshirt back on, too. Can't call you anything. Oh, Lepp with a reversal. Going to have back points. Either it could be a fall or a tech fall.
Well, the reversal will tech it. It doesn't matter. And winner by fall on the lobby mat, Rylan Better. Now coming up on the lobby mat, quarterfinal 132. Jackson Carter, W4, goes up against Carter Malsum from Pier TF Riggs, JV.
Smith has got Vanderboom on his back. He's going to get 4 points. He's going to go up 11-2.
Stewie with a fireman's carry down there takes a 6-1 lead. 45 seconds left in the first on the west mat.
So Jackson Carter over there on the lobby mat taking on Carson Malsum, Pure JV.
Carter comes in 20-1 on the year, so good run for that young man.
And Carson Malsum of Pure TF.
Stewie cranks an arm bar over. He'll add to his 8-1 lead on the west mat.
Smith doing the same thing as well over here on the center mat.
And at the end of one on the west mat, it is 12-1, Stewie in the lead. And that's a fall on the lobby mat for Jackson Carter.
Start the third period. Smith is up 15-4 against Vanderboom.
Now coming up on the lobby mat, 132-pound quarterfinal. Whit Myers, Stanley County, goes up against Luke Olson from Mobridge Pollock. We got a clasp on the west mat. Stewie will go to 13-1 lead on that mat.
On the lobby mat, at 132 pounds, Olson of Mobridge Pollock and Myers of Stanley County.
Stewie with a reversal goes up 15-1 on the west mat. We still got a 15-4 lead for Smith over Vanderboom. Under a minute left in the center mat, and it's 0-0 still over on the lobby mat. Now it's 3-0. Takedown by Olson. I think we're going to have to take turns taking naps, Mike.
Yeah. And Stewie gets a tech fall on the west mat. On to the semifinals. Now coming up on the west mat, 132-pound quarterfinal. Shea Smith, Harding County, goes up against Isaac Johnson from Clark Willow Lake. But I get to go first. I got up a lot earlier than you did.
I'm not. I didn't say that. I didn't argue. I'm just saying you're yawning. I'm yawning. Time did you get up?
About 4. Actually, right before 4, but. And somebody made a long trip to find Flyboy Donuts. They must have had 20 dozen Flyboy Donuts they were selling as you walked in the door.
Where's Flyboy Donuts from?
Down near Sioux Falls. They might have some outlets, I don't know. But and Smith gets the win on the center mat. Now coming up on the center mat, 132-pound quarterfinal. Briley Brennan from Chamberlain goes up against Donovan Block from Groton. 2 8th graders. 2 well-built 8th graders. Out of bounds on the lobby mat. Olson leading by 3, still on top. A switch by Smith on the west mat. It's now 3-2 against Johnson. Smith trailing.
It's a 3-0 lead here in the center mat for Brennan. Got a reversal over there on the lobby mat. Now it's 3-2 with that'd be Olson still ahead, 3-2 though. Ooh. Nice little roll on the action there by Block on the edge. Gets 3-2 now. Over there on the lobby mat. Now Myers is going to cut him. That's 4-2.
And center mat, we're getting a restart as they jumped with the whistle from the other mat. And Myers drags those toes in, gets a takedown. It is now 5-4 Green leading on the lobby mat. And that's the end of the period on the lobby mat. Myers leads 5-4.
Start second period. Brennan gets the escape. Goes up 4-2 early in the second period. Lobby match 5-5. Center match 4-2 for Brennan, but gives up the escape to now be trailing 5-4. And on the west mat, it's a 3-2 lead right now for Johnson over Smith.
Center mat block takes a 5-4 lead with that takedown in the second. And he's warned for stalling. 47 seconds left in the second period. I believe we're going to go into concussion protocol on the lobby mat. No, we're not. I thought they were.
Ooh, Brennan with the reversal blocks back at the end of the second period.
And Johnson with a reversal and back points on the west mat.
And Brennan gets a fall with 1 second left in the second period.
You know, there's been a number of falls with that tap. We're about ready to tap the official. Now coming out on the center mat, 138 quarterfinal. Hayden Jorgensen, Webster area, goes up against Braden Seacrest from Harding County.
Myers with the takedown on the edge.
And the west mat, Johnson leading 7-2 with 1:30 left in the third period.
So escape. That was by Olson. We have 5 seconds left.
Center mat, Jorgensen transfers from a double to a bear hug, picks Seacrest up, sets him down for a takedown.
Yep, Olson had to try to throw, didn't get it. And Myers gets the win, 8-6.
And Jorgensen with a snap, then a bulldog straight through Seacrest for a takedown and back points. Kind of turned his back there quite a bit. I'm not sure.
On the lobby mat, 138 pounds, Cruz Brennan of Chamberlain and Braden Lynches of Overage College.
So on the lobby mat, we have Brennan against Winches. Quarterfinals at 138.
Center mat, Jorgensen up 10-1 with more back points coming. Make that 14-1. 48 seconds left.
Over on the west mat, Smith trails Johnson 3-7 with 27 seconds left in the third.
14-2 with Jorgensen cutting Seacrest on the center mat. And that's a technical fall for Jorgensen on the center mat. Now coming up on the center mat, 138 consolation. David Feast from Faith goes up against Damian Severson from Clark Willow Lake.
Brennan catches Wenches in kind of a cow catcher situation. And the fall.
There's nowhere to go there. West mat, Johnson 7, Smith 3.
8 seconds left. And Smith gets a takedown, but
keeps it
lose.
Interesting, didn't he?
Yep. Did you get the center mat yet?
I didn't get any of them.
Okay, David Fees coming from Faith taking on Damian Severson, Clarkwell Lake, consolation. And in the lobby mat, we're going to have Chase Hansen from Hardin County against Riker Vetter from South Border.
And the West mat, 138 quarterfinal. Ezra Rutherford, Stanley County, takes on Ashton Hill from W4. And I did do one of them. I forgot which one.
What's that?
I introduced one of those mats. After you read the names, I'm like, oh, that sounded familiar.
Won't be the first time, won't be the last.
I'll tell you, it seems like a lot of these guys from W4 have been around a long time.
Yep, they have.
A lot of experience there.
Yep.
Not a lot of panic. He looked like he was walking down a hallway into school. Lobby mat, Riker Vetter leading 6-0, 52 seconds left in the first period. End of the first period on the center mat. Severson leading Feast 3-0. We're on blood time on the west mat. Hill and Rutherford scoreless. Sweep single by Hill. He gets it. Oh, no.
He gets nothing. Nope.
And that's a fall for Vetter on the lobby mat. Now coming up on the lobby mat, 138 consolation. Jeremiah Wirtz Pier goes up against Jace Heath from Sully Buttes.
On the lobby mat, 138 pounds, Jeremiah Wirtz of Pier TFA and Jace Heath of Sully Buttes.
Feast gets the takedown here in the center mat. Trails 4-3 though.
Rutherford walking in awfully hard. I thought Hill was going to.
No.
Never mind. The other guy can throw too.
He is from Stanley County.
Yep. And there's 3 for Wirtz on the lobby mat, and then he cuts Heath loose.
And Hill gets a takedown off an ankle pick.
That was interesting.
What,
they rolled into the wall and had a leg in, and neither one could move because their leg was trapped. It's kind of like in football when they lock helmets. And they're both pulling back.
It's going to be a 9-2 lead going into the second period for Wirtz over Heath.
And caution goes Rutherford on the west mat. But I like neither kid kind of panicked there. They both realized they were trapped and patiently wiggled their way out.
Nice reversal by Severson.
Wirtz leading 9-2 on the lobby mat. Second period with about 1:43 to go.
Young man in the center mat kind of forgot what his job was. 1 second left, he ran out there.
Oh.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, guys, how's it going?
Good, you?
Hey, just want to give you the heads up so you people that are watching. We're going to run this round and then around the wrestle backs, and then the JV will be done about that time. Then we're going to run semis here and the wrestle back round over there.
Okay.
It's going to shorten it by about an hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want one of us to go over?
It's up to you guys.
Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, no, we didn't.
We're a couple hours from it yet.
Yeah, we didn't set up sound there, but we can add it.
But it's a couple hours.
Okay,
so semifinals will be here and Constellation over there. Okay.
And then we'll have another round of wrestle backs, and we'll do that here. And then we'll final.
Okay.
Absolutely wonderful idea.
Thank you.
And that's a fall for Ashton Hill on the west mat. Now coming up on the west mat, 138 consolation, Damon Mashabadi goes up against Landon Tipton from Pier. You want to explain that?
So Mike Schlocker just came up and kind of let us know what's going to go on with wrestling here. So in the other gym, right now they're having a JV wrestling tournament. That will be over here shortly. We're going to wrestle one more round, consolation in here, and then semis will be on this production and Battlers. And then if you want to watch the consolation round, you're going to have to go over to Bearcats TV on YouTube, and we'll have that over there. Consolation will be on that one. Separate gym just for semifinals and the consolation round at that time.
Yeah, you can find that on Bearcats TV on Live Ticket, Battlers Live on Live Ticket as well.
Or just go to YouTube.
Yep.
So we're center mat here. We're going to have, we got Severson. Got Fees in a tough situation. End of the third period. He's up 13-3 right now. And it'll be a major decision. Over on the lobby mat, you got Keller with a 6-1 lead right now over Rierick from W4.
And on the west mat, Machabadi from Dual leading Tipton 3-1 at the end of one.
So on this center mat now, we have Kason Oswald from Groton taking on Carmen Krogost from McLaughlin. So the match on the lobby is a quarterfinal. The other two are consolation. Krogos with a takedown. End of the first period. You know, the bad thing, Mike, is I don't think Schlocker ever said anything about when we're taking a break so we go eat.
True.
You know, priorities.
We'll have to cycle through when them ribs get here. And Keller with a takedown. That's a tech fall on the lobby mat.
But why would you stop it when he was on his back yet?
I think he's determined that wasn't a pinning combination.
That's his determination.
Sure.
Okay. You're going to go with that, that's what you're saying.
I'm going to go with that. Now coming up on the lobby mat, 144 quarterfinal. Isaac Ramirez, Sully Buttes, goes up against Dominic Kluckman from Dual.
Over on the west mat, we have Majabadi and Tipton tied at 4. End of the second period.
On the lobby mat at 144 pounds, Isaac Ramirez of Sully Buttes and Dominic Hoffman of Dual.
Kluckman in on a single front trip on the lobby mat. He takes a 3-0 lead.
So over there on mat, the west mat, Majabadi got called for clasping, and then Tipton gets the escape, goes up 6-4. I know what the score shows, but that's got to be wrong.
There they fixed it. Still 3-0 on the lobby mat. Kluckman leading Ramirez. 45 seconds left in the first period.
Krogost with back points. And almost got put to his reverse and put to his back, but rolled through on it. Gets back points, goes up 8-0. Tipton with the takedown goes up 9-4 against Majbadi. Oop, and he gets the fall. Coming up on the west mat, you're going to have Cameron Rhodes, Fulton area. He's taking on Caleb Keller from Mobridge.
And Krogost adds a 2-point near fall.
Gets reversed.
Whoops, I'm on the wrong one here.
Okay, so no.
Kluckman added a 2-point near fall on the lobby mat.
Oswald gets a reversal. And then Krogost gets a reversal back. Gets 2 back points and then gets reversed again. So now the score is 12-4.
And did you bring in the west mat?
Yes.
Okay. Kluckman in on that single again. Ramirez tries a little basket trip there, but Kluckman ends up on top.
Starting the third period, Oswald's going to be in the top position. Oswald's working the power half with the legs in. Ooh, gets a 1 count.
Escape by Ramirez on the lobby mat makes that 8-1 under a minute to go in the second period. That one's not over yet.
No. Now we got a reversal. Just minute 5 left in the set. Oh, and then a full Nelson. And like you said, Mike, he just touched the head on both.
Yeah, you don't have to touch your fingers.
Yep.
It is 3-1 Rhodes on the west mat with 58 seconds left in the first period.
Oh, Rhodes tried a lateral.
And Kluckman wins by fall on the lobby mat. Now coming up on the lobby mat, 150-pound quarterfinal, Landon Coyle Falkton goes up against Austin Vig from Clark Willow Lake.
Center mat, it's a 16-6 lead right now for Krogost. 35 seconds left. In the west mat, we have Caleb Keller. He's got a 4-1 lead with back points coming at the end of the first period. He's going to go up 8-3.
Shoemaker coming up on the west mat. And that's a tech fall on the center mat for Krogost.
That was a back and forth match, though.
Yeah, it was good. So that ended up a tech fall, and that could have gone the other way other than an inch or two in a couple situations there.
Coming up on the center mat, we're going to have Sutton Powers from Chamberlain. He's taking on Jace Vroman from Harding County.
Krogost comes off that victory limping pretty good. He was limping slightly when he wrestled earlier today, and it's more pronounced now. 1:27 to go on the lobby mat in the first. Coyle leading big 3-0.
Rose is going to get a reversal. Got the legs in.
And I didn't see what it was, but it's called illegal on the west mat.
I think he basically kind of had almost like a, he had a headlock without an arm in there type situation.
Anyway, that one ends up 9-5. Keller in the lead on the west mat. Make that 10 with that escape. Vig adds an escape on the lobby mat. 3-1. Then Coyle.
Powers gets the Sutton gets the takedown to the back.
I'm not sure where the takedown is though.
Where are you talking?
Oh no, the point was. Hang on here. Yeah, that wasn't an escape. That was the penalty point.
So over on the west mat, it's a 10-8 lead right now for Keller. We got blood time, I believe. Center match, a 3-0 lead for Powers. He's got 2 back points in the bank. And we're less than 5 seconds left in the first period.
Center mat Powers leading Roman 3-0.
5-0.
5-0 as the first period comes to a close.
The way this is going, I may have to go get my pickup and get my big coat.
I think that thing right above us is blowing cold air on us.
Start the second period, the center mat. Powers up 5-0 in the bottom position. And clasp going to be called against Harding County. And
you know what, though? He got his money's worth out of that one. He kept it a while.
Well, after you're going to get it, you might as well not give up something. But he did. He's going to give the reversal plus the penalty point.
Well, yeah, and you let go and grab it again. Technically, that's 2.
We got 13 seconds left in the second period over on the west mat. It's 11-8 right now for Keller.
And about a minute to go on the lobby mat. 5-1 lead for Coyle over Vig. Coyle must have been out part of the year. Record only 4-0 right now.
Yeah.
And Coyle gets the win by fall in a cradle.
Powers going to get some back points over here in the bank. He's got kind of a split cradle on. Rhodes and Keller's a 12-8 lead right now for Keller. They're on their feet.
And the lobby mat coming up, quarterfinal 150. Zane Miller duel goes up against Cole Stock from South Border. I look for 150 to be a good weight class. There's a number of decent kids.
So there's a unsportsmanlike over there on the west mat. Now it makes it 12-9 for Keller. I'm not sure what was the call there. They were in a kind of a takedown position, but start the third period. Powers up 12-0. Vorman's going to take the down position.
Takedown for Stock on the lobby mat against Miller. Miller down in duel got awarded, it was either 100th win or 150th win. I don't remember which one, but they had a little banner and everything.
I'd say 100. Hayden had 150.
Yep.
Keller kind of a little dump down there on the west mat, puts Rhodes to his back. 45 seconds left.
And Powers gets the fall on the center mat.
As Keller gets the fall on the west mat.
Now coming up on the center mat, 150 quarterfinal, Lucas Yellowhawk Sully Buttes goes up against Ethan Rearick from Wessington Springs.
Over there on the west mat, we have Trey Shoemaker going against Spencer Sargent from Stanley County.
There's 150 to me. There's going to be some quality kids not placing today.
Yeah.
Stock leading.
Ooh, there we go. Oh,
Stock leading 6-1 at the end of one on the lobby mat. Elbows too deep.
Right. Stalemate's called on the west mat.
And the lobby mat, Stock adds a reversal, now leads 8-1, 142 to go in the second period. Rearick and Yellowhawk scoreless on the center mat with just under a minute to go in the first. Blood time on the lobby mat.
Oh, don't do that, Trace. Wrestle smart here. Sargent gets a takedown on that west mat, goes up 3-0. 35 here left in the first period. Yellowhawk takes a 3-0 lead with 15 seconds left in the first period. And you might want to come over here and look at the knee there, Mr. Referee.
It's got a joint. It goes one way or the other. Just not the way that guy was pulling it. Still on blood time on the lobby mat. And Shoemaker get warned for stalling down there?
I don't know.
I think he did. Anyway, the end of the first, Shoemaker trails 0-3.
Trace going to start the second period in the bottom position.
Looks similarly to the neutral position.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
He pulled it down first and I looked away.
Maybe somebody yelled from the side and said, no. And Shoemaker did get warned for stalling right at the end of that. Sargent with a little high crotch gets the takedown, spins behind. Stock and Miller back to action, 8-2, just under a minute to go in the second period.
Ooh.
And Stock will add some more. 15-2 now on the lobby mat. 14-2 on the scoreboard.
.35 seconds left in the second period in the center mat. 3-0 lead for Yellow Hawk yet.
And that's the end of the period on the lobby mat. 14-2 lead for Stock over Miller.
Takedown by Yellow Hawk. 15 seconds left in the second. Goes up 6-0. And Rearick looking for a headlock reversal. Does not get it. That was almost a precarious position for Yellow Hawk.
Yep, there's a technical fall on the lobby mat for Cole Sock. Now coming up on the lobby mat, 150 consolation. Peyton Haugen Chamberlain goes up against Quirt Wondercheck.
Going into the third period, right now Trace trails. He trails 7-0.
On the lobby mat, at 150 pounds, Peyton Haugen of Chamberlain and Kurt Wondercheck of Faith.
Must have been.
Oh, that down on the west mat, they go out of bounds. Shoemaker falls down, hit his head. Sargent did nothing. That's just part of sports. Shoemaker's up and okay, but I actually, even with a headset on, heard his head go thump. Shoemaker's got to learn to set those shots up, not just commit them. And then if vulnerable for a reshot when he's bailing out and he gives up the takedown. 10-0 lead for Sargent. There's a takedown for Haugen on the lobby mat. Takes a 3-0 lead with about 7 seconds left in the first period.
Stall called Yellow Hawk. First warning. He's up 9-0 with 41 seconds left in the third period.
Shoemaker called for stalling again with the previous warning. That gives a point to Sargent. He leads 11.
That's his second point given up.
1-1. Wow.
And that's how the match is going to end, with Sargent getting an 11-0 win over there on the west mat. Coming up on the west mat, you're going to have Diaz Defender taking on Jet Brewer over on the west mat. Consolation at 150.
And we're out of bounds on the lobby mat. 1:15 to go in the second period. Haugen leading Wondercheck 10-0.
On the west mat, at 150 pounds, Diaz Defender of McLaughlin and Jet Brewer of Pier TFA. On the center mat, at 150 pounds, Gus Buchanan of Harding County and Brandon Conan of Pier TFA.
And the lobby mat, Haugen drives over an arm bar. He'll add back points to his 10-0 lead. Make it 14, 27 seconds, or 37 seconds left in the second period. Did you bring in Buchanan and Cronin in the middle mat?
Did not.
All right, center mat, 150 consolation, Harding County's Gus Buchanan goes up against Landon Cronin from Pier TF Riggs, and that's a tech fall for Haugen on the lobby mat. Now coming up on the lobby mat, 157 quarterfinal, Gage Anderson Lemon versus Aiden Van Balen, Pier TF Riggs. That's the first Lemon kid we've had of the day, I believe.
Yeah, I believe, yeah. Yep.
The Cowboys are here. And Anderson with a takedown and a release on the lobby mat.
Mr. Anderson.
Anderson with another takedown. It's now 6-1 on that mat. That's the lobby mat.
1-0 there over on the west mat. Over in the west mat, it's a 1-0 lead right now.
Center mat scoreless, under a minute to go in the second period.
Now it's a 4-1 lead for Brewer after the takedown. 3-1, excuse me.
And Anderson has back points on the lobby mat with his 6-1 lead. 27 seconds left in the first period. Make it 9.
0-0 on the center mat, 26 seconds left in the second period.
Three-quarter Nelson as Anderson adds 3 more, now leads 12-1 on the lobby mat at the end of 1.
For a short time in the center mat, 0-0 still. New mat over there on west mat. We got Bratlett. No, that's not right.
W4's Carson Finn goes up against Trip Shrimp from Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree.
Back points coming over here on center mat.
Almost looked like he was going to do a figure 2 there instead of a figure 4. He kind of is.
Yeah, tech fall over on the lobby mat. Is that a pin in the center mat?
Yep.
So coming up over there on the lobby mat, you're going to have Austin Nash from Warner taking on Case Kolda from Stanley County. And on the lobby mat, no, that was center mat, excuse me, you're going to have Cluse from Dual against Larson from Stanley County.
Yeah, that was
Chamberlain.
Buchanan that just got the win on the center mat.
Correction. On the center mat at 157, Gavin Close at Dual and Jared Larson, Chamberlain.
Ooh. Big return over on the lobby mat.
Not really a good idea when you return them head first. You just put yourself at risk. I'm assuming that's Colby Kolda's little brother.
No, I doubt it.
No?
They're from Highmore.
Oh,
Miller, I should say.
Yeah, that's right. They're cousins.
We'll go with that.
On their dad's side.
How do you know? Could be on both sides.
I just made
Could
that
be.
up.
Well, I know that. 0-0 over on the west mat. We're in the second period. 3-0 in the middle center mat for Cluse. 3-0 on the lobby mat for Kolda.
You know, what a great decision by the host school here to switch gears mid-route and run the wrestlebacks over in the, like he told, that's going to save
an hour
Easy. Or more.
Yep.
And get everybody home on these cold days. But just a great decision. I like thinking out of the box like that.
Well, the mats are already down, so you might as well take advantage of them.
They got the refs here.
Yep, right. Yep. Got a reversal over there on the west mat. End of the first period in center mat, 3-0 lead for Cluse.
And a clasp on the center mat. Cluse with a reversal, and he'll add one more for the clasp. I think it's going to end up 6-0 on the center mat.
Start the third period over on the west match. 2-0 lead right now for Finn.
And a 7-0 lead now for Kolda on the lobby mat.
Think that's going to charge?
Yeah.
Cluse with a pin in the center mat. Coming up on the center mat, you're going to have Haft from Groton taking on Gensler from Potter County.
And I think we're on injury time here on the lobby mat.
Or blood.
On the center mat at 165 pounds.
It's blood on the elbow then.
Yep. I mean, the blood time's going is what I'm saying. Way to go, Mike. He wants to restart the computer now because you plugged your iPhone in.
You stop. Oh, yeah, you hit no, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. Is it charging?
Yep. And stalling red on the west mat. That's Finn. He's leading 2-0 right now. 50 seconds left in the third period. Back to action on the lobby mat.
Over there on the west match, 2-1 right now. Lead for Finn. 30 seconds left.
And Gensler with a takedown to the back on the center mat. Adds 4 back points. He leads 7-0 right now. 55 seconds left in the first period on the center mat. Right into a cradle, but Haft's got the ankle hooked. Gensler, nice job clearing his foot and then bringing the cradle back.
You got 4 seconds left on the west mat. 2-1 lead for Finn. Been warned for stalling once.
And that's a fall for Gensler on the center mat.
And that's the end of it. It's 2-1. We're good. 2-1 lead win for Finn.
Now up on the west. Oh, darn it.
Did you get the center
mat? That's what I was trying to bring in. 175 quarterfinal. Corbin Cucker-Groton the senior, takes on Nathan Hipsch from Webster. Hubbish on the mat.
Is that Pat?
What?
I mean, is that what Bob says, Tiff?
Hubbish. And Colda will add to his lead on the lobby mat, currently leading 9-1. 1 minute to go. He adds 4, make that 13. And Nash with an escape, 13-1 on the lobby mat.
Rattling up 6-2 over there on the west mat. 0-0 on the center mat.
And that'll be a tech fall if it's not a fall on the lobby mat. Oh, he's got locked in the honeymooner, nowhere to go. That's Case Colda with the win on the lobby mat. Now coming up on the lobby mat, 165 quarterfinal. Xavier Donovan from Chamberlain goes up against Damian Horsley from Pier.
Cucker hits a slide by on Hipsch. Gets a takedown.
165 pounds. Xavier Donovan of Chamberlain and Damian Horsley of Pier TF
Rattling up. He is up 11-2 right now. 15 seconds left in the first.
15 seconds left in the first on the center mat. Cucker leading Hipsch 3-0, 0-3, I should say. Well, Cucker, when I used him first, can be 3-0. And there's 3 for Donovan on the lobby mat. And Donovan cranks the cradle over on the lobby mat. He'll add back points.
Rattling up 13-2 over there on the west mat. Starting the second period. Coming up on deck is going to be Gage Baumgarten taking on Landmark from Dual. Next match on the west mat.
Lobby mat, 53 seconds left in the first. Donovan currently leading 7-0.
Cucker up 4-0 right now after the escape. Against Hipsch. Gets in on a shot. Finishes it with a split the legs.
Foot to back.
Yep. And got Nathan in a tough position. I keep wanting to call him Joey. I've stopped myself. But
yeah, for just an 8th grader, hips showing some good potential.
Yep. Good position, you know.
On the center mat.
Coming up on the center mat, then, we're going to have Hayden Ragau from Stanley County and Chris Chisholm Bloom from Chamberlain. Now on the west mat, we got Gage Baumgarten taking on Hayden Landmark from Dual. So the question is, Mike, did these two wrestle the Dual the other night?
I don't remember. I think they did. And that's the end of the first period on the lobby mat. Donovan leading 7-0. Out of bounds on the center mat, Ragau and Bloom. Ragau with a 3-0 lead. Baumgarten in on a single. He's got it picked up. 1:25 to go. Little far side leg trip, and he gets a takedown. Leads 3-0.
Tell that guy at the end if he's going to sit up here, he needs to put on a headset. We have an extra one.
And Baumgarten with back points on the west mat. Donovan adding to his 7-0 lead. Make that 11-0, 1:23 left in the second.
That's a pin by Gage. Coming up over there on the west mat, it's going to have Cannigator from Clarkwell Lake against Lean from Dual.
And Ragau trying to get some back points here. Close to it, just couldn't get them. Donovan adds to his 11-0 lead.
It's going to be a pin or tech fall.
That's a fall for Xavier Donovan. Now coming up on the lobby mat, 175 quarterfinal. Bryson Hewart, Sully Buttes, goes up against Ivan Stewie from Potter County.
On the lobby mat, at 175 pounds, Bryson Hewart of Sully Buttes and Ivan Stewie of Potter County.
It's now 6-1 on the west mat. Cannigator leading Lean. 1:25 left in the first.
And a fall by Cannigator over Lean. Coming up over there on that west mat, you're going to have Eilers from Pier JV and Nishki from South Border.
And the lobby mat, Stewie takes a 3-0 lead with that takedown. And he's got Hewart's turned over in a bar arm.
At 190 pounds, Alex Eilers of TRTF Riggs and Cole Richke of South Border.
Nitschke with a quick takedown over there on the west mat. And he gets the fall. Coming up over on that west mat, now you're going to have Sawyer Paul from Fulton area taking on Caden Westergreen from Sully Buttes.
And that's a fall for Stewie on the lobby mat. Now coming up on the lobby mat, 190 quarterfinal. Seth Cronin from Stanley County takes on Dusty Rose from Chamberlain. Cronin just an 8th grader. Rose comes in as a senior.
On the lobby mat at 190 pounds, Seth Cronin of Stanley County and Dusty Rose of Chamberlain.
Center mat Ragau leading Bloom 7-0 now with, that's the end of the period.
Yeah.
I didn't see the tapper. I still don't see, there's not one at the table.
There is.
Oh, there he is, yeah.
Looking like he just woke up.
Yep.
And we're on our way over on the west mat between Paul and Westergren.
Westergren? There's no double E.
You think that makes me not be able to say things wrong?
I'm not even saying I'm right, but.
I mean, come on, Baumgartner. I mean, come on.
But you go back to Bruce Baumgartner, a famous wrestler from the U.S., Olympic world champion.
Yep.
I think he was Olympic medalist. I don't know if he's a champion, but. And there's a takedown for Rose and back points in a reverse cradle. That's tightening up. Oh, he bellied out. Good job, Cronin.
Cronin just an 8th grader.
Yeah. And that's the end of the first on the lobby mat. Rose leading Cronin 7-0.
Over on the west, we got Westergren. Gern? How do you say it? Gren.
Westergren.
3-0 over Paul.
And center mat. Ragau leading 7-0. Ref holding points in his hand over Bloom with 28 seconds left in the third period.
Ooh. Gonna have an armbar ran over there on the west mat.
And Ragau gets the fall on the center mat.
And there's a fall on the west mat. Coming up over on the west mat, you're gonna have Holden Havlick against Foster Bodie.
Coming up on the center mat, 175 quarterfinal. Cameron Deckel, Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree goes up.
Hey, John, how are you?
Corbin Whiteley
Good.
from Dual. And the lobby mat, 101 to go in the period. Rose leading 7-0, ref holding 4.
You playing football out there?
Oh, he's just baseball.
Oh, okay.
He's helping coach the high school teams, assistant coach theirs.
For wrestling? Good for him. Good.
It's amazing how time flies, though.
It is. I thought it was last year. It goes fast. Yep. So, got Dakota Grappler in the house. I thought I saw him walking around here earlier. I recognized him, but your beard's a lot less than it used to be. Well, it's gray, but I mean, you used to have a bushier beard. You know. We can get you on the mic.
That's awesome. No, South Florida guys I know pretty well, too.
You know what this means, Mike? This means we can take a break.
That's right. We'll go eat a rib. You're on your own.
Well, there's few ribs left. We probably should go.
No, we're good. Well, once you announce, you get some. If you have some of their ribs, you'll be back next year. All right, center mat, a 3-0 lead for Whiteley over Deckel with 15 seconds left in the first. On the lobby mat, 11-6 lead for Rose over Cronin with 1:50 left in the third period. Down on the west mat, Angelelli and Ziegler are scoreless.
Can you hear, John?
That's a quarterfinal at 215 pounds with 1:13 left in the first period.
Well, I tell you what, it's pretty nice coming here to Gettysburg on this cold day. I was debating about going down to Colton, a nice little wrestling tournament.
Oh, at Tri-Valley, yeah. That I see Winter and Canton wrestled last night to a 34-34 tie.
Yes, I know. I saw the results, but then somebody had to win.
Yeah.
Criteria.
So interesting thing, I was looking at our dual. We're doing our dual tournament different this year. I don't know if you saw that or not.
I did not.
So Deckel with a reversal, he scores, rotates in, had a body cradle for a little while, turned it into a headlock. That's tight.
And we're not having it on the weekend of our state tournament. It's going to be like the second weekend in February at Pier. So.
Yep.
And that's a fall on the center mat for
I was looking at some of the criteria for
Deckel
qualifying for it. And a place like Canton was not ranked number one, that way the points work.
Excuse me, that was for Whiteley. My mistake. Introduce yourself.
Yes, okay. If people don't know me, I'm John Gums. I run the Dakota Grappler. I do everything, try to promote wrestling in both North and South Dakota. I'm mostly in North Dakota, but I tell you what, it's such a small world. I get a chance to get down here usually for about 2 tournaments, and then the state wrestling tournament. But just love the sport.
And the website is dakotagrappler.com?
Yep, that's where people get their rankings and all that good stuff.
And I know you're from North Dakota, but I look at the numbers of posts. I think South Dakota outposts North Dakota.
Always does. Well, you think of the total number of wrestlers. North Dakota has half the team South Dakota really does. So
I didn't know that.
So when I expanded to South Dakota, I started this in 1999, Dakota Grappler, just trying to get any publicity possible for wrestling. I'd look at the front pages of the Aberdeen paper. I was in Mobridge at the time coaching, and I'd go, there's nothing. I mean, we'd get just a little blurb, and then the front pages, pictures of somebody, making their 10th free throw of the night or whatever it was. It was so it wasn't. I wasn't impressed for a long time, and I said, just try to get people. I go back to the Gilman newsletter, if you guys can remember that.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Out of Parkston.
Yep.
And I would wait a week later. He'd send it out, photocopied, just get results from 2 weeks previous to that.
Center Matt Mueller with a takedown over Nelson. Back and forth battle, almost a minute there of a scramble before Nelson gives up the takedown. Go ahead.
To make a long story short, it's been my passion just to get wrestling publicity and get these guys, time. Some front page headlines because they work their butts off, and I love the sport. I wouldn't have changed a thing.
It's informational. There's a forum, and the forums are just a hoot.
Yeah.
People discussing things. Mueller gets the fall over Isaac Nelson in a reverse cradle on the center mat.
I suggest to people most of the time, try to find Dakota Grappler on Facebook because the website, in fact, is good, but it's old school. You have to be a little old school, but if you get onto Facebook, find Dakota Grappler and basically subscribe. Doesn't cost nothing. I put all the content there now.
Oh,
and it is so fun to read that stuff and see old guys from 20, 30, 40 years ago on there.
And just the community, you'd be surprised. They contact me and say, hey, I'm now in southern Florida. Like to come back and catch some action in North and South Dakota. So I go on and try to go live quite frequently so some of these guys can see some of their old towns. It's probably been 10 years since I've been in Gettysburg. It looks the same.
Yep.
Saw the old boot stomping coach from Gettysburg here.
White Shuttle.
Yep, White Shuttle, and I talked to him back there having a rib because they got one of the greatest food places here. I found out.
One thing I enjoy, you get explanations on things. Referees will explain stuff, or a coach will say what happened. And
I will have, in fact, Lincoln McElravy not too long from now will be in an interview. I'd like to talk. What's happened to him. I'd like to get back into the history of Phillip. They've had such a great tradition of wrestling in that area. And, he was kind of one of the, they always had good wrestling, but he trendsetter. You get somebody to go to that next level from a small community in South Dakota.
Center mat 215 quarterfinal. Tristan Balloon wins by fall over Charlie Frost.
And I'm glad we could talk at this time a little bit too. Semis are not too far down the road here.
Right.
But
you might not have been here. They did an adjustment on the run because they finished up early. They're going to put all the consolation over there.
I did not hear that.
That'll get us out of here an hour earlier at least.
Oh, yeah, because I walked in and I went, and there was junior high or JV wrestling in the other gym when I first walked in here. I'm going, I expected a bigger crowd. And then I'm going, oh, yeah, they got the other gym.
Yeah, Lane Johnson wins by fall on the lobby mat.
But I go back to my history back in the mid-'90s, and there's some of the same coaches. You're going to see the familiar faces. John Donovan out there. He's been an old Hardin County coach for many years, and Chamberlain coming here. And then I see, of course, Wade Roush. He was in Webster. First year I started down in Mobridge, about 95, 96.
No, he was when you started.
Ipswich.
Yep.
So now he's in Webster.
Angelelli trailing 7-1 down there. A quick question for you.
Yes.
How's the reopening of wrestling at Bismarck going? BJC or Bismarck State?
They're taking their lumps. They took the best coach I've ever seen in high school wrestling.
Schumacher,
Jeff Schumacher. He is the GOAT. Probably one of the better coaches. Kind of
him and Scotty Nolan. What a pair.
Pied Pipers of
and
wrestling.
Great guys.
And he still runs the Mat Pack Wrestling program.
That was started by Milo Trusty.
Correct. Yep, and Milo's down in Colorado, still kicking and
center mat Preston Cavalier 285 quarterfinal wins by fall.
His son Monty Trusty just retired from coaching, so Milo's going to be out of the room, and I don't know what he's going to do. Retire into the sunset, but no, it's a battle sometimes. Keep some of these programs going. But BSC starting up, they lost it since Brock Lesnar was their last national champion.
I sent him up there to wrestle.
Yep, and that bring him up. And what's funny is I've hunted with Brock, and I wrestled Brock way back when he was at BSC. We bring our team over from Valley City over Christmas break, and we had some kids from Alaska, and we had a pretty good heavyweight back then. So Baker was his last name, to come wrestle him. And at that time, Brock was just quiet. And about 100 pounds less almost, but he's probably about 210, 215. But he was, they used to have a guy at BSC, called him the...
Yep. BSC, for those that don't know, is Bismarck State College.
Yep.
It's the old Bismarck Junior College, and they've had a tremendous history on wrestling.
Yep, and so when he went up there, it was like an awakening of somebody new. He just worked his butt off. They had nothing else to do, but he's in the weight room. And when I saw him between his freshman and sophomore year, he put on 30 pounds of just pure muscle. And all of a sudden, his neck is twice the size as I remembered it. And I couldn't get away from him. That was the first time his freshman year, I took him down and rode him like crazy. And then his sophomore year, all of a sudden, I'm going, he's turned the corner.
Yeah, Ziegler gets the 11-1 win on the West mat.
It was just a difference of not being able to, as a coach, you can always kind of dominate over somebody. There was no dominating of Brock anymore at that time. It was one of these where... illegal headlock. But he's not.
Yep.
Stop the illegal.
Stop it. Even I can see that up here. No, so what's funny is I've been here half the day since the start, and I walked around, went in the coach's room, and I heard you guys' voices, and I'm going, where are they at? And I noticed you're up here, so I looked up.
Glad you came up.
No, it's fun.
Yeah, no points awarded on that, and the illegal headlock was awarded. So
if I could visit and talk about wrestling,
it
makes my day. But.
Right, the West mat, 215 consolation. Chamberlain's Grady George taking on Aiden Birch from South Border.
Yep, and it makes a huge difference now that we got track wrestling. If people are at home watching, it's not the same with the stick people on the screen.
Right.
But as analysts, when we do this too, I have my track up because we can't know all the names of the wrestlers. Right. So if you're amazed, if you guys got a chance, we do have a little computer screen in front of us that usually tells us some names.
What?
Yep.
Yeah, it's amazing. I tell people at home, how did you know all those wrestlers? Oh, I know them all. I tell them no.
You'd be surprised, though. I got a computer screen with me all the time.
He remembers
1987, third period, he got a reversal, went up 3-2. And I'm like, I don't even remember what I ate for lunch yesterday. There's a fall for, who is that? Burma get the fall? Yep, Jimmy Burma gets the fall on the lobby mat.
Sunshine Bible.
Sunshine
nice
Bible,
to see him
right?
here.
Yep.
One of the supporters from the beginning, same coach who's been there forever. And he was one of the first people ever to turn his information into Dakota Grappler when I said I'm going to do a book, and I sent it out to coaches. I love it. And he's been there forever. Yep. And guess what? Yes, you want to win championships, but he's in a situation where
he's building young men.
Can't. So you build men instead of huge teams, and he's done that. That's the thing I appreciate about all these small towns that just know it's not all about championships.
There's a clasp on the center mat.
So that's 2 illegal moves right there now, right?
I think he only called the one, though. Well, yeah.
Okay, but it was so.
One, 2.
Well, next one will be 2.
Next one should be 2.
But yeah, you also you mentioned it, but you turn a book out every year that's the equivalent of the Hanson Anderson in South Dakota to wrestling.
Exactly right.
He's classmate again.
Well, here's what's crazy. So I teach summer school biology out of Mandan, live in Bismarck, and my wife allows me to do wrestling for about 5 weeks of summer. And so I'll go out and I'll travel to every possible small town in North and South Dakota that has wrestling. Sometimes contact coaches if they like to golf and go through. And then I just, people have been very good at supporting enough so I can get the book published. But if I go into Chamberlain, it's a bigger town. It's not as easy as I hop into a Winter, hop into a Mobridge, hop into one of these small towns that just loves wrestling and just BS wrestling, get a couple ads to support the book, and it gets published every year. It's been 26 years now.
I can't believe it's been that long.
My track, is yours stuck?
So I just had a birthday not so long ago, not to mention that, but I'm now closer to 60 than I am 50, and to me that's scary.
Yeah.
As I'm going, oh my, I never would have imagined that those words to come out of my mouth, that I'm actually getting old.
On the west mat, Riley Pope, Clark Willow Lake taking on Quentin White Mountain from McLaughlin.
Well, and then that's another one, Henderson over there from McLaughlin. He's had this. They've done it now. I can't believe he's been coaching there 14 years now and had a program. And, you try to get a wrestler over the hump. They kind of joined up with Timberlake the last couple of years, and then they separated this year because they couldn't find a way to join practices and get down to Timberlake more. And the Timberlake people said, let's try. We got 54 kids Timberlake has out for kids wrestling.
And there's an escape on the center mat. Graham takes a 4-2 lead.
And it's the biggest, newest thing in Timberlake. Imagine that. They got a pro football player. You'd think it all for football.
So my nieces and nephew went to Timberlake. So, I mean, my nephew wrestled when he was young, but, they didn't have it in high school. That's I did not know they were that big a program with you.
They had a good run back in the 80s when the kid from Northern took over as coach. I can't remember his name right now.
You're talking Timberlake?
Did I do that again? I did that down somewhere else. And there's a fall on the center mat for...
I didn't know they had wrestling there before.
Jasper Grand.
But Timberlake had wrestling before?
I think so.
I'm gonna call you BS on that one.
Somebody help me out.
My brother-in-law went to school there. I'm pretty sure he
was only in the hallways.
Yeah, I got a few jokes about living in Timberlake, but that's because I lived in Mobridge for a while. They're not legal to say online.
Yeah, well,
all right, now coming out on the center mat.
Oh.
Braden Satter-Warner goes up against Gavin England from Groton area.
But it's nice to see Hardin County starting to have a few numbers back. I talked to Brandon Padden.
So is that his boy with Padden? With the Padden boy at wrestling, who's his dad?
I don't know. It's probably Brandon. He's the one back there.
And there's the Padden boy that's wrestling for him.
Okay.
And I was wondering who his dad was.
Well, what's funny is I remember Brandon when he was junior and senior high school, and John Donovan had some great teams out of Hardin County back in those days. They'd win football championships. Yep. And I come into the lonely little Mobridge trying to build their program back, and this little town of Hardin County kicks my butt. First duel, we go to Lemon, South Dakota, and show up there. And Lemon was struggling a little bit. Scott Peterson used to be the head coach there.
Yep.
And they had an average team, but Mobridge, we were right with them. So I'm going, okay, we're ready. Then all of a sudden, I'm looking at these Cowboys come in, the pounding of the boots on the gym floor, and they walk in and they just had these stern faces. And I'm going, oh my! It just, when you look at that, I call it a steely-eyed look. Like they could look right through you and knew you had nothing in you.
Right.
And even though you could be good, I'm serious. I had that impression of that team, and all of a sudden we got our butt kicked. I think we won one match in the duel, and it was just because their guy was brand new. That was the only reason. Everybody else just worked us. And I went over to John Donovan. He goes, good job, whatever. And I'm going, oh, man, John, what the heck you got going on here? He goes, we got nothing better to do but just work everybody.
Yep. Well, I mean, most of those kids they moved to town for the school year.
Yeah.
You know, they have nothing else to do but lift weights and
work cattle,
work hard.
Yep.
Yeah, they're hard workers.
Oh, and so, no, it's nice to see they're having their numbers back.
Yep.
Newell still has a program. They've been struggling for a while.
Yep.
You know, Vanderbloom, I don't know if he's helping out a little bit. They've had a little bit of tradition there.
Yep.
Give them a little plug. You know, they got the old concrete business and all the other stuff they do there.
Yeah, no, they're a staple there.
But they've kept that program going. It's not easy. Some of these small towns.
Al Lawrence has spent a year or two at Mobridge, really helped them along, and he was quite a wrestler.
Yeah. Well, history of Mobridge is phenomenal when it comes to wrestling. That's big. They know the Shears. You know,
you remember the Ryans? They're actually relatives of mine.
Okay, yep.
That's going back into the 70s and 80s.
Yep, 70s. But Mobridge has kind of an interesting. Bismarck had that 175 match duel streak.
Yep.
And it was a national record at the time. Mobridge tied him in a duel in between that, and it didn't count as a loss for Bismarck. So it's kind of interesting. And that's in the early 80s. Mobridge had some really good teams. And
And I think Green got warned for stalling there.
He did, yeah. Yep. He hasn't been doing much.
So now, tell me all the WWWSW team.
Well, you're talking
Wesley's, Wessington,
Woolsey, Wessington Springs, Woonsocket.
Woonsocket. Okay, because that's the one that gets me every time I try to say them all.
We just say W4.
Yeah. That's another head coach that I don't know. I need to go visit with them.
Well, some of them are involved in Sanborn Central too. I don't know how all that works.
So the head coach is Hyder. Hyder's he's from Redfield originally. He was a state champ for Redfield.
Okay.
I want to say 1 or 2 times state champ for Redfield.
Usually I recognize faces and I should know him.
You talking because he wrestled? You're talking?
Or combination of just coaching, being on the side of the mat.
Yeah.
I consider myself kind of an odd breed. When I get to the state wrestling tournament, I will stand in a corner and just observe.
Right. Oh, yeah.
And just absorb what's going on. I can quickly see which coaches are doing the right thing.
Nice inside trip by England.
Yes,
he gets
really
the takedown straight to the back. That's a fall for Gavin England, and that will end this round.
But one of those, as I start listening to coaches, the experience, and having the dual coaches where you have one that's almost like good cop, bad cop.
Yep.
Handling the kids that are running off all mad. I did hear one. I probably shouldn't give this line out that one of the coaches said I was so impressed with the other day. Sitting there, and some kid just gets worked over and pinned, and by the number one kid in the bracket. It was a semifinal match, so 5 versus 1. And he comes over and he sits by his coach, and the coach has settled him down, and he says to the kid, you're not that good to be this mad. and I sat there going, oh, man, that's such a good line. You're not that good to be this mad. And it made so much sense.
Well, yeah, right.
Because, you can be mad you lost, but guess what? You were going to get worked over by that
right.
kid. He was that much better than you. And I'm going, I got to remember that. I was little things.
Yeah.
And that's what I say, just observing and trying to remember.
So when are you doing this interview with Lincoln?
Well, I've been in contact with him. Actually, a couple. I wish I could have an exact schedule on it. He's a busy guy.
Yeah.
But so I got his contact information. I asked. Somebody said, "Well, I got his contact information." He's a hard person to get a hold of. Mankato State's wrestling coach, good friend of mine, Jim Makovsky, and he sent it to me. And then I said, "Well, let me contact him first," he says, "to make sure it's okay for you to get a hold of him." And then he agreed. And so then now you just got to set up the schedule. I usually do, and I've really slacked off on it. We used to do about every other Wednesday or so, just contact some coaches and go online and have some interviews. And I get so busy so many other things. Because now I'm broadcasting with networks, this PSP network in North Dakota, and then I do some commentating at some duels, and I'm also announcing the stuff. So all of a sudden, as you retire, you become more busy.
Right.
I'm retired from coaching, but I'm talking the part where you think things would get easier a little bit. I'm retired as a dad, because my son wrestled, so I kind of took a lot of my time doing that, following him where he went, and so it's been 2 years out, and then those 2 years I got busier.
Yep. Oh yeah.
And like I said, and my wife, I didn't have a duel last night really scheduled. Then I looked at my schedule, and there's a duel in town. St. Mary's in Bismarck and Legacy Wrestling. I'm going to go to this. She said, just go. And that's a good wife. She knows it's wrestling season. I'll have to make up for it sometime. And
did they announce? I don't know how long the break's going to be, but we'll just continue
we're
here. Let people
talking.
remember.
Yeah, they're probably not listening to us. I don't care.
Give me some of the history of Webster. I need to know more. Now, that's your specialty. Now, they've had great teams forever. And when I come into that community, I go into the Mike's Super Value. And I think that's what it's called.
Mike's Jack and Jill, yeah.
Mike's Jack and Jill, that's right. And we'll just talk a little bit. And he loves that. He's a great supporter. And
he's a strong supporter of the community of sports, and actually, one of our restaurants just got awarded a state retail award for supporting the community.
But when I get in those small towns, it's those two people that keep it running. And he has a little barbecue feed, and I seem to find it almost every year at the same time in July. And I'll stop in and I'll eat outside that place. I'll have corn and I'll have all those other things. And he's just happy. Hey, go to the front, people, and just go get paid. That's all he says. Because we go and just talk wrestling, and that's my most fun of the summer, of just those type of people.
He's our long-term mayor, probably 40 years.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, Mayor Mike, and he's just approachable as all get out.
And so now, another mayor, Winter, South Dakota. Is that where this is running through now? Is Brozik doing this?
Well, Brozik's not the mayor anymore, but he was.
He was?
Yep.
Okay.
And Jody Brozik runs Live Ticket. That's I would say, our parent company.
Okay. So you guys do how much wrestling through there?
Every match, home and away.
Okay.
And actually, Bearcats TV does everything school-related. We do every concert, every school board meeting, all the sports. Like last night, we didn't have to do a basketball because the town we played has Live Ticket.
Okay.
And they embed on each other, and you don't even have to do anything different if you're used to going to Bearcats TV to see it, even though it was on Wilmot.
Right.
Their feed imprinted right on our
That's awesome.
Bearcats TV.
Well, Jody's for a couple of years been begging me, hey, retire, come work for me. and I tell you what, I think I said I got 3 years left and I can retire. I think I would work with Jody.
He needs an in North Dakota.
Yeah, and I said, guess what? Maybe that's the right thing. And I said, if he can replace my teacher salary, I probably should do it. I would probably enjoy it more nowadays.
Well, and I kind of laughed when public TV said, well, we're not going to be able to carry these things if you cut our pay. And I thought, Jody will do it for a lot less money than they will.
Exactly. And he does such a great thing for South Dakota for just to get any sport out there. 605 Sports has done a great job.
So do you know the history of how Live Ticket started?
Give me it. I'd love it.
Well, I mean, this if our memory goes right on this, but Jody started it because his mom had some health problems, and so she could watch his son wrestle. He started Winter Warriors Live, and he went to the wrestling meets, and he would broadcast the wrestling meets, and then from there it went into basketball. And he started it probably, I want to say, when my oldest son was probably a sophomore or junior, and because his oldest boy Caleb was 2 years younger, so probably freshman year. So I mean that's why he started it, so his mom could watch his son compete, and then it just took off from there.
Yep.
I mean we've been doing this we'd figure 5 years, Mike, or 6.
This is our 6th year in 2025.
And I mean it's fun to do wrestling. We have to do basketball too. I mean that's just the way it has to go.
But it is funny to have us two trying to figure out what offense they're running and what defense, and then you get into volleyball. Are they running a 4-2 as 5-1?
It's called the 6-2, Mike.
And whatever.
Well, it's funny because I deal with this too because I deal with what's called the PSP network, and this is it's a kind of a company that runs all through YouTube, but he doesn't have what Jody sets up to do. But we'll sit there, and I said, I'll help you in any other events. Just don't call me for basketball. I couldn't tell you what's going on, and I don't know how they do it. So, and I said I could do football because it's every 30 seconds you're calling something about wrestling.
Well, and then you end up trying to remember the names of the other teams.
So I'm going to jump in here and change it back to Lincoln McElravy. So it'd be interesting. So my favorite Lincoln McElravy story was when after Lincoln's senior year in high school, his older brother Clayton was a couple years younger than me. The Division II Nationals were in Colorado, northern Colorado. Where were they at? Greeley?
Greeley.
So the Nationals were there. So we went down there. I worked for Daktronics as a student in college, and so we got to take our boards down there. So I got to go down there free and watch it. And I'm sitting there watching Clayton wrestle. I mean, I wrestled Clayton in high school, and Clayton's out there wrestling this kid in the quarterfinals, and the ref makes a bad call.
So did he wrestle for Mon down there at Northern?
Augie is.
Oh, he wrestled for Augie.
It's for Clayton wrestles Augie.
Okay, that's for Clayton wrestle.
Yep. But the call was made. I know it was Lincoln came out on the mat and got in the ref's face after the match. I mean, we're talking in his face. Lincoln thought it was a terrible call. I mean, I'm just like going, I kind of grabbed, I go, come on, we got to come back here. I mean, you can't do this.
Was Clayton an All-American at Augie?
I believe he was, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I wrestled Clayton also. Kind of interesting. So my junior year, Belle-Fourche wrestling tournament. Belle-Fourche used to have a really good wrestling tournament. Kind of that last hurrah, beginning of February.
Yep.
And they'd get those little southern winds, and we go down there every year. My sophomore, junior year, I went down there. And it was always melting and nice, like 40 degrees in Belle-Fourche. And I met Clayton in the finals and beat him 2-1. And I got approached by some little guy, which I knew was Lincoln, that said, my brother will beat you tomorrow. Let's wrestle again. And he won. And Lincoln came up, and I found out it was Lincoln because he won in a lower weight class. Because this is Clayton's senior year. He probably was about a freshman then or so. Let's say
Lincoln?
7th, 8th?
Probably 7th grader.
Maybe
7th.
When Clayton was a senior, because Clayton was a senior and I was a junior. Because that must have been 87 he graduated.
Clayton graduated in 87 or 88.
Yeah, because I think he was in 87. But so he goes, let's go back to the wrestling room and you wrestle my brother again. and I'm going, who is this kid telling me to come wrestle?
You going over there? Okay.
Okay. And so what's funny is I recognize it later because Terry and Troy Steiner already knew of Lincoln.
Yeah.
Terry and Troy were on that team when we went down there, and we won the tournament. Century was a really good wrestling team. And then all of a sudden, a couple of years later, when Terry and Troy Steiner already been All-Americans, all of a sudden they got this Lincoln McElravians coming on their wrestling team. I'm going, that's a kid from Phillip. I'm looking, that is the little shit that I would say the wrong words on there. And I'm going, look at him, and he's kicking butt. And then he was doing so well, and the true story that Troy Steiner, to get him on the team, he was an national champion, undefeated junior year, cut down a weight to let Lincoln into the team, and Lincoln becomes a national champion.
Right.
But the crazy thing is when I talked to Dan Gable, when I interviewed Dan Gable about Lincoln McElravy, he said, I thought I made my biggest mistake as a coach, taking the red shirt from Lincoln McElravy, his very first match. Loses his very first match, I think he said Oklahoma State. Close match, but loses. I'm going, oh man, I just wrecked this kid, because you lose your first match out there, but then he went out and he won all the rest. I couldn't even question myself of doing something wrong, he said, because everything was just going right in those days.
Yeah.
But he had just a great little story. Dan Gable, he was one of my bucket lists of interviews, but I'd love to get Lincoln on and talk to him. Just like his growing up had to be different because it was a self-motivation, but he had an older brother.
Well, he actually had two older brothers.
Okay.
So actually, we're talking. So Art McElravy is the oldest brother. He's my age.
Okay.
We graduated 87 together. We went to college at SSU.
Oh, okay.
So then Clayton had to have been an 88 or 89 grad.
Okay.
What year did you graduate?
88.
So I mean,
okay.
I know he was 88 or 89 then.
Okay.
Because I'm just going through it because Art's my age. Art's back at the ranch. Clayton is down in Sioux Falls. The last time we knew it, actually, Clayton.
It's a guy I'd love to talk to too.
Well, so Clayton's brother-in-law is Wade Roush.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yep.
All these years.
Yep. So Clayton is wife and Wade's wife are sisters.
Okay.
So.
That's a small world there.
It is, yeah, it is. So, anyways, I mean to get you off on that one.
No, it's good.
But I mean, Lincoln would be. When you do that one, I want to listen to that one.
Okay.
I mean,
definitely.
that would be good. I mean, he was fun to watch in high school, and more fun in college. And I felt for him in the Olympics. I mean, there was a lot of people cheering for him.
So I was sitting in the back room, and Weiss Shettle's back there, and a few other ones getting a rib here. And it's kind of funny because I'm wearing a Nebraska shirt. And one guy says to me, "Oh, did you watch the duel last night?" First thing I talked about was Iowa. And they're going, "What are you talking about?" Because I'm an Iowa fan, but I forgot I was wearing Nebraska. And they were wrestling Penn State last night. And I completely forgot that they were wrestling them until this morning. I'm looking, oh, man, I can't believe I missed that duel. But I was paying attention to Iowa, Illinois. So I didn't even.
So what was the score of that duel?
Oh, Iowa dominated. They lost 2 matches. They won 8. Kind of like the same thing Penn State did, but I was really happy with their matches. Penn State wasn't as happy. Nebraska was actually happy, except for the refereeing they were saying last night. They said they probably should have won 4 against Penn State. So I'm going to go back, try to find it, and watch it later. And I get so caught up in high school wrestling that college is second nature until we basically get in a tournament time.
Yeah, right.
1st of March, it's basically college on for a month.
Right, yep. No, I agree.
And kind of keep it in the back burner. You know, I make sure I know who's doing well.
Yep.
And then, so we do a Division I, usually fantasy thing right before the national championships. And I need to know. I need to get up there. There's a lot of Bismarck people who know college better than I do because I never placed that dang thing.
So, I mean, D1s are what, Minneapolis 3 years from now?
2. Boy, I got to think about it. 2 or 3.
3 years from this one, I think.
Here's the crazy thing. So last time they were in Minneapolis, COVID, 2020 they were supposed to be. I had media passes to be down the floor as Dakota Grappler to cover stuff. Oh, guy named Bill Holton and myself were just drooling to be there. And I said, guess what? I get to be a fly in the room like I do at the state tournament. Just listen. Love to be somewhere behind Okie State or behind, John Smith or somebody, even Kale, just as a media person. And I need to borrow some hearing aids to be able to turn up so I can hear long distance, but just to be there to listen.
Yep.
These are semis, or
these are all constellation.
Okay.
So I mean, I believe what I understand, we're going to do all constellation in this gym here, and then when we come to the semifinal round, we'll do semis in this gym, and then they'll go to the old gym for the constellation matches because they're still wrestling JV over there right now.
So what else do you do as a job?
Oh, I sell farm equipment.
Okay.
Yep, I'm a salesman for Butler Machinery in Aberdeen.
Okay.
So
I thought I knew, but I didn't actually, or I don't remember.
Yep.
But
yep.
Okay.
No.
You have that classic radio voice, like you should be on there.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that. I don't. I hate listening to myself talk. I mean, when I go back and watch something, I mute it if I'm talking. I hate myself. I hate listening to myself talk.
Well, you do have that.
But it's fun, and it's fun. Mike does most of the wrestling. I do most of the basketball because he drives the bus, and so.
How about the technology setting up? Who does that?
We both do. We both do.
Kind of understand how that works.
Mike is challenged sometimes, but he gets it done.
Yeah.
I mean, Mike's the old National Guard. He wants it the way he wants it. So, but
he's another guy I should have on just to interview.
Well, did you know that Mike he wrestled at Bismarck College?
Okay, BSC. I did not know that.
He wrestled there. I want to say he wrestled there 2 years, 1 or 2 years, and then he transferred to Northern. Wrestled at Northern. So, I don't think Mike was an All-American at Northern. I'd have to ask him. I don't remember. Mike doesn't like to talk about himself much. I mean, Mike was a 3-time state champ, 1-time runner-up for Webster, and that's when and he couldn't wrestle varsity as an 8th grader because the kid that was at 98 pounds was the state champ. So, I mean, it's probably that it's not that he probably could have, but it's a matter of he didn't have a chance.
Right.
So, but back at that time, you didn't really wrestle varsity as an 8th grader.
Not often.
Not
often at all. No, that's the way I grew up. We had a B squad and a C squad even, and a lot of people were happy to be on the B squad.
Right. Oh yeah.
It's kind of crazy how that is.
Well, I mean, even C squad. You had C squads too.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
But I mean, you look at one of the first kids I remember in South Dakota really wrestling at that age, and having success was Kirk Wallman for us in South Dakota. But otherwise, you never really saw 7th graders and stuff wrestle.
Yeah, I think of somebody asked me before, who's the Mount Rushmore of wrestlers in the state of South Dakota, and people bring up Wallman all the time as a possibility in there. It's the Wallmans.
Yeah.
I wrestled one in the Northern Plains National Finals when I was must have been about 7th or 8th grade, and ended up losing a 12-11 match. And one of the Wallmans, he had hurt his head, and he had a cone-shaped headgear.
Okay.
And so he could bridge. I had him on his back, and it was the headgear or whatever I was saying. I had him on his back 3-4 times, and I'm losing by a point to him. So I do have a loss to our South Dakota wrestler, and it happens to be a Wallman. And I found out later, yeah, he was pretty tough.
So it had to have been Troy probably.
Well, he graduated probably the same time I did because we had to be in the same age group,
Troy.
1988.
Yep. Yeah, Troy graduated 88 is when he graduated.
Yeah. Northern Plains.
Was that where was that at? When
that
you
one was in
Lacrosse?
Bismarck, North Dakota.
Bismarck?
Well, Lacrosse
Yep.
was previous to that, too.
Yep.
It's kind of funny because we
Yep.
went Lacrosse into Bismarck. I was out in Lacrosse, too. And I wrestled only time, well, it's kind of funny. I think of these things and look back all these years. But Lacrosse, Wisconsin was the only national I didn't place in. Our hotel room got gave away before we got there. And so my dad, we brought 5 different wrestlers or 6 from Napoleon in a vehicle. And we get there the night before the tournament, and there was no hotel room. They gave it away. And my dad, and we drove like 40, 50 miles out of town and found a hotel room like super late at night.
Yep.
No air conditioning. We all sweat. Everybody lost out. My dad was so mad, said he'd never go to a national wrestling tournament again because he goes, how can you give it away? Well, you guys weren't here in time or whatever. And he goes, we paid for this. And so it's kind of funny.
Right.
But we had, several. Back in those days, you got to think of trying to put a small team together. Napoleon had very good wrestling.
Right, yep.
And we've talked about it before, but Wayne Shears, originally from there, longtime wrestling coach down in Wagner, South Dakota. But we went out there, and I tell you what, it was like everybody was just getting pinned. And my dad goes, this doesn't happen, but nobody got any rest.
Yeah, well.
And the attitude was just wrong. My dad says, I was so mad, I think I made everybody else just upset.
Well, it's called life lessons.
Oh, yeah.
That's what it's called. That's why you go there.
Muggy.
Yeah,
then we went to Bettendorf, Iowa.
Yep.
That was right before that. So then we went Bettendorf previous, and then it went out to.
Well, Bettendorf. That's what college is there. That's there's a college there. It was at the college campus.
Yeah.
Because I was there at that one. I was there in lacrosse both.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember what college is it. Buena Vista.
Yep, that's right. You're right.
Is where that one college is. So
you think of the Northern Plains. Then they went to Minneapolis one time and had a hockey arena. That was another one. That was after those. And
so what weight did you wrestle in high school then?
Well, all over the place. I started off 7th and 8th grade at 98 pounds. And then, of course, we all grow, and I went up to 119 as a freshman. Then as a sophomore, wrestled 38 for the first half of the season, then 32, cut down 2, and then junior, senior, 45, 152, then senior. And so it's one of those progressions.
Yep.
Then college, first year at NDSU, wrestled 150. Bucky had me cut down to that, and that was the biggest mistake ever. But cutting down as far as possible. And then I'm wrestling 177, 190 in college. And then last match ever was against a guy from SDSU who was the national champion. And then I got knocked out and never wrestled again.
Who was that?
Loeffler.
Oh, Brian?
Yep.
Leffler?
Yep, Leffler.
Yep.
Got bounced off my head and concussion, and I was done, basically.
Yep.
So I'm amazed I remember anything after that. But no, pinned 2 times in my life. Once against him and once in 2nd grade. But I was ahead in the match. He was super strong. I remember getting the takedown, but had a nice little Granby roll on him. Put him on his back, was up 5-2. And then second period I picked down. He let me stand up, knee up the butt, the old chin drop, midair, down on my head. And then I was done.
Yep.
And it's kind of funny how that works. A little concussion and 100.
Yeah, well,
Yep.
I mean.
But I was a baseball guy in college.
Okay.
After that, I decided, wrestling, I got enough out of it I needed to. And then I played baseball for NDSU.
What position?
Third base.
Okay.
Third base. Still play a little ball now. That's why Wade Roush, I've played against him a few different times. He likes to play the old man ball a little bit, softball.
Yep.
With loggers or whatever and different things out of Aberdeen.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Yep.
But I've caught him at a few tournaments. But I'm in the North Dakota Softball Hall of Fame.
Okay.
So it's kind kind of been my summer love of things for many things to do, and there's not wrestling.
Well, you got to do something to keep yourself out of trouble.
Yep. I think I've won, 25 state championships and quite a few All-Americans and stuff for that. So it's kind of my passion. I say work hard, play hard.
Yep.
And so it's kind of how our softball team works. The people that want to work and go do extra hitting, and we've all just kept it together, all the same guys. So we go to national tournaments usually every year and do well. Come down and play actually in the South Dakota Senior Games. And we had to play a little metal bat there. Now in North Dakota we got everybody over 50 plays wood bat.
Okay. Yep.
But now, how about tell me a little bit more about the teams in your region that are wrestling well now? Because Webster's numbers have been down. And
yep. So really in our region, Groton has got good numbers. They've done a good job. We got a team down south. It's in Arlington, Kingsbury County.
Yep.
They got good numbers. They're just kind of a workhorse is what I look at them. I mean, they don't have a lot of studs. They just kind of are just plotters.
Yep.
So they got I'd say them two for sure. And then you got Clark. I mean,
they've got a really nice team.
Yep, they do. And the Marks brothers are actually Webster grads.
Okay.
Both of them came from Webster. Jimmy, the one brother, was a 3-time state champ for Webster, and his brother Greg was probably one of the hardest working kids you ever seen. And I think he placed 7th or 8th his senior year, and I mean, almost to a point you're almost more proud of him for that than his brother for winning it. Just for what it took him to do that. I mean, not everybody's gifted, but it's just a matter of putting the work in, and Greg did that. So
showing up.
Yep.
It's so true.
And like I said, so they got Clark wrestling really good. We got some good young kids in there. So I'd say them would be my top 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. I get down to that Kingsbury County, and it's kind of an interesting little area. They have the school kind of in the middle of everybody.
Yep.
All the 4 or 5 little communities. They all drive to the school.
No, you're talking Hamlin now.
Oh, that's Hamlin.
Yep.
Okay.
So Kingsbury County is Arlington. I mean, they all have their own schools. Okay. Arlington, Lake Preston.
They all do have their own schools.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
Okay.
So it's Arlington, Lake Preston, DeSmet, and I think Iroquois might be with them now. I think they are.
That's still in that same area,
yes.
though.
Yes. I mean, it's all on Highway 14.
Okay.
No, not Highway. Yeah, 14.
Okay, going south.
Yep, east and west.
Yep.
So I mean, and they've. So when I was in high school, Arlington, DeSmet had their own teams, and Lake Preston, and they've kind of co-op now.
Okay.
So and Hamlin just they just brought back wrestling here, within the last half a dozen years because they dropped it for a while and they brought it back.
And Hamlin's had a nice little stud wrestler. I'm trying to think of his name.
So he's not Randall kid.
Yeah, and now he went somewhere else.
He's in the A's. He went to Watertown.
That's right. He's out Watertown this year.
Yeah. So I mean, that's he was down at 20, and I think, Watertown doesn't come up to your tournaments in Bismarck, do they?
Yeah, won. Yes.
Early on?
Yep. No, they were up there for just last weekend, the Rotary Wrestling Tournament. Yep.
So, okay. Because that Randall kid, I'm trying to think that there's a – so I'd like to – did anybody – I went back. Did anybody touch did the kid at 38 lower, did he have a match?
No, not really.
I mean –
Gage is a stud.
He is. I mean –
I gave him a T-shirt last weekend, and
that's right. I seen you and that Richter kid.
Yep,
and
he was actually carrying crumble cookies. He had this pink box beside him, and I said, "I'm gonna have to give you a pink T-shirt too, because you had to match your crumble cookies box he had there." No, he was tough. I mean, he had a good match in the finals, but still, just dominated. Just so smooth on his feet, and just transitioned so well from one move to the next, where it just seems really natural. I'll guarantee there's a lot of hard work getting to that spot, but you just notice those guys that can flow, and he flows so well on the mat.
The new rule changes have really made tech falls a lot faster.
Oh,
so
not even close now. It's insane. Saw a match last night. It was really close, 3-2 in the third period. Little flurry, and all of a sudden it's 10-2.
Right.
I was like, oh my.
Well, I was talking to a friend of mine.
Take down 4 back points. That's 8 points all of a sudden.
They were wrestling a duel on Thursday in Groton. It was Groton and Redfield, and we were talking about, I think Redfield lost by 2 points. And we were talking about what could you have done, and he goes, a couple kids we were hoping to get pins. We got Tech Falls. He goes, you get to a Tech Falls so quick now that all of a sudden it's I can't do that because all of a sudden you Tech Fall them. So
I could count the millions of times I got a guy on a 4 count not get 5 count and I only got 2 points for it.
Right.
now they get 4 points for those 4 seconds. I'm going, oh my.
Yeah. Right. Well, it changed a lot. I'm not saying bad, but
No. I like the scoring. There's how you want to increase the sport to have more activity. That's one way. Scoring. They always want more scoring.
Yep. Oh yeah. I mean, you want action. You want to be able to keep everything moving.
Well, Lake Nordine. Now that must be part of
Hamlin.
Yep. Then. Okay.
Because that's our state baseball Hall of Fame is in Lake Norton.
Okay.
Yep.
Because I was down in that, and they're starting to support, because I never stopped in there to ever get an advertising. I stopped at the elevator. You get to a small town, they know they're athletes.
Right, yep.
And you find some supporters. So the last couple of years, I've had a couple supporters out of that area. And so with Hamlin getting wrestling.
Yep. Oh, yeah, I mean.
But they also don't have the businesses. That's part of it, too. A lot of these small towns like that size, they have 400 people in the town. They might have a bank.
Right.
And an insurance guy.
Yeah, actually.
Who's open from noon until 3 if you're there.
What you need to do is they have big enough farmers around there. You just need to stop talking to some of the big farmers. They probably have more money to support it than most of your businesses do.
Yep.
Is what it comes down to.
Oh.
And I know quite a few in that Hamlin County area you can go talk to.
Well, I tell you what, I went there and probably shouldn't give up my secrets, but I actually, in the evenings, if I can't find a place maybe to golf or something, I take a metal detector with. And around Lake Nordine, it's pretty old, some of those old lakes and stuff.
Yep.
And I found some stuff last year around there, so that was kind of cool. I spent an evening at a little park there by Lake Nordine.
Okay.
They have a little concession stand there. I don't
right by the lake, yep.
So it's
right off the highway.
Kind of fun, right at that highway. Try to remember, I go all these back roads. Get to Gettysburg here, another place. You go all the way down to the river, go down to Pier. Sean Lewis, super nice guy. I'll visit with him every year down at Pier. I get into the little town of Sully Buttes, or into, down Oneida. And visit with people there. The guy that has the lumber yard there, his son wrestled. I'm trying to think of his name now all of a sudden. Going blank from Oneida.
Okay.
Have the lumber yard. He's a big-time hunter. And, man, he's got a garage. He took me there a couple of years ago and got mounts you can't believe. This is quite the area to hunt around Gettysburg to Oneida, that whole cornfield, I call it.
Oh, yeah.
Thousands of acres of corn between here and there.
Oh, that's all we have. I mean, hunting's big. So Mike's daughter actually lives in Gettysburg and works at one of the hunt lodges around here.
Okay.
So, I mean, that's a big thing.
Big business.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, people spend money on things. We call it stupid money sometimes. But no, I mean, this tournament has been around for a long time. I remember before my kids started wrestling, I want to say this tournament got over at like midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning one time. It's just like I'm going, because we had some friends that kids wrestled there, and I talked to them the next Monday or whatever. It's like, yeah, we didn't get home until 3 o'clock in the morning.
See, when they didn't have this gym previously, they just had that other gym on the other side, and they had the lofted mat. I remember the first time I came to a duel here, when I brought my kids from Mobridge, going back 1995, 96, and I came to this gym. It was intimidating. They had a nice crowd for a little. This is still, I don't know, 2,500 people probably here around there, 2,000.
So
and they have a great support. And
wasn't this the? I mean, when we were in high school, we'd drop our light. I know you guys used to drop a light.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
And I think it was in Gettysburg, dropped a light one time and it fell.
Oh.
Nobody got killed, but I mean it hit the kids out wrestling.
Oh, geez.
I mean we'd have to talk to Mike Schlocker. I mean, he'd probably remember that, but I'm pretty sure it was Gettysburg it happened because you remember hearing about it later on. And I think after that, everybody stopped having lights come down.
That's the history of wrestling. You need those. People see that stuff.
Oh yeah, but no, I said I'm glad you told me about Facebook because I mean I'm going to be honest with you. I don't go on Dakota Grappling as much as I used to because to me it got so congestive to get around.
Well, I'm glad you're honest because here's what's interesting. So about 5 years ago, I'm not a tech guy overall. I can do a few things, but I decided to change my location of where I was having this, and I said to the person who was managing the website, I said, just set it up so you have a little bit of Google AdSense so it pays for the site itself. Because paying $1,000 a year plus for just hosting, when I don't really do much on there, I just want people to get things. I said, have it pay for itself. And then it got inundated with a ton of ads. I'm going, you got to get rid of those. And then the guy disappears off the face of the earth. The guy who did my website, He wasn't from North Dakota. He was from somewhere in California, and he's gone. And I had years, I'm talking probably 20 years of history of wrestling stuff in the background.
Yep.
And all of a sudden I lost it all. And it was like, but the website, the main stuff was still there, and I'm just still dealing with that as of today. And I actually reduced a ton of it just because I just hired somebody about a week ago because of my website. And they archived what I had, and they only had up to 2019 left in there.
Okay.
Because the guy disappeared, everything previous to 2019
lost.
Was into his server or whatever he did.
Oh, really?
Yep, and the guy, I don't think I died or just disappeared all of a sudden. You know, you pay for many years of service at one time.
Right.
And all of a sudden, yep. So I lost a ton of history that I had. But I think things are better. But when I started, because I couldn't manage that part, I said, guess what? I'm going to put stuff on there, but I put it onto Facebook. Everything on Facebook's phenomenal now.
Right.
It lets me, I've had, like for an example, probably 3 million views just on Facebook this month.
Right.
And I put about, I'd say 3 to 4 content things on there a day. And there's everything from results to rankings. They get all put onto Facebook, so you don't even have to go over to the website. And it doesn't affect me at all if somebody doesn't go to the website. Just go over to Facebook and pull up the stuff.
So does FaceTime monetize you as well?
You can once you get so many. Now, once I hit the 10,000 basically followers, and at 10,000 followers, they'll pay you a little bit. And so, and I'm honest with everybody, everything I've ever made. But I think, for an example, last month, Facebook sent me a check for about $480, which for the stuff I do. And then what I did is I took the $480 and bought T-shirts to give to kids.
Yeah.
And so I go out and I gave out 150 T-shirts just last month, and I bought more. And so I'm not in it to make any money in reality, and that's why Jody said, "Hey, you'll make money with me." And I said, maybe, but I said once I retire from teaching, maybe.
Right.
But
I've always wondered how people can make a living being a.
Well, here's what's crazy. So it took until I got 10,000 followers, but they say you can start getting monetized individually at 1,000. But it takes so many views, it's not even funny. It's cents, and so in the backside of stuff, I would have never imagined Facebook from Meta was going to send me a check for a little bit of money. To me, it's gas money and it's a little bit of things.
Yep.
But there's possibilities. I could sell T-shirts. I could do lots of different things. There's ways to make it more. If you really wanted to turn it into a full-time business, you could make it. Like you're talking about. Banning TikTok. There are people that make their living. They got hundreds of thousands of followers.
Right.
And every little video they do has got 50,000 views. That's not wrestling.
Right. Well, I should get back to my
talk
people.
To some wrestling,
we should talk at least what's going on here.
I got people actually text me saying, "Hey, listen to your story." Right here. Here's somebody right there.
Yep.
Your past.
And to me,
texting me here saying they're listening to us.
Yeah, I could do this all day. We talk all day, but
people got wrestlers out there.
Well,
I want to help you. If you
no.
Hopefully, got some South Border wrestlers coming up, and some wrestlebacks.
Yep, they're all basically wrestlebacks we have going on all these matches. So, South Border's. Yep, good point, John. Thank you. South Border's in the lead right now with 72.5, followed by Chamberlain, 69.5, 68.5 for Clark, and Weston. W4 is 57. That's top 4. And, basically.
Let's talk wrestling with these guys out here wrestling. Show some stuff. I don't mind that at all.
So we got coming up on here on the center mat. That's how they name them. Center, lobby, and west is how they name them. So basically coming up at the center mat, we got Hageberg from Dual taking on Malsum from Pier JV. And over there on the lobby mat, we have Hanson from Harding County against Tipton from Pier JV.
It's easier to be if that was actually in the same order as those mats.
Wouldn't that be nice?
If you could just grab and drag them where they're at.
That would be very nice. And then on the west one, you have Wenches and Severson down there is 6-1.
Oh, Wenches, that's a Mobridge name.
Yes, it is. Yep. Exactly right. Well, yeah. Yep, Wenches are definitely that. So my sister lives, like I said, by Trail City. I got one. And so I know quite a lot of people from Mobridge. So actually, my old high school wrestling coach moved from after I graduated from there to Mobridge.
Okay.
Apple was his last
Jerry
name.
Apple.
Jerry Apple. Yep.
Yeah, Jerry was the coach before I went there.
Yep.
He was there teaching still when I started coaching in Mobridge.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's back in Watertown now.
I had heard that.
So
it's another guy I should look up. Super good guy.
Very good guy. Yep. He's got a grandson wrestling for Watertown. Actually, this just pains me to say this. He's actually got a grandson that's going to be going to play football at NDSU.
Oh.
It just pains me to say that.
I'm glad I didn't wear my NDSU stretcher. I wouldn't have got up here.
You would not have been invited up here. I'd say you can leave now.
Yeah. Jackrabbits lost a ton this year.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And the coach and all the other stuff. It's going to be interesting.
It will be interesting. We'll see what kind of perseverance they have.
Wench is trying to get a little takedown there. Here we go. Got behind. Return to the mat.
Yep. Then get done here in the second period. It's a 10-0 lead. Is that right?
Yep.
Or is it for Hagberg here in the center mat. And the match over there on the lobby match is over with Hanson coming up with a 2-0 win. Coming up on the lobby mat, you're going to have Ramirez from Sully Buttes and Southern from Pierre JV. Yep.
Yeah, I start watching technique on some of these coaches. You notice the ones that really like going on their feet.
Yep.
But you watch even old John Donovan. He's a little sneaky on the bottom. He's got a few little rolls his wrestlers like doing. Little old school wrestling, tough on top always.
Yep.
You start watching these coaches that do a lot of, wings, start to put in chicken wings.
Yep. That was, yeah. And that's, you see Clark now. I mean, that was Webster's kind of signature move with John Shealy as a coach. And Clark really does a lot of it now. I mean, you can watch them do it. You can see they do it.
And there's certain schools that are really good at the cross-face cradle. You don't see enough of them anymore. That used to be a dominant move on top.
Yes.
Good little breakdown, control of the hips, a few tilts. Now you see nowadays, I think with the back count that you get up to 4 points.
Yep.
You think you'd get to see a few more tilts out there, try to get 2 and 3 counts.
Exactly. Coming up here in the center mat, we got Wirtz from Pierre JV taking on Seacrest from Harding County.
Oh, that classic purple color.
Yep.
They used to be more of a bright yellow.
Yep.
Now you got kind of this odd, dull yellow.
Remember when Ryan Bear wrestled for Harding County? His junior year, he made the finals, and the kid he wrestled was just smart. Never tied up with him. Never allowed him to launch him.
Oh, yeah.
And his senior year, Ryan just tore him apart. I mean, it was fun to watch because you never knew what was going to happen when Ryan wrestled. But.
And it's nice to see Pierre does have some of their JV guys here wrestling.
Oh, I mean, but that's how they're so good.
They get mat time.
Yep.
Southern out there.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Watertown, they wrestled Pierre the other night in a duel. It was a 1 or 2 point.
I did not see I didn't look at the. I did hear the score. I didn't look at the final results. It's another one I was going to see.
It was a 2 point match. I mean, 37, 38, 36, 38.
And Watertown won.
Yeah. Yep.
Because I tell you, Watertown's got a really nice team.
Well, Sturgis. I mean, I haven't seen them, but I mean,
they were in the Mandan tournament, and oh man, I tell you what, they got a couple guys there that are just hammers. At Ketterwig. There's a couple different guys. I impressed because they're also deep. I mean, they've got guys on JV teams that could be on varsity.
Right. Yep. Well, that's what makes them good.
Yep.
So the Dirt kid, he's a
90-pounder
or 75-pounder.
70. Yep.
So his brother wrestled for Dickinson State and actually still coaches out there.
Okay.
Is what his older Payson.
Super nice kid. I gave him a T-shirt that weekend, and he was very polite on things, kind of interesting, but on the mat, physical.
Oh, yeah.
And likes to do the old hard cut where you push in the back of the head, lifting.
So I mean, really, I know his mom's side of the family.
Okay.
So his mom's side of the family, their original name is. He's got to win.
McLaughlin.
Yep.
With a win.
His mom's side originates from Highmore, South Dakota. The last name is Cowan.
Okay.
And, I mean, we're talking Cowboys. You talked about Cowboys? He's still excited. Yep. Good for him.
But, yeah, keep going.
No, I mean, I'm just saying they're Cowboys.
Oh, okay.
And that's, so Telson. What's his name?
He's got him on his hip. Nope. Gets his arm under.
What is the Dirk's kid's first name? It's not Payson. Payson's older brother. Anyways.
I should know.
It'll come to us.
Kelson.
Kelson, yep.
It's Kelson Dirk, yep.
Yeah, but I mean, like I said they're Cowboys. I mean, so it's just funny when you say that because that's how his uncles wrestle.
Okay. Well, kid got DQ'd in a match against him in Mandan. because he threw a punch at him.
At Pace, at Kelson?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I had it on.
I'm sure he laughed at that one, too.
On camera, but here's the whole thing. He was getting the kid so mad because he was hard cutting him.
Yep.
And he looks over the coach because just be nice, settle down. You're already going to tech this kid, basically, is what it looks.
Right.
He gives him the nod and the thumbs up to the coach. And then the kid comes out there and one kind of hard tie, and then the kid throws a punch, and he gets DQ'd. He missed Kelson, but it looked like he wanted to totally knock him out. That's how hard the punch was. I went, oh, yeah, this isn't good.
Yeah.
But then he was good about it. No, but he comes over to me and goes, man, I kind of, good thing I didn't get hit by that one. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, that's. You know, I haven't told Mike this, but some year I would like to take and hit every state high school wrestling tournament in the continental United States.
Oh, yeah.
Because I went to the Minnesota State Championships last year. I had a friend of mine's son wrestling there. So I went and watched that. First time I've ever been to Minnesota.
Oh, really? I've been to a couple of them. Always good there. Their individual gets crazy.
Yeah. Well, yeah. No, it's
the same thing. Well, they got the duels. It's a little. It's definitely run different, like the most states. But they go back to the old school. If you lose first round, you're still done if your guy doesn't advance.
Yes.
I'm going, it's not the old repertoire. It's worse. It's guess what? You lost your match. Your guy has to keep winning or you're done.
Right.
And I'm going, that cuts out 2 rounds of wrestlebacks. It really does.
Yep.
But I'm going, that is brutal.
Oh.
That is such a brutal reality in that opening round.
Yep.
If you get upset, you're done.
Right.
Because he's going to lose the next round.
Right. Yeah. It's exactly.
But their matches are against, and the quality is so high at most levels.
Yep.
Of that. That's.
Oh yeah, it was. I mean, again, I went there. It was fun, So I after that, I thought, I need to. I've been to Montana State Tournament. I've been to Colorado State Tournament. I've never been to North Dakota. I've watched it on the TV, but I need to go there too.
Well, North Dakota switched theirs up a little bit, where they go now Thursday, Friday individual, and Saturday just the duels. It used to be spread out through the whole weekend. Just have a duel and a duel and then a duel.
Right.
Or duel and then Friday night have the duel finals and the semifinals the same night.
Right.
And then it got a little crazy, and then they voted it out. And I like that. In fact, as a broadcaster, because I did through Beck Television, you were a busy person. Because after doing the semis, which they televised live, then we went to the duel individual, and the duels. But the kids wore out. Completely wore out.
Right.
The thing I don't like about the duels just on Saturday is there are some schools that don't allow their kids to stay.
Right.
So Friday the individual are done. They send their buses home.
Right.
And it should be a full weekend, and they should be able to see the state wrestling. Well, just because their team didn't make the duel, and it's a Saturday. And it's not like they're missing school because of it.
Yep. Well, the thing about it is you want to promote that energy, and so you're.
Yes, you want to be there.
Well, yeah, you want your kids to see that
and support the other teams and cheer, and you learn more sometimes too. Sometimes as kids that watch, you can dream about being there yourself.
Well, the thing about duels is people don't understand. There's strategy involved in duels and matchups and little things and stuff that's really fun to. The more you wrestle, the more you see that. But most of our scores are 70-4, or so I mean you don't understand
the small
that.
Towns miss out what duels are really about because there's too many run away from people and they get a forfeit. You get 2-3 matches and they're not the best matches you'd want to see in a duel.
So when my oldest son was a senior, we wrestled Redfield in a duel, and I want to say we tied, and it came down to like the 12th or 13th criteria for the who won it.
Yeah.
I mean it's like it's just so funny how it comes to those little things. I mean, what kept us from winning it, a kid that lost at 19 went out and got the first takedown, proceeded to get beat, but by him getting the first takedown, because that's one of the criteria, number of first takedowns.
Yep.
So, I mean, it kept us going to the next criteria. So, I mean, it was funny. I mean, little things.
I like the Falcon boys are aggressive.
Very aggressive. Yep.
And it's Sean. What's his last name?
Gaditz.
Yep. Gaditz.
So they were state runner-up in football this year. Yep.
Being aggressive, got caught.
Yeah, he must. Mr. Rhodes must have just came back. He only had 2 matches coming into today. So we got Trey Shoemaker coming up over here on the west mat from Webster.
Now, how about your junior that's got 150 wins?
Jorgensen?
Yep.
Yep, he's a two-time runner-up.
Hayden.
Yep.
Hayden Jorgensen, they just put something on Facebook the other day,
Yep.
just his poster.
Yep.
They sent it to me and said, you put this on, and I gladly.
Sure.
And I think I had 300 people like it and forward it.
Yep.
In just a little bit of time, just a couple days. It's pretty cool.
So I mean, the wrestling on his came from his dad's side.
And where is he ranked right now? 2? Also right now?
He's probably 1.
He might be 1 or
at
2.
At 38, probably. Yep. I mean, because the kid that beat him in the finals last year is at 44. That Kellen Hurd.
Yep. That's right.
I'd like to see that match that Hurd had up at the Rumble in the finals.
Yes.
I heard it was a good match. It kind of
was very good. In fact, trying to think of the whole match again, because I videoed them all.
So
I've got the finals actually on Facebook. You can go back and look at all the Rumble. Oh yeah, you go back on there. I should probably put another link out for that. When you go live, they only keep them on Facebook for 30 days. If you videotape it, it's there forever. So if you videotape it, then put it on. So it's not. I have to almost go back to Facebook and extract the video and then put it back on.
We got a match. I mean, we got a talking match going on here on the center mat. I'm talking.
Let's look at this one. Yes.
It's Schwab from Groton against Vorman from Harding County.
Well, the Schwab is not quite. Neither one of these wrestlers are 500 on the season.
No.
But you're going to watch.
But Schwab is a senior, so I'm guessing he just came out here in the last few years.
Yeah.
He's a physical kid. I mean, he gets after it.
You can see he's got some pretty good strength.
It's just one of those things where he doesn't know a huge amount. So, I mean, that hurts you,
That's another thing, the benefit of track wrestling. They have their grade right there.
Yep.
They have their current record. Oh, he's got himself a little high over there.
Yeah,
so he's got to catch the arms. He's got a figure 4. And I know that referee, too. I should know him. He's been around forever.
Rob Lewis.
Yep.
Yeah, he wrestled for Northern, I think.
Northern.
Yep.
Where did he go to high school, do you know?
Redfield.
He always a Red. That's right.
Yep.
That is correct.
Yep.
Oh, here it is, right here. Right there.
Oh, yep.
There he is. But somebody was asking, 150 is just a junior? And I said, well, they asked us questions, and I said, that's what happens when you're good. You can get to start wrestling as a 7th grader, get varsity wins, and progressing, 2-time finalists, get about 40 matches a year.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You can start adding them up.
It does add up. You're right.
We didn't get those in our era.
No. I mean, I was thinking my junior year, I think I had 30 wins.
Yep.
And senior, I mean, about the same.
And that was a lot back then.
It was, yeah.
A lot of people at 20, 25.
Yep.
There wasn't as big of tournaments. We were in a lot of more local.
And now a lot of duels.
Yep, a lot more duels. That's right. And individual duels. It wasn't quads. It wasn't tries.
No, it was you had a C team, JV, and varsity duel.
Yep.
Is what you had. I mean, you're right. Oh, easy trace.
Yep. It's a little monkey tail tilt over there.
So a little story here while we're doing it. So Trace Shoemaker. So the reason we started Bearcast TV was because he had an uncle that wrestled. Wrestled. His uncle was a runner-up for Webster back in probably the 90s.
Okay, one of the shoemakers.
Yep. But his uncle Jason was his name, passed away, and he had a son wrestling. Jason's son.
He's locked it up.
And then Trace's dad passed away.
Okay.
A year after Jason did, and so I went to his other brother Joel, and I said, here's what we'd like to do. We'd like to start this, or go to Jody and see if we could do this, so that way when we go to wrestling, because it was about wrestling, that way, Trace and that day his older brother, I can't think of his name right now, Cade, was a junior. I said that way people can watch those guys wrestle.
Okay.
And Mike, we did this for wrestling only. And that was why we did it. We told people we'll do our home basketball games, but we're going to do wrestling is our number one priority, and we do it and did it. And but Trace is John's youngest son wrestling now, so he'll graduate this year. But that's why we started it, was because of those guys. All they committed. I mean, Shoemakers are a great supporter in Webster. I mean, so my point is, if you come to Webster, you want to go talk to somebody about athletics, go to Webster Scale.
Okay.
And ask for Joel.
The Webster's.
Webster Scale. It's north of on Highway 25, about a mile.
Okay.
Yep. I mean, Joel's a great supporter of anything in Webster.
I tell you what, I've ended up there many a times and stayed in one of the hotels around there. It's on the little west side of town there. Just stayed there.
Probably over at Parabooms.
Yep.
So Parabooms own that. Come on, Trace. Get some arms. There you go. Just relax. But yeah, no, that. So now we have two systems, and we don't have any basketball today. Otherwise, if we had basketball, I wouldn't be here.
Right.
So Mike drives a bus, and so he'll do the wrestling. So, but this system here is all Gettysburg's.
Oh, yes, so, it all stayed here, of course.
Yep, this is theirs. So they come here. They set it up. We just have to come. They want us to do the commentating.
Okay.
I don't know why. They're glutton for punishment, but.
Well, once they know you do it and you do a good job, they'll ask you back.
Well, and that's the thing. I mean, I'm sure people aren't happy we're talking right now as much as we are, but that's the fun part about it, is just talking history and talking, what the sport and how it's come along. I mean, these kids nowadays, they're so dang athletic, and the scrambling is unreal.
Yeah. I mean the leg passing and all the things that some people have developed. It's a different era. Still have the power strength.
Right.
You kind of know that stuff. The arm bars, and they're good strength there by Schumacher there.
Yep. Ooh, just relax,
Schumacher,
Trace.
yeah, don't. You can rip his face off, but just don't have the referee.
Get your
know
four.
it. Oh, like that. Ooh, yeah. Don't get yourself in trouble there. And stop that. You have him on his back.
But he doesn't. He's gotten one count. That's all he's gotten.
Oh no! He didn't get a 2 count on that.
No, I guess he got 3.
He got 3. Okay. That's the hardest one.
Now, okay, look. He's got. Yep.
Yep. Now he got it. Out of the 3 little blows he did, he did a little bit too physical. There's ways to do that without throwing it.
Right.
And that's the time what a referee needs to do in this situation. I've talked about this many a times. You need to make sure that wrestler knows exactly what it's about.
Yes. The score should be 7-7. Because it was 6-4 before we got the 3.
Yep.
And then they get the 1, so it should have been 7-7. Is what the score should be.
And I like the maturity of the Chamberlain coach not going nuts.
Yep.
Because that happens on some coaches too. It is something gets a little bit physical. Wrestling is physical.
Oh, it is.
But there's a point where you got to just tell them it's enough.
Yep. Oh, we got 14 seconds left too.
He's going on his feet because he's down by 1. Now he's down by 2. He's going to take down. That difference of holding him for that 4 count. We didn't even see him count. I was watching him. I didn't think I saw anything. I thought maybe a second count. And this tying up is something that kids have a hard time with, not tying up.
Yep.
To be able to clear and getting close enough, not tying, and then tough loss there.
Yep. That's too bad.
Peyton Haugen from Chamberlain.
We're in that was he's 150. We're on 150 pretty much all the way across. And it's still in the constellation. After, like I said, after this match, they're going to go into semis. And this.
So Vandervorst, that's another name from around this area, the Potter County.
Yep.
He must be over here.
Yes. Actually, that's his dad right there.
Okay. There he is. Okay.
Yep. So.
And Austin Big of Clarkwell Lake.
And I recognize the names over the years of all the different wrestlers. And you go and start looking, get to certain communities, you just go, oh, yeah, that's where they're from.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Why that is, that's the, I know you say repeated generations of wrestling.
Yep. Oh, yeah. And you go down to Parkston. I mean, Parkston's got a lot of history down there of, guys that wrestled and their kids are wrestling and grandkids are probably wrestling. So.
Oh, yeah.
I mean.
Wrestling community over the years, a lot of people have supported for years out of Parkston. Only place I can officially say I almost got arrested while selling advertising.
Oh, really?
Parkston, South Dakota. Oh, yeah.
Did somebody report you or what?
Oh, no. It's an adult drinking establishment situation. No, a buddy of mine got into a bar fight there in town. Actually, it's kind of funny, and I was witness to it. I was a witness. So they didn't threaten to arrest me, but my buddy was in a heap of trouble for a bit, and I'm smart enough not to argue with people. I'm one of these. I'm a lover, not a fighter nowadays.
Yep. Yeah, that's we all have to learn that. Sometimes it takes sometimes longer than others.
It's kind of funny. I have stories to tell that go on forever. I need to write them all down, is what I keep telling myself.
Right.
But no, first time I stepped into Parkston, of course, get a hold of Gilman, and because I knew him from going back to the Gilman newsletter, and said, I need to talk to you. I don't want to take from what you do. I want you to do what you're doing. But I'm doing this wrestling book, and he goes, I shouldn't even talk to you. but I want somebody to do this. He goes, I can't do this forever.
No.
And his health was really struggling lately and stuff. And so I've talked to him several times since, of course. But he goes, I regret saying this, but that guy would help you. That guy would help you. That guy. He's pointing to those guys.
Yep.
And he goes, these are the wrestling people in town.
Right.
And he was really good about it. And we visited many times over the stuff.
Well, and that's the thing about the wrestling community. You have to promote each other because it's not getting done much anyways. So.
And I can go back to the people that originally would buy his newsletter. They loved his opening story.
Yep.
He could tell his stories were good, and I wish I could go back, and if he's got them, be something that should be archived in history so someone go back and look. He would tell the little stories of the wrestling tournament the weekend before, little paragraphs where he was at.
Yep.
And it's that personal touch.
I mean, the challenge would be to get someone to sit here and do a preview, or not a preview, but a wrap up of this tournament. Here's what I saw.
Right.
Here's the good matches. And then here's the hard luck kid that
stepped over on that far mat over there. Not a good move.
Yep.
The Duel's got a nice little team today when I watch them.
Yep, they do. So that's where I graduated high school.
That's the Jerry Apple situation there.
Yep, I graduated high school there in 87, and so Jerry Salino, the coach, he wrestled for Jerry. And he actually is just he works for ITC, I think.
Okay.
And does a great job, and really has done a lot of good things.
Well, they've struggled for numbers for several years here.
Yep.
I in fact knew a family from there, and in fact they were rodeo people out of the area there.
Who's that?
And that's the Landers.
Oh, Landers?
John and Diana.
No, Jim and Diana.
Yep, Diana
is his sister.
Jim was. Oh, I thought Jim was the dad.
So no, no, you're talking Dennis is the dad.
Dennis is the dad. That's
Dennis
correct.
is Diana's dad.
And Jim would be my age then, and Diana's my age. She's an 88.
Yes.
He's older.
Jim's 86.
86. Okay.
Yep.
And he's had some health issues.
Just recently, yeah.
Just recently.
Yeah, I found out about. I didn't know that.
Yep. In fact, he married Huron's coach had passed away a couple years ago.
Oh yeah, Tom Baszler's wife.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tom Baszler's wife. Yep. When Tom passed away, then they met each other.
Yep.
And so that's the small world we live in right there.
Yep.
And I got to know Jim a little bit through Diana.
We're good.
Diana was a breakaway roper.
Yep.
And was on the NDSU. Going back to
yep.
Was on the rodeo team.
That's right. Yep.
And so I've gone back. I got to know their family a little bit, going back in the days. And
because her dad's passed away now. I mean, he passed away.
I knew that a couple years now.
Yeah, 5 years probably.
Was it 2020 or so?
I don't remember. I just know. Yeah, he passed away.
Okay. And I knew their mom, super nice.
There's a win for the Panthers. Timberlake with the pin.
Yep.
Good job.
And Sawyer over there, he was a Mobridge.
Oh, is that Sandquist?
Yep.
That's who that is.
Yep.
I was looking at him going, I recognize that kid, but
That's Sawyer Sandquist, who's the coach over there.
Okay.
Super smiley, fun young guy. He's the guy that told me they had 54 kids in their kids program.
Okay.
And John's looking older too down there, Donovan. But
it happens. It happens to all of us.
He's an 87 grad.
Okay.
He went first year, University of Mary had a wrestling program. So first time I met John, he was a freshman out of University of Mary with Milo Trusty, their first year of the wrestling program. And then Milo worked everybody so hard, everybody quit. Serious, true story where he had basically had to get a brand new team the next year. And he military-wise, and John, I think, went out to Dickinson then and wrestled out there. Yep.
Okay.
We got histories between us. Start thinking of this. Need people to put this, so they can put this all in a book.
Wow.
People forget these little stories.
Yep. There's a lot of them. That's for darn sure.
But so we were our senior year. Terry Troy Steiner needed extra competition. They were so tough, and we had a really good room. I'm talking. Don't want to talk about us so much, but we went into the room and we just beat each other up so bad. The coach would look for anything, and they allowed it back then.
Yep.
And we'd go out. We could have 2 dates where we could go wrestle anybody else or go somewhere in another room. And we went out to University of Mary and wrestled the college team and worked up on them. And Milo wanted to take us basically. and the first time I wrestled John in the room, and he's going, "How come you guys are so tough in high school?" I goes, "You're just barely out of high school. We're just a year apart."
Yep.
And he was very congratulatory because then he had to wrestle Terry Steiner in the room, who was really getting worked over. He was going, "This isn't fair." He was just getting worked hard.
But you can always go back and say, you know what? Guess who I got to wrestle?
Yeah. Oh,
you know?
Yeah.
I mean, that's.
I'd like to actually. That should be an interview question for him sometime. Of what he remembers that year out at Mary. You probably remember Milo killed us. That's probably that's what he remembers. But
yep. Well, I mean that's part of the game.
So how about this? You saw a few Faith wrestlers. I saw a Faith wrestler. Their numbers must be still pretty low.
So they just came back.
Is that Eagle Butte over in this format?
Yep. Yeah, Shine Eagle Butte. Yep.
I don't get to see them very often either.
So that's a shrimp kid. I believe is his last name.
Okay. Yep.
Shrimp.
Okay. Well, he's 9 and 6.
You know, he's a good wrestler. He's got some good moves.
Senior.
I mean, you know, it comes down to practice room. What do you got for a practice room? Who's going to make you better? You said that before.
Right.
I mean, you know, you do the best you can, and you know, wrestling. The nice thing about it is you get out what you put into it. You know, you got to be. You put the work in, and you know, and the other thing is winning. Winning's not just about championship on the wall. It's what you learn in life.
Oh.
I mean, and I'll tell you this story with so Mike Wiley had twin boys that wrestled.
Still at Gettysburg?
What's that?
Jeremy Kruger.
Oh.
Yeah, Groton. I'm surprised he's not here unless his daughter's wrestling somewhere.
Yeah, well, I'm sure she wrestled somewhere last night. You know, that's an interesting co-op. They're co-opted with Dolan, I think, in another town for girls.
Yeah.
You know, it'd be interesting. He tell me who it is, but I know they're co-opted, which is good. I mean, that gives them more practice partners and more opportunity when you go someplace. So
this has got a story for you, he says. Well, if you guys, Jeremy, if you're listening to this, we're on the Battler. I'm not sure what it's actually on.
It's Potter County. Potter County, I think, is the name of the YouTube.
Potter County YouTube.
Yep.
I'm going to tell him right now that we're.
Ooh, chin whip. There we go. They got Hunter Barossa wrestling over here on the center mat for Webster. Hunter actually we have a co-op with Wabe, and he's from Wabe.
Well, I tell you what, I'm going to go on Facebook here in a second.
Yep.
If you don't mind me sticking on here, we can get a lot more people to watch us on the Potter YouTube. I'm serious.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let me do this 1 second here. Because I'll go live, and I'll guarantee if they had the numbers to watch it, a ton of people come over to not knowing that this is actually available to see things. I'm going to find the exact if you go to
YouTube. I mean, basically, you go to YouTube and you just do a search out. Well, Potter County. Let me go back here. I have it set up here. That's in Webster.
And there's got to be a name to it.
Let me go to YouTube here.
It's good to know this because, guys, I tell you what, we're going to get more people watching this here in a couple seconds. Just straight. I'll tell them to go over to YouTube and search, and we're going to get Potter County. And I'll bet you put wrestling maybe.
I was in YouTube. I was out of YouTube.
You're on just Google.
Yep.
Well,
you got to go to YouTube, and then you got to in YouTube. You got to search Potter County. It's that's Potter County.
Potter County 2005.
No, that's ours. That's our feed that's going over there. So we need, I mean. If I can spell. So it's, yeah, right there. So it's Potter County. Basically, it's Potter County Battlers is the YouTube webpage or the channel. YouTube channel is Potter County Battlers is the YouTube channel.
Say it again. It's called
Potter County Battlers.
Potter County Battlers. Okay.
Ooh, come on, Hunter. Coming up on lobby, Matt, we're going to have Isaac Nelson. He's going to take it on.
Well, we can definitely talk some rest. Semi should be coming up right after this. So.
Yes. Yep. Get through and maybe do it. We should probably bring up who the kind of preview some of those.
190 pounds, Alex Eiler of TF Riggs and Dion Teno of Hardin County.
Like I said, we got Isaac Nelson wrestling in the lobby mat. And on the center mat.
Hey guys, John Gum's going live here just for a second. I'm on the mic here with going on a Battler. Okay, we're at the Potter County Wrestling Tournament here, the Battler Wrestling Tournament in Gettysburg, South Dakota. We're going to be doing some commentary here for the semifinals. You can watch them over on YouTube. Just go over to YouTube and search, okay? Search for the Potter County Battlers website, and you should be able to see the whole wrestling tournament. All three mats will be on there. We're going to do some commentary. Been talking history already, so you guys can rewind it and check out some interesting information as we go talking more and more wrestling in South Dakota. Just John Gums, Dakota Grappler. Go over and catch some more wrestling, guys. See you in a bit. Feel free to ask some questions if you want to. You can email me or just post them on Facebook, and I'll answer some questions. We're going to talk to you in a bit. Okay, talk to you on over on Battler again. Okay, it is Potter County Battlers. Okay, on YouTube. See you there.
Got Isaac Nelson 0-0 over on the lobby mat for Webster. And the middle mat, we got Piers Eilers against Tenold from Hardin County. 0-0 second period as well. And on the west mat, we have Moccasin against Oliver. Tied 3-3.
Now we can do the real matches.
And
I tell you what, the most fun that I have when doing this is talking little history between them. Because, you know, as these wrestlers get in there, we're going to have connections.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Of you know, some of these small towns that come in. I haven't looked at the brackets, but as we start getting closer and closer, I'll open up the brackets here. And it could be interesting because we got South Border wrestlers in here.
Yep.
We'll have, let's take a look, in fact. And the weight classes are different. South Dakota has 14
so why
weight
is
classes.
That?
Well,
what do you guys have, 12?
13.
13.
So when the states decided, there was a vote last year at the state wrestling meeting, and in North Dakota, there was a big push to go to 13 weight classes. Class A did not want to do it in the state of North Dakota because they're a little luckier in certain senses, but they said, guess what? For dual situations, 13 weight classes works a little better. It takes a lot of the tiebreakers away if there's a tie, and then you can basically go straight up matches. If somebody won 7 or someone won 6 or whatever it is, and so, you know, and they voted, and Class B dominatedly wanted 13, and they got more Class B schools. They didn't separate between them.
Yep.
The National Federation of High Schools wanted the same between both Class A's, you know, for all the classes to be the same amount of weight classes. South Dakota, I don't know why they stayed with 14. I really don't.
So the nation went to 13?
No, they had a choice this year.
Oh, okay.
Your state could either go 12, and then they gave you weight classes for
it.
If you had 13, they gave you weight classes, and if you got 14, they gave you weight classes, and they all were a little bit different. So instead of like 106, it's just a 1 pound difference in every weight, a pound more. So it's 107. Then you have like 113 here, it's 114 there. 120s, 121. And they kind of eliminated a weight class in a tough place, in that.
We're at.
Basically, we still have 190 and 215 in heavyweight. But we lost one in between that, basically 60 to 72, instead of having. So there's one in between that they're missing right now. Is middle to upper weights. Still have 45. Then it goes 52. And then we go 60 and 72. And so instead of 60 and
60 then 72.
Yep.
And then 90.
Yep.
Because we go 57, 65, 75.
Right. So there's a weight class right between there.
Interesting. I was wondering about that because we wrestled last weekend. Webster was up at Castleton, Central Cast.
Yep.
Coming on the lobby mat, we have Angelelli.
Well, if we look ahead, I tell you what, got some of these people in that very first weight class at 106. This kid from South Border, he's got the 3 seed here. It's really starting to come on, this Blake Goebel. And that could be a very interesting match. I don't know this Palmer. It's unattached.
So Palmer is actually, he's Clark's backup 106-pounder.
And the number 1 is Clark's.
Right. Gatkowski came down. He started out at 113. He came down to 6 probably right after Christmas.
Ah, I see.
And so Palmer kind of, it leaves him out. But,
and he's a good wrestler.
Very good wrestler, yeah. So his brother's at the 120-pounder for Clark, at Cooper Palmer. So,
yeah, got to get him some mat time. So that could be interesting. You could have 2 Clark wrestlers in the finals, or Ken South Border, who's, if you look back at the point totals, what does it look like now? Still going through the wrestlebacks. Still close.
Yeah, Chamberlain jumped in the head now by a point, followed by Clark at 71, and Duell jumped into 4th. So.
And I noticed South Border brought 12 wrestlers here. They got a couple that are just at home. They're really solid on the top side. I tell you what, they've got state champ at, he was at heavyweight last year's state champ. He's down at 215. He's currently ranked number 2.
Is he here?
Nitschke, yep.
Oh, that'd be good. So that Holden Havlick was our state runner-up last year at 215 or 220.
Well, that should be interesting.
So Havlick, and he's going to Northern to play football.
Okay.
Next year.
So let's take a look at a couple other weight classes coming up here.
Go through.
Okay, let's go through all of them here. So first at 106, let's do those first.
Yep, that's where we had the Gatkowski and.
Yep, got Gatkowski and then Matson from Duell.
And they've wrestled, I think, already a couple times this year.
Yep, Gavin Matson, and then you got Goebel from South Border, and then Palmer.
Yep.
Okay, then let's look at 113, as these wrestlebacks are still going here solid. And at 113, we're looking at Wookie from Clark.
Yep.
And he's wrestled really well. In fact, I've watched him.
Yep.
He's really come on.
Yep.
And South Border has the number 2 seed, this Jared Schilling. And he's down kind of for the first time down there, too. He was wrestling some 21 earlier this year. But
he did come down, okay.
He is a very solid wrestler. And that could be interesting in the semis going against Cucker from Groton. And Cucker, he's young, but I tell you what, all the Cuckers have wrestled really well.
Well, they're wild cards. You better do things fundamentally sound, or they're going to toss you.
I taught with his dad for a couple of years, actually, in Mobridge.
Okay.
And so I know. In fact, I was looking for him earlier today. He'll be around here somewhere. And so that could be interesting. That's semifinal match. Going to 120. Kid from Falkton, Edgar lost, number 1 seed, medical forfeit. So it looks like got the 8 seed in there. Havrenek, that must be Pier JV, versus, that's interesting.
Yep.
That's a Timberlake boy, isn't that?
Nope.
Newell.
Yep.
That's, how do we pronounce that? Zexenberg?
It sure sounds good.
Exenberg? Yeah. Thanks.
It's like the Bible. Bible. You just own it.
Own it. Yeah.
Just go with it.
As a guy that does announcing, you just own it. I agree.
You're gonna say it wrong no matter what.
Yep. And then Chamberlain's got Nealon in there and Palmer. Another one. It's the other one that's in the semis there. Okay, and so one thing about track, sometimes you get a little screen pops up and it takes half your screen away on your phone.
We still got 2-1 over on lobby with Angelelli trailing right now. I don't know why that match isn't showing up. There we go.
At 126 in the semis, got Vetter, okay? Ryland Vetter, freshman from South Border. He's the number 1 seed. Going against a Faith Disher, looks like.
Yeah, solid kid.
Yep. And then got Smith from Falkton. And then Stewie from Potter County.
Okay. That's Stewie. That's a long line of.
Well, I've heard that name forever.
Gettysburg. That means Potter County is basically Hoven and Gettysburg together. That's.
And I remember when Hoven had their own team.
Yep.
They were pretty solid.
Well, that's who Wade Rouse wrestled for.
Okay.
Wade was his senior year in high school. Wade got third in South Dakota
from Hoven.
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
Little town of Hoven. Okay, then at 132, we've got Carter from the 4Ws, of course, again.
Yep, W4.
W4 going against Brennan from Chamberlain. And then Myers, got Whit Myers from Stanley County. And Johnson from Clark. It's Isaac Johnson.
Oh, now, in the semis?
Yep.
Okay, wow.
So Myers and Johnson. That could be
Nelson.
Yep. Saw that one coming too.
So we're tied over here on the lobby mat, 2-2, Angelelli.
Yep, and the big boys. I tell you what, the crowd usually loves them. And you get into the finals, the biggest cheers usually. How about the duels? You guys still do random draw at all to start a duel at a different place, or are they?
Yep. We you flip and then
you can start anywhere in the middle of the match.
Yep.
And then the old coach's agreement. For some reason, we drew 106 again or 107. I don't know how that happened.
Right. That'd be a tough thing to do though. If you're a kid, a light kid or a heavy kid, you're used to building up to yours. Ooh, big takedown on the lobby. The White Mountain has a lead now. He's up 5-2 with 1:10 left.
Looks like McLaughlin's got a few wrestlers that are doing okay.
We're just going to cut him. White Mountain says, I'm going to go on our feet with you. Yeah, I mean, McLaughlin's got good numbers. The midgets, right?
Yep, the midgets.
Tigers, I guess, is what they're. That's probably Mobridge. That's Mobridge.
That's Mopo.
Yep.
Kind of same colors.
Yep.
No, I was head football coach for 2 years in McLaughlin.
Okay.
And we were the Corson County Coyotes because we had McIntosh in there also.
Yep. Okay.
And they had a guy wrestle for Lemon, a guy named Cody Neal. He actually played football for me, but then wrestled for Lemon.
Okay.
Because McLaughlin didn't have wrestling back in those days. And he was from McIntosh, the Neal family. But he ended up playing football out at SDSU.
Okay.
And he was a state finalist for him. Cody Neal, I'm taking second. Bump his head or something?
I think so.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Maybe a little knocked out here. I don't know what happened here.
Well, he tried tossing him, and he
kind of ducked under and kind of hard landed.
And he had that young man coming on top of him, so that never helps.
250 pounds of extra. And the McLaughlin kid doesn't like it so much. He's actually kind of
feeling bad.
Feels bad for him.
We got a match coming up here on the center match. Going to be.
And he's attention. He's getting up slowly.
Yep,
right here.
He's moving. So.
Catching his breath back. Pretty sure he's not sure if he's in Gettysburg or not.
Right.
But that's always got to take precautions.
Yeah, you hate to see that. That's for sure.
This is probably the last match right here before the semis start.
Correct.
The center mat.
Yep.
And this is at Gates from Mobridge. Bodie from Falkton.
So his older brother is the actual heavyweight for Falkton, so he doesn't really probably have a chance to get the spot.
Well, there he is. He rolled over on his own. That's a good sign too.
Yep.
You don't have to maybe mobilize his neck or anything like that. It looked like he's getting up and moving on his own. They're just making some good
decisions.
Yep. But it wasn't a supported. He got up by his own. That's
Right.
it's a good sign. He did get his bell rung though. I'm pretty sure there. He wants to get up. They're just telling him to lay down for a bit, catch your breath. There's better days ahead.
Yep. Yeah.
There he is. He's getting up. What's funny is I had a wrestler back in the Mobridge days, and he would say the funniest things. We had a soft head, we call him, because he got a concussion all the time. There was somebody would hit him hard on the hard tie, and he'd be ding funny. I don't know. It was Alex Coppy was his name. And after one thing, he's laying there out on the mat. We're having a 2-day tournament, and he goes, "Coach, what are we having for breakfast tomorrow?" I go, "What?" He looked up at me, and I'm going, "Hey, you just got knocked kind of silly here. You know you're still out in the mat wrestling." "Yeah, but I'm kind of getting hungry." I'm going, "Oh," so sometimes they say the funniest things, and I go, "Is this always like you are?" And then,
oh, funny.
Yeah.
You gotta have one of those.
Yep. And it'd be a state placer for me, and it was just, but. Just was silly. And it was silly. He was knocked out silly, but he would come back just with something stupid something to say. And he didn't even know it. Then he would forget later what he even said out on the mat. But they're being smart.
Yep.
Must have just an EMS person
right
there.
Yep.
Like at football games, like all the other things too. They were checking. He was checking his fingers if he felt everything. That's it's a little numb or whatever else.
Better safe than sorry.
Yep. And he wants to get up, and they're pausing him.
Yeah, because I'm guessing when they get done here, then we're going, like you said, right into the semis.
And he's up. Shake hands. You're not going to continue wrestling, are you?
Well, so
they gave him extended time. He got an extra 5 minutes for a concussion.
Right.
Protocol, and must have passed the protocol because I didn't know he'd continue. So they're watching him closer. I'll guarantee it. Just see how it goes.
Yeah, there's only 10 seconds left.
Oh, he's just going to wrestle it out. Yep, that's all. Just to finish it without losing by default. That's all it was. Just, can I finish the match, Coach?
Right. Yep.
Okay, that's good. I'll give the clap for that. Just let me finish the match. Okay.
Right.
And the referee allowed it because I'm not going to do anything stupid. I'm just going to stand up.
Right.
Your attention, please. The semifinal round will be next, and that will be here in this gym. We will use all 3 mats for that.
They're doing semis on all 3 mats.
Yep.
Which are also in the next round.
We'll have to pay close attention here as it's going. Tell you what, Sheely might have found some pretty good ribs or something.
No.
Good conversation.
No, my guess is he's over there.
Oh, okay.
And he got that gym set up. So my guess is he's probably going to announce that gym. Is what he'll do.
What's you and I then?
Yeah. Yep. So.
Well, this keeps me busy. Yep. I tell you what, I enjoy this. This is good. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, to me it's. I feel bad for the people that are listening to us because the fact is that
their kid just went through a whole match. Nobody's mentioned their name.
Right. But it's a situation going. To me, if I'm sitting there watching, I sometimes
so they don't allow chat on it just to keep things clear.
Well, you could chat. No, you could chat if you want. You'd have to
clear it or something there. I see.
I've never.
Noticed it's pretty cool. Got 157 people watching, and this is
tells you you're
up.
Yep. I mean, like right now we got 151. The highest was 157.
Well, semis coming up here, guys should start loading it up, spread it out there. People get on and watch some good wrestling coming up here.
That's exactly semis and finals. I mean, that's where it's fun to be at. So I mean, you look at this going 3 mats. This is going to go fast.
Yeah, this will be done in
it shouldn't go fast,
35, 40 minutes. It'll be 40 minutes of good wrestling here.
Right.
You think of it, you got 14 weight classes, got 2 matches each one. That's 28 matches. That's about 7 matches per area.
Yep.
And could be a half hour at the least. If you think about it, you go 5 minutes a match. There was some pins in there.
Yep.
It's 35. So I'd be ready if you're a coach. You're saying, guess what? There's 7 total matches on each mat here.
Right.
You'll be going quick.
And they'll keep it flowing.
Yep.
I'm just looking here, though.
Time to loosen up and get some drilling in. I see some stretching. Big old center mat, Todd Nas, warming up one of his kids, trying to show him a little underhook.
It's 220-pounder.
A single.
Yep. So actually what I'm going to do while we're waiting here, John, I'm going to...
Squares up and tell him to single the other side.
Enhances the income of their investor partners and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
I love the small town feel of everybody being welcoming and knowing who you are. You know that you can walk in anywhere and be greeted and people want to have conversation with you.
Shopping with us locally and filling your prescriptions here at Vilas is a huge benefit to our healthcare system. It keeps our revenue local. It's just a great benefit to our entire community.
We have drop-off points in Oneida, Selby, and Hoven. Customers can call their refills in and we get their prescriptions ready and then we send them out to the different.
C&B's end-of-year sales event is in full swing. Don't miss your chance to save big on John Deere equipment you need to succeed next season. Right now, get 0% financing for 60 months on select Gator utility vehicles, riding lawn equipment, and compact utility tractors. Stop by in-store or visit us online at deerequipment.com to shop our end-of-year event offers. Program expires 1/2/25. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Ready to thrive in South Dakota's farm country? Turn to Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company in Gettysburg, your agricultural hub at the heart of it all. You can rely on Eric, Kyle, or Colby for all your chemical, seed, and fertilizer solutions. They are your ultimate source for Hefty, DeKalb, and Asgrow varieties, tailored to maximize your crop yields. Join the winning team and cheer on the Battlers with Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company. Call 765-2640 and let's cultivate success together.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Schlocker Lumber in Gettysburg is a proud supporter of Gettysburg and surrounding community sports and activities. Schlocker Lumber has been serving.
Back for semifinals here at 106 on the center mat.
Basically, we got back to the Schlocker Lumber press box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
I'm hoping they go to 2 mats.
Bump it to 3 here.
And bump it to 3, yep. Gakowski takedown.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber press box. Schlocker Lumber,
just has to bury his head and turn him over
1888.
He hooks his ankle. Oh,
okay, there we go. Now we're up to 5 minutes.
If he steps and I said in trouble. Just stepped over the top.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber press box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Trying to look across, looks for 31 seconds.
Yep.
Look at 4 there.
Yeah, we got. Okay, so get this right. We got center mat. Well, that's
welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber press box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
So the Constellation, like I said, they're in. If you want to go watch Constellation, all the Constellation.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber press box.
So you got to go there to watch Constellation.
That's
in the other gym. Mike's over there. Here in this gym, we're going to have all semis. So right now on the west mat, which the It says West up top.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Our lobby mat. Yeah, it looks like that's going to be
Goebel and Palmer over there.
Goebel and Palmer.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber,
he's been
serving the area
all year.
since 1888.
And he took some early losses because they get into some pretty tough tournaments early on. But now he's just turned the corner, started to beat some of the ranked kids.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
And like we said before, Palmer's the backup to Gaikowski's. I mean, solid kid. Just got.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area
right
since
into the cradle from there, so it's still the same back points.
Yep. Over there on the, what do you call it, the West mat, we have a 3-0 lead.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press
25
Box.
seconds left.
Schlocker Lumber,
pin over there?
serving the area since 1888.
I tell you what, that puts, it's going to be a battle. It'll put South Border back in the lead here in the tournament standing-wise, because win that semifinal.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
I think it's at least 8. I used to know that much better.
Well, it depends on the size of the tournament, right?
That's right.
You know.
Yep.
And how many you place out. So
welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since
center mat's going to be.
1888.
That can't be right. We had.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Oh yeah,
Goebel right there. Yes.
Well, I hope it's his mom. His mom should be here to watch.
Yeah, or relative.
Right, there we go.
Welcome back to the Schlocker
so over there on the lobby mat we have
Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Semifinal at 120 is Truett Havernick against Dyson Exenberger from Newell. So this is
welcome back to the
JV
Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Blake Gable and Benny Palmer. Blake Gable of South Border, Benny Palmer of Clarkville Lake.
So coming here on the center mat now.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
They're in unbelievably good shape usually. They're going to give you a battle. Oh, got another South Border. This is a veteran, I believe, here.
Yeah, this is a Cooper Palmer here.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
I know that's Benny Palmer, Cooper Palmer.
Yep.
Benny's older brother. So who'd you say from South Border?
I think that's Ryland veteran, but.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Yeah, because.
Tell you in 1 second here.
Yeah, so. This is, Nealon.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box.
Schilling.
Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
From South Border in the blue.
So who was over here that was wrestling?
That was Newell. That one over there was Goebel.
That was Goebel.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box.
We just
Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
JV wrestler.
So who do we got right in front of us here then?
So that was Wookie over on that far side.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Get this right. Over here, that's Cucker out there right now. In the center mat.
No,
it's not Cucker.
No, this is Palmer.
Oh, it's Palmer.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Okay, this is the backup 6. This is Goebel in the center mat.
Okay.
They messed that all up. No wonder.
So that was.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Palmer there right away got it. First takedown.
Wookie comes out with a win over there on the West mat, going into the finals. Tech Fall.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Coming out the backside, has legs, and he's just a little high. He's trying to stay under that arm. Trying to duck under, get some back points here.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area
high and not
since
great position.
1888.
Gave the back points already to him. Makes it 5-0.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Well, no, so what's happening is probably.
Welcome back to the Schlocker
the area since 1888. When it comes.
Well, that was a good first period for Palmer.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber
right,
Press Box.
Schlocker
Lumber.
Comes to building, come to Schlocker Lumber. They carry Valspar paints, Midland garage doors, Marvin windows, a large.
Did try to peek out that backside, but just couldn't get free. Palmer was high a lot, throwing his legs in, but did pull him back to get some back points here.
Welcome.
At the end of the first. Caution. Top man.
Had to get some technical difficulties. We had an ad running in the background, I guess. So
okay, so it's flipping up on the screen.
Yeah. Yep.
Now people can see us clearly.
Well, they can see the wrestler. They just had to listen to that ad. That gets annoying.
Oh yeah.
So that match over there we saw was their 13-pounder.
Yep. That was Schillington that won that match on the far side. We try to go to.
So now we got Cooper Palmer down here on the west mat. Have this working yet? Better? No.
See, I don't think they had it right out there because they just keep having this wrong.
Yep, right. Yep.
So I think they even had the wrong matches listed there for a bit.
Yep.
Themselves kind of ran the wrong mat because there's no reason a 6 guy should be out there now with.
Right. Well, and you know, basically the only mat we have up here right now is the west mat with Cooper Palmer and Brody Nealon. You know, they don't have the Benny Palmer match.
Because I think they had that one listed as it actually in this one, and they wrestled. These guys probably should have been wrestling over there.
Right.
And they wrestled the wrong 2 guys, but underneath it. He's got the arm strap behind him and got him in trouble. Goebel's now getting back points against him here. Got his arms caught behind him. Kind of an odd position because it's not a normal chicken wing.
No. Down to 15 seconds in the
And as he
second
pries this
period.
up, that's almost potentially dangerous if you walk that between those arms.
Right.
Like right there, because it's not straight across the back anymore.
Over here on the west mat, it's a 3-0 lead.
And you can't give the 4 near fall unless end of the period maybe. There we go.
Yep.
Palmer looking pretty good here.
Yeah.
Dominating as the 2 here.
Yep. He's up 9-0 going into the third period. So
it's good that they could get him in the tournament because some of these tournaments they don't allow a back right straight up to the varsity.
Yep. Well, it's
because he definitely has the ability. You can see this. He's going to probably walk in the finals against.
Yep.
His teammate.
So coming over here on the lobby mat, you have Cruz Brennan from Chamberlain against Riker Vetter.
Yep, that's Riker there. Yep.
Yep.
Cruz Brennan of Chamberlain and Riker Vetter of South Border.
Nice little high crotch chance to finish this out. Steps across. It's the first takedown. The far mat there. The lobby mat, they call it. Think about South Border over the years. Their technique has gotten so much better. Some of the younger coaches taking over. They used to be just brute strength.
Right. Well, they used to power you.
Yep. And it was just insanely you talked about farmer strength. That was South Border coming in.
Yep.
They would lift you and just rip your arms off you going on the mat.
Palmer head down there on the west mat, 7-0. We're in the second period. Center mat, it's 9-0 right now for Benny Palmer.
Goebel's trying to do the best, but Palmer's just got good base, trying to do this little Granby roll here, or Peterson roll, I mean.
Yep. So in North Dakota, in Class A, you could take one extra kid to the state tournament, right? Or
it's a little bit different. Going to the region wrestling tournament now, they can actually qualify. They can take 3
per weight class.
Yep.
Or
per total. So you get to pick 3 extra wrestlers for your team.
Only in Class A
at the region. Yep. And then they determine at a region if they qualify for state or not. And so you could have 206 punters or whatever, 107 in North Dakota that could be state finalists against one another. So imagine these 2 teammates right here having a chance to wrestle each other into place. But they don't deem anything different, just the coach has to then determine who's your point getter.
Right. Yep.
And we had it a couple years ago where Bismarck Century's non-scorer got higher in the placings than the scorer. Yep.
And into the finals at 106 is Benny Palmer from Clark-Willow Lake.
Yep, the varsity or the point scorer lost in the semis and then basically crashed down to 6th. The other one passed him right through and taken 3rd. And the difference of about 18 points, which that year Century lost by 14, which wouldn't have made the difference, but the 8 points would have made it really close.
Right. Was that's 8 points for that? How about bonus points?
And that was total. I just remember it from my memory, but there could have been the difference between 6th and 3rd and bonus points too.
So over here on the lobby, we got Vetter up 6-1 coming in here right in front of us on the center mat. We're going to have Ryland Vetter taking on Colton Disher from Faith.
And they're starting to finally get these things right.
Got tech fall for Cooper Palmer down on the west mat, so Cooper's going in the championship at 120.
It's a Faith kid. Looks like he's got some pretty good power. Tries to step over this dump, throw the legs in and just missed it. Oh, squares up nice. After Vetter tries to pick up the leg, now shoots straight underneath, but didn't get an angle for his double. Now just kind of holding on for dear life with an elbow. Trying to spin behind too early. Nothing.
So go over there on the west mat. We're going to have Sutton. No, that's not right. Is that?
Looks like a WWW wrestler.
Okay, that's
uniform.
Jackson Carter taking on Briley Brennan from Chamberlain. There we go.
So I recognize him by the uniform. Nice little duck opportunity there. I like that. Good movement over that far mat.
Yep.
Southboard doing a good job holding on to the elbow, not letting him spin around, and then trying to dump him on. Oh, he does. Ducks right around that dump.
Gets 2 out of it. 3. Yeah,
I still catch myself. Yeah. My favorite number was 2 forever because of just yelling out the takedown. Now, I told my wife I couldn't change to an odd number, so it can't be 3.
Carter's got a 6-2 lead, now a 9-2 after the takedown.
Powers him over here. Now he's caught that far arm, trying to get his weight back. Trying to get the pin here, semis.
Over here on the lobby mat, it kind of got a precarious position there.
It looks like, so close. Bales. Ryland trying to get the pin here on the center mat for us and gets a fall.
There's a fall on the west mat and a fall on the center mat. And got a 10-4 lead on the lobby mat for Vetter. Nope, for Vetter. So now coming up over on the west mat, we're going to have Sutton Powers from Chamberlain against Joseph Keller from South Border.
Now with this technology, you have to keep the far distance with just having 3 mats. They can't zoom in or nothing.
Right.
That'd be the next step on this. Is if you had the technology to just pick a single mat, but it's hard. You can't broadcast it all into one. That's
right.
Kind of interesting. You'd have to have 3 different channels going.
Right. Yep. I mean, that's why if you do this, you do not want to watch it on your phone because they're so small.
Yep.
If you go to a TV, I mean, basically, I'll just mirror it to my TV so it's bigger.
That's probably the best way to do it. I agree. Even a computer screen. I know they do a heck of a job at the state wrestling tournament, the Prairie Public Broadcasting stuff, where you can click on the TVs.
Right. Click on the mat and watch the whole. Yeah.
Goofy thing about my job as a teacher, I get 3 days a year, so I take 2 for the state wrestling tournament. North Dakota, I can only take 1 for South Dakota. So usually I'll take that Friday if all possible and get down there. But I have caught myself when they had the 3-day state tournament not too long ago, having a test day so I could watch some wrestling, not to break, and have it on the side of my screen as the kids are doing stuff. Let's check it out. Always caught in the midst.
So here in the middle mat, the center mat, we have Whit Myers from Stanley County taking Isaac Jacobs Johnson from Clark-Willow Lake.
Now there's some history there. Stanley County too. They always seem to find some. They'll have a couple studs every year, no matter what. It's been a few years.
And they're the same way. They're
Dozark. Dozark teams, and he was around forever too.
Oh yeah, yep. I think His son was one of the reasons we have a blood time.
Okay.
In the state tournament.
You need to use it to the limit.
That match took a half hour. Yeah. Basically there was no blood time.
That is funny. I do remember
I was there.
Yep.
So over here on the lobby mat, it's going to be a 12-4 win for Reichervetter from South Border going on in the championship. Over there on the west mat, we have Keller with a 3-0 lead over Powers.
It's going to be bouncing back and forth between Clark Willow Lake and South Border for this championship, the way it looks so far.
Yep. Coming up here in the lobby mat, we're going to have Jorgensen.
Steps over. Again, doing a good job putting him on his back. Another Chamberlain wrestler trying to figure out what's going on here. Trying to stay off his back. Well, a little applause to the referees. I haven't had to complain about them much.
Right.
They're moving, getting around. I like their new uniforms they're using because that's new. North Dakota doesn't have anything. I like those.
So is that over? No.
Want to call it an outfit, but it's kind of a uniform. I'm not sure what you want to call it as a referee.
Yeah. Well,
what's funny is honestly, if I don't remember the referee out there, that's usually a pretty good job.
It is a good thing.
They're doing their job.
So over here on the lobby mat, we have Keller from Mobridge taking on Kluckman from Dual. Semis at 144.
It's kind of a big match over here because, see it. A 2 and 3 seeds fighting their way here, and then you see who can make the finals here. So kickflip opportunity here if he can run the pipe. Mobridge, there we go. That's what you do. Used to call it a Bazagar, run the pipe.
Yep.
Tell you what, the 10 years living in Mobridge, I miss catching the walleye in the spring there. I had some of the best walleye fishing in my life for about 10 years.
That's a reason to draw people in if they like to fish.
Yeah.
Going to the second period out here on the center mat, it's a 6-1 lead for Myers over Johnson. Over there in the far mat, on the west mat, it's a 5-0 lead for Keller.
And there's another thing. This 3-point takedown, so key to if you can get 2 of them. 6-1 lead is so big in that in these matches. Comes in a nice high crotch. Can he finish it on a double?
Step.
Yeah, he step and finish right like that. Falls to his hip. No, doesn't finish.
Nope, didn't swing got the hips.
And he went high on it. When you start trying to cover a double going high, you get trouble. You got to stay down on the leg and turn the corner or down low.
Especially that kid's got good hips. You can tell that.
Just barely missed that. He had that. Oh, nice little snap. Running down here. Short time. Towel boy coming out without a towel. They're just tappers now. Like I've said my Todd Nas story already earlier today, but one of my best Todd Nas story, the head wrestling coach from Mobridge, got him out as a 7th grader and just raw, super strong kid. He tells me in little kids football that, Coach Gums, I get to come out for wrestling. I said, great. I didn't think nothing of it. That was during football. All of a sudden he shows up in the wrestling room the second day of practice. The guy I had kind of written in, he'd already wrestled before and on varsity. He's working him over and it's just gluing the 12-pounder I was going to have. Name Costers was his last name. And I go, Todd, what the heck? He goes, I'm just mad. And he just looked mad. And I'm going, I said, you know what you're doing? He goes, no. And I said, you're just ripping him. And he's just doing whatever, like almost WWE type wrestling. I go, you got to clear this up. But he makes the varsity. We go to a tournament in Ipswich. And he's got the kid from Miller wrestling, and he makes it to the semis. He's wrestling number 2 ranked kid in the state. And I don't tell him who the rank because he knows nothing. Oh, he's got him glued there. Mobridge, tight. In trouble. Barely holding up that shoulder. Mobridge get up in here.
Yeah.
Make the story short, but he's got the kid glued, the two in the whole state. He knows nothing really. And doesn't get the pin, and he's just mad. Ends up losing a close match. Buried his head now in this armpit. He'd get it. Instead of staying on top, he's got to bury it in the opposite armpit.
Get off your knees. Yeah.
There's a fall. That's a good win for the Mobridge wrestler.
Yep.
To finish in short order, he loses the match, comes off the mat, and just sits down right by the table. And I'm going, what are you doing, Todd? He goes, I want to be the towel boy. I said, what? I want to be the towel boy. He looks up at the kid, give me the towel. I said, what are you doing? He goes, I want to hit that referee. He wanted the towel from the towel boy is holding it, and he's being honest to me. He's going, I want to be the towel boy. And he just sits there waiting for the guy to give him the towel. No, you're not going to be the towel boy, Todd. Let's go. I just pick him up basically and take him off the mat.
No.
I want to be the towel boy. He kept saying. Oh.
So down here on the west mat, it's a 9-0 lead for Keller. Down here on the center mat, it's an 8-1 lead for Myers. Well, I'll just tell you a funny story about this ref here.
Okay.
When my
center mat.
Yep. He's from the Webster area. When he was reffing in our tournament in Webster, my youngest son was towel boying with one of his buddies, and we had towels that we taped up.
Oh yeah.
And these guys, they didn't like this guy very well, and so they basically took their towel, and we're talking. It was like it was from left field, and he hit him so hard, the ref basically stops and goes over it, has a little discussion with them.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we had to go to the instead of having towels, we had the hard towels back in the day where you could hit somebody here pretty hard. They had to go to the sponge foam noodles.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
We don't need to give the ref a concussion.
Yep. So on the center mat, got a kid that has over 150 wins coming out here.
Yeah, Hayden Jorgensen is taking on Ashton Hill.
And just, to me, it seems effortless for him sometimes because he's not a brute, but he just always for some reason when I've watched him, I've probably got a half a dozen matches. I watched him last year in the Webster tournament.
Yep.
And won it. And I'm going, what is about him? He just is in the right place. He's very confident.
Yep.
You notice that on the mat. In fact, I watched his match earlier, and he was actually kind of playing with the kid for the Tech Fall. And he looks over, and he thought he took him down straight to his back. And he actually went to the ref. Didn't I take him to his back? Because he wanted to pin him at the end of that.
Yep.
And he got the referee stopped it like it was a Tech Fall. And, oh, man. And so he's tough. Fun to watch, guys. If you have a chance to watch Hayden here.
They did so well, they gave him 11 points, though.
Something about it. I've got a pink T-shirt. I'm going to have to give him one today, probably just to match his shoes.
Over here on the west mat, we have Yellowhawk against Stoke from South Border, 150. That'd be a good match.
Oh, yeah. Cole Stock. I tell you what, in Cole Stock, his matches, he's got 5 losses on the year, but they're pretty much all against the Class A wrestlers. He lost 4 in one weekend, I think, They went to Mandan. They've got a round robin.
Yep.
Lost to the Sturgis 50-pounder. Lost to a Rapid City Stevens 50-pounder. And then he lost. Oh, he was taking a beating, and he's a very good wrestler. So it's deceiving. Him 13-5. He's way better than that. He's a state placer. We think he took 3rd or 4th last year. So he's a good wrestler for South Border.
So we'll see if this happens. So at the Lee Wolf tournament here is here in
yep. Not too long. That's usually where I get to see you.
So basically 38 will be Jorgensen. It'll be the kid from Watertown, Lore. And then probably the Keiser kid from Winter will be there. And in my dreams, Kellen Hurd will come down to 38.
He can come down too. Oh boy. You have semifinal matches.
He came down to 39 at the Rumble.
That's right.
Let's come down to 38 and let's wrestle Gage Lore then if you can. Could you imagine? That would be a heck of a semifinal setup.
I tell you what, why does that tournament every year is the coldest weekend of the year? I go down to Aberdeen, and I've never had a warm day, I don't think, in Aberdeen when I go to that tournament.
Yeah. Well,
there was a couple of years I didn't even want to go out to my vehicle to get more stuff.
End of January. So on center mat we have Cluse and Colda. That was a Tech Fall for Hayden in the semis there.
Hayden dominated. Made it look easy.
Yep.
And with these points, I tell you what, nice little battle over another mat.
Right. So just again,
3-0 Yellowhawk.
So Yellowhawk, we were at our tournament this year.
Okay.
He was wrestling Hurd in the semis. Took Hurd down to his back.
Ooh.
Hurd ended up beating
is Yellowhawk also related to the girls? At the Yellowhawk girls?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Because one of those just got their 100th win. Agtegra.
So just that mean
just got a 100th win.
His best sport's not wrestling though. He's a heck of a bareback rider.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he had an older brother, Chase Yellowhawk, good good bareback rider too. But Lucas, he made it to the high school finals last year, nationals.
Oh, really? Okay.
Steer wrestler or bareback.
Bareback.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I tell you what, that takes some pretty good. I tell you what, balance, coordination,
upper body strength.
I've rode, and I tell you what, I used to be a lot smaller. You can ride when you're smaller. When you're big, you get off balance. But I tell you what, the hip control, all those things, squeezing your knees together.
Yep.
Riding, it's.
So over here on the lobby match, it's Landon Coyle from Fulton taking on Spencer Sargent from Stanley County.
Okay. Tell you what, some great semifinal matches here.
Yeah, said Lucas Yellowhawk, I mean, he was at 44 back up to 50 now, so it'll be interesting to see where he ends up.
Well, it's now 4-0. Must pick down and just let him go up to his feet here.
So Sargent over here from Stanley County just took down Coyle. Goes up 3-1.
Cole Stock just can't seem to find a way to penetrate on him. He's just tried, and a lot of pressure moving in and trying to jack him up, but he keeps just finding a way to get out of bounds or turn, make it. It's kind of funny about wrestling, shooting him off the mat,
right.
Circling back in.
Yep. Shooting him out is a big thing.
Yes.
I mean,
And so you don't get called for stalling, even though it's hard to penetrate because they just keep getting that right angle, but not stopping wrestling. That's the big. If you notice the difference with somebody backing straight out, Stock scores
nice.
there. That's nice.
That was nice.
So now it's 4-3. I'm very interested in that Stock match over there because I missed how he got taken down in the first. Now, nice little ball, hard to get in on the hips. Now you got to stand up off of that.
Yeah, he does.
They'll call him for stalling on that.
Yep.
Because you're preventing wrestling there, and you're not really wrestling yourself.
Yep.
Now he's broke down. Finally got in under those arms.
Over here on the lobby is 3-1 lead for Sargent. Going into the third period, he's in the bottom position.
Now Coyle's been around for a long time. Is he a junior? Oh, he's a sophomore only.
Well,
I've seen that name. Probably there's several. I know that. I think Lemon had a Coyle wrestler, and there's several. Oh, I think Aberdeen.
Watertown had one.
Watertown, yep. Just got a reversal coming here.
No, a takedown.
Because
he got the escape.
Oh, I missed it.
Yep.
Okay. Turned two different ways here.
Wow.
8-3. As time's disappearing here. Stock needs to get out of bounds to get a refresh start here or stand up.
He's going to have choice third period, I believe.
Yeah, because I think he just cut him last time, let him up.
So basically over on the lobby, it's 1-4. Coyle's behind. Let him go to get a takedown.
He's huffing and puffing pretty good to see what kind of condition these guys got.
Well, that's going to be probably Yellowhawks. He probably hasn't wrestled as many long, tough matches, but he was at the. I know he wrestled at with the one down at Lyman last week, the Monster.
Sure.
I think he in the quarterfinals he had an ultimate tiebreaker match. He won.
Okay.
And he had to wrestle that kid for third and fourth also. So.
See, now he's not going to get one for stalling there, even though some referees might call it.
Right.
Just kind of threw him by as he backed out, trying to get position. But now if I'm Stock here, you're going to have to keep stalking him. But he dove down to a leg, trying to get more time off. But you got to produce angles. Got to be able to get to a side there. You're down by 5. You definitely can't stall things out, so you got to keep the pressure on.
Keep the pressure on.
Good Russian tie. As time starts evaporating, it's got about a minute there left. Ducked it off the side.
Yep.
Kind of bailing and got himself an angle.
Well, he was being aggressive trying to get that.
Yep. And just came out of it.
So over here on the lobby match, 4-1, 30 seconds left. Coyle trails by 3. Here in the center mat.
Coyle hadn't lost. He's got a few matches on.
No, he had. Coyle was 5-0 coming in here. He just started wrestling again. But here at the center mat, it was Cluse got a takedown to go up 6-3.
Lots of pressure, but still can't get that.
He's not getting past his defense.
No.
Sargent's wrestling a smart match.
Oh, coming out. Guys, a chance to score. Trying to grab this foot and hold on to it. Hold him right there. Yeah, you bet. Oh, he's going to get the takedown. There it is.
Yep. Well, it was kind of a gimme. Cole had to get it to tie. He loses 7-1. Spencer Sargent on to the finals for the
Buffaloes. Got another Buffalo in the middle mat here. Got shoulder brace. I was going to say that one's got a shoulder brace too, but that must. Or is it just a tight shirt?
I think it's a tight shirt.
Sometimes they put those tight shirts over, but it almost looks like on his right arm he might have a little shoulder thing.
True, yep. Yeah.
Put that tight shirt over the top. I think you got 2 shoulder braces out there in reality. Yeah, one of North Dakota's best wrestlers, 172-pound #1 seed in the state. In the Rumble, in the finals, threw his left shoulder out, popped out. Those that were watching, I actually turned the camera away. It wasn't that it was overly gross, but you could just tell it wasn't good. You could see it flattened out.
Over here on the lobby is Elliot Bratlin from Clark-Will Lake going against Trace Gensler.
Good match by Yellowhawk. He's more for stalling here, but that's...
Yeah, it must be a second one.
Yep, all in a little bit here.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay.
Trying to step kick him and flip him over here. Stock couldn't put pressure, but still down by way too much. It's reversal for 2, but trying to get gear fall. Trying to get it, but can't. And reversal back.
I mean, you think about that, though. If he gets 4, it's tied.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, that's it. I mean, that's the amazing thing. I mean, good match. Very good match. I mean, that could have almost been as much as the championship match there.
Yep.
I mean.
So is that Cluse, another dual name?
Yes. Yeah, his dad wrestled for Clear Lake dual back when he was in high school. Josh was, I think, is his dad's first name.
6'4", that center mat there.
So over there on the
third period, 40-some seconds left.
On the west mat, we have Gage Anderson from Lemon.
Ooh, nice throw by Cluse.
Finn from W4.
This overtie shuck, it's kind of interesting. Some people get too much in that overtie. You could drop down to a single, but people get head position.
Right.
It's kind of interesting. He's doing a good job, but you can't overtie and forget head position. Stanley County kid just a little frustrated here as he's standing right in his face. And he's telling him that's a good job by the referees.
Yep.
I tell you what, I went through a thing earlier this year and said, guess what, referee, you have all the time in the world to make sure the kids don't do something stupid.
Yep.
Because it's still wrestling, and your job is to protect everybody.
Yep.
I don't care if it's the guy that's getting punished or the guy that's doing it. Because the guy who's getting punished sometimes will do the wrong thing.
Right.
So
yep.
Wrestling hard is different than being, how can you say it? Wrestling the wrong way.
Right. Yep.
Yep. And he's just trying to stay out. He's up by 4. Takedowns 3, but back points on that, a 3 and a 2 or anything like that. Oh,
right.
Nice little throw by.
Yep.
Finish, trying to just finish this. And 3. Good match. And these are the learning points. He's not happy, but things you got to learn here.
Coming up here over on the west mat, we have Ragau and Whitley, 175. Come up on the center mat, we got Corbin Cucker and Stewie from Potter County.
Okay.
Rattling up 5-0 over there on the lobby mat.
So have you got to see Philip wrestle?
Have not.
Okay.
And I don't think, as far as, so we used to go out to the Philip tournament. The tournament was next weekend. No, Philip tournament was this weekend.
Yep.
It's always this weekend. So
they had it yesterday.
They had the individual team tournament.
Okay.
When we went out there the first time, there was like Moorcroft, Wyoming would come over, and Rapid St. Stevens would come over, and that was a 2-day tournament they had, and they just went down to a 1-day tournament now, and it's kind of a lot smaller. So that's the only time we ever seen West River teams. But we started coming back to this one then.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, that used to be a huge tournament. I mean, going back for 20, 30 years, the Philip tournament was huge.
Yep. Yeah.
It was one of those to wind down the season a little bit. You got take your lumps. I know Mowbridge would go there and we'd get a few placers, and that was it. We'd take a pounding because you always get a few of the rapid schools or somebody in there too. And
like I say,
Winter would be there.
That
that's kind of been the big thing is, trying to get different competition. Sometimes these wrestlers need to get out of their region and district areas.
Well, you look at this. I mean, let's look at who's here from our region. We have, we're here, Groton's here.
Oh, steps out.
Duel's here.
Cucker trying something big there. Missed it.
Probably not these two looks like they should be relatively a good match.
Yep.
Cucker comes in 17-2, and Stewie is 10-4.
He has to move up, or he'll call him for stalling. That's clasping.
Yeah, it was clasping. I saw that.
Yeah. People forget you can be around the legs, but as soon as you're in takedown position, you got a takedown. That's clasping.
Right.
And he called it. The referee did the right thing. I saw a kid lose a state finals match in ultimate overtime. Was on top, dove. The guy was almost getting away, and he dove down, grabbed his legs. The guy went down to the mat, and he held him there for a bit, and just lost.
Championship match.
Match. Oh, yeah. Forgetting that he still had the takedown position. He was already on top at the time.
So Logan Storley, you've heard of him, I think.
Just a few times.
So I want to say, I think Logan, I got to get right. How many? Did he have 2 losses in high school?
Yes, that's correct. One to a kid from West Fargo, he was up by 14 points and got cement mixered and pinned. That was in the Aberdeen tournament.
Yep. Who was the other one then?
I should know. I don't.
It was a North Dakota kid as well.
Oh man, really?
So, Logan's 7th grade year, we're wrestling up at the Castleton at the Central Cast.
Okay.
Wrestled a kid from South Border, and we took him down.
Blake Bosch.
Yep. No. Omer. I think it was Omer.
Omer. Okay.
We took him down at the end of the match, got the 2, but didn't let it go, and got called the clasp and lost by the clasp at the end of the match.
Okay.
So that was
Cucker 3-2 now, down to Stewie. If I remember right.
Yep. Over on the west mat, it's a 6-1 lead for Ragau from Stanley County over Whitley.
Certain names like an Ivan, that has to be a wrestling name right there. The Claw.
Yep. And over there we have a tech fall for Bratland over on the lobby mat. Coming up on the lobby, we're going to have Donovan and Baumgarten.
Well, Cucker is a returning state placer. I can't remember what place he took last year. He is a senior, I remember. Should be.
At 165 pounds, Xavier Donovan, Chamberlain, and Gage Baumgarten of Webster.
Ooh, Duel trying to get a headlock here in the far mat.
Ooh, yep. Try this again.
Whiteley. Rago from Stanley County's got 19 wins here, too. He's a couple seniors battling it out. So who's this from Webster over here?
Gage Baumgarten, a sophomore for us. His dad.
So where did the nickname Bearcats come from? Has that been there forever?
It's been there since I've known it.
Okay.
That'd be a question for Mike.
That is the original.
Yep.
Okay. Kind of interesting because I wrote a chapter. And I'm putting a book on Facebook. You should read it. This last chapter is What is a Bearcat?
Okay.
Seriously.
Okay.
Because there's a team out of Nebraska. I could almost give some backstory on that, too, a little bit. But Kearney, Nebraska, they're the Bearcats, too.
Okay.
There's not many.
Kearney?
Kearney, yep.
Okay.
Kearney, Nebraska is the Bearcats, yep. They're the Bearcats. And so I spent 10 weeks of my life in Hastings, Nebraska.
Okay.
And so the story's kind of about something there, so it's kind of interesting.
That's what it's going to be on Facebook?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Every 4 days a week for the last 3 weeks. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I put a chapter in. So we're actually chapter 12 is coming out on Monday. They're a good read. They're about, about 3 pages worth of information, 3, 4, for a book. I've written a couple books. Oh, yeah. People that haven't caught Dakota Grappler on Facebook, they're missing out. Because I put poems. Today I put a song on there. Wrestling song. I tell you what, you listen to it on the way home. And AI, I found this thing, and I should almost tell you, but I found an AI thing that I could take my poems and my words and put it in, and it'll make a song for you.
Oh, really?
And I put 3 songs out now. They're wrestling songs, and I've got thousands upon thousands of views on and listens to these things.
Going into I think Cucker just took the lead 5-3. Started the third period.
I started the beginning of this wrestling season. So when I'm on the road in the summer, and that's a good match there. 6-3 now, Cucker leading. Stewie had got that first takedown. He needs to get that back in there.
Well, and Cucker's kind of opened up his offense a little bit more, and
he blocks real well. You notice that? But,
but
that little run out, he's going to get warned. But
go ahead.
Like I said, I started at the beginning of this wrestling season. I called what called day poems, where I put a couple out a week. And I'm at 29 different wrestling poems.
Oh, really?
But then when I'm in the summer, I just write in a yellow tablet when I'm out on the road, and I've done it for years. And then I found one. I hadn't done it for a couple of years, and then all of a sudden I found one. Ooh, trying to got a front head cradle here or something. Trying to get still nothing over there for South Border.
That's Mueller for
and this Cole Nitschke.
Cole Nitschke.
And he's kind of the wild card of the Nitschkes. All of them are always strong, but he
a
does
little more funky.
Crazy funky moves. Exactly right. But so I found one of those yellow notebooks, those long ones that I'd written in a whole summer. I'm going, hey, I've got a couple of good things in here. So someone dared me, just put something out there. So I put my first poem, and all of a sudden, one went viral, like 1 million views. Poem 12 and 14, 13. I've got people with posters made out of it and all these other things.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I had several of them.
Pin over there on the west mat for Rogau.
Get off me, he says. He's trying to cheer him up or do something. Just say you're okay. Dual wrestler, yes.
Got Holden Havlick coming over there on the west mat now.
Yep.
Nitschke with the takedown over there on the lobby mat.
Thick. Yeah. Fun to watch. Coming up if you haven't seen him wrestle yet.
2 seconds left in that match. Cucker just gave up a unsportsmanlike. Going to win 12-5 though.
6, yeah. Took him down already. He's got him on his back. Mobridge is in trouble already. Havlick 7-1 only on the year, but
he got beat last weekend. First tournament back.
Okay.
He was up at the Miller tournament.
That's Ziegler, 14-7 for Mobridge. On his back here right away.
So
there we go.
Yep.
Quick pin there. Under a minute.
So,
like I said, look how quick these are flying by. We're sitting here 215, 190 already.
And we'll just go right back into consolation semifinals is what they'll do. Cannigator here, he's a number 2 ranked kid in South Dakota at 190. He had a good match last week against the number 1 kid, lost by 1.
Okay.
The Knable kid from Wagner.
Oh, boy.
He's just a long, tall kid.
Oh, good leverage there.
Yeah.
He's got the Chamberlain wrestler in trouble. But, yeah, you definitely, you'll enjoy it. You get over to Facebook. I mean, it was nuts. I mean, when I went viral there at the beginning, I'd say about a month ago, right before Christmas, some of the stuff I was putting out. I mean, I had 4.5 million views in 1 month, in 28 days. And it's kind of funny. I look at my stats now, and I'm down 900,000 this month.
What are you doing?
And still, what
are you doing wrong?
Yeah, 3.5 million. I'm down 900,000 views. It's going, what the heck, no? Yeah, you
got to step it up.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, down 900,000 views last 28.
Yeah.
I'm that depressing.
See, that's the problem with social media. You get so wrapped up in those views. I need those clicks.
Yeah.
Just don't kill yourself. Let's just go do that.
Not at all.
So down there on West Mat, we got Burma and Balloon. Balloon's up.
Yeah, it's funny when you start looking at the stats. So it says I'm down 27%. Well, can earn a little bit, but it's like I said, I'm not afraid to tell anybody because I give it all back to wrestling. Yeah. My wife says, maybe you could take us on vacation. I said, what, you going on a wrestling vacation? D1 maybe or something?
There you go.
As a teacher, I've only gone to 2 D1 national championships in my lifetime because the teacher, you just don't get the time off.
No, you're right.
And I said in 3 years about when I retire, I said that's I told my wife that's one place that I will end up. I'm not sure if she will so much.
So
but that's about when Minnesota should have theirs.
So when I took when D1's, the first one I went to they were in Omaha, and my oldest son was a 7th grader, and so I took my oldest son, my youngest son, who's 2 years younger, and another one of their friends. I thought, I'm thinking to myself, that's gonna be just a waste of money for me to take my boys there, and I have good stories about just going there. So 3 years ago, 2 years ago, it was in Tulsa. My son in the Navy, he flew in and met us there. My other son lives down there, and so we went down there. And Mike and his twin boys came. We all went down there, just as a group, and went down to watch nationals. And that's when Spencer Lee got stuck in the semis.
Yep.
So out here on the center mat, we got that's going to be Preston Cavalier against Carter Moody from Groton area. Carter is the backup for the Tigers.
Okay.
Actually Carter probably just started wrestling last year.
Groton's got a history of the big boys.
Yes, yeah, with
always. Can always remember them having. Oh, trying to sit through, comes out the backside and peek out.
For a big guy.
Why are you going back out front? Coach is going, what are you doing? Stay behind him.
He wants to get that turn.
That 3/4's not going to work off that big boy. You haven't got your takedown yet.
Yeah.
Exactly. Now you got to dump it back.
Oh, one.
How old is this kid from Fulton here?
Oh, no,
from Groton.
He's a junior.
Junior, okay.
Junior, yep.
And he's the backup.
Yep. Yeah, I think he just came out last year. I mean, he came out. He's a heck of a football player, and thought, I'm gonna do something that's gonna get me a little bit better, and he has. I mean,
well, Warner, they don't have a lot of wrestlers.
No,
it's another one that.
Yep. They kind of comes and goes. Depends on.
But it was nice a few years ago when they did start their program.
Yep. Actually, they've had that program for, I bet, 15 years.
10, 15 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, time flies.
Yep.
It does. Not much in that town. Little bank and an elevator.
Well, it's Warner Northwestern, and when I was in high school, Northwestern had their own team, but I mean they're two schools combined, so and they're both small,
right?
So over there on the lobby mat,
Nitschke
with the win.
Yep.
Coming up is going to be that's the England kid. He's the starter for Groton.
Okay.
He's taking on the Grand kid, a freshman from W4.
So who's the 215-pounder that would have been you're thinking about?
What's that?
Who is the 1 seed at 215?
Wasn't it Havlik? Or was it?
Take a look back here. So I looked at the brackets.
That was Havlik, yeah.
Havlik, yep. Well, that should be interesting because it's North Dakota.
No, well, this is 285 though.
Yep, I have it just a bit ago. That was
and he'll wrestle the winner of that one.
Yep.
And to me, I mean, you could see why Fulton had a heck of a football team. I mean, they were runners up in class 9B, but I mean, all these kids are good, big kids wrestlers.
Oh, quick pin for the Groton.
So we're done with matches there then. I wonder if we're going to start bringing Balloon with the 5-0 lead over there on the west mat.
Did Nitschke wrestle heavyweight? Go to 285 here for a second. No, Nitschke's not wrestling. He was a state champ last year in North Dakota. He's not wrestling for South Border.
Okay.
Thought he wrestling 215. They said the other day the rest of the year, and I was expecting to see him there. Shane Nitschke.
Yeah, that'd have been fun to watch then.
Yeah.
It's all about the matchups you go to watch.
That's right.
So South Border right now has a half-point lead on Clark. I mean, Clark and South Border kind of distanced themselves. Groton jumped into third. Chamberlain slipped to fourth. So.
Yeah, half point. The beauty of technology. It can be the death of you think sometimes.
It definitely can. It's a time sucker. is what it is. It just sucks time away. Huh. Seika's.
Oh, outside shot. Oh, that's where the weight comes in. It could tie this up. Short order. Tells to spin. You're on your belly, in trouble. You better get up and stand up quick.
Oh.
He's got his knees back under him.
There we go.
Yeah, tie ball game. Groton trying to get two finalists here in heavyweight. Oh, a little side roll action. This has to hip. Oh, now he gets the hip back out. Is he going to get... It's not reversal yet, but he can get a defensive pin. Oh, there's reversal now. He did get it from his belly and a fall.
So, well, I mean, you look at it. I mean, nothing against Carter. That you can just tell that's not wrestling experience.
Right.
I mean, knowing the feel of your weight and where it's at, there's Cucker's dad right over there. By the door.
Oh, he's got a beard.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I took me a little bit to catch him, but yeah, that's him.
So we got one match going over there on the west mat yet. That's between, it's going to be, this match is over. That was, I believe it was Balloon then.
Yep, that was Balloon.
It'll be around the Bresselbacks here.
He won over Burma.
Yep.
And you can still see Burma in the corner there a little bit.
A little talking to him. So we're done in this room now. So we're gonna actually take a break.
Okay.
And I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Variety of Milwaukee tools. Schlocker Lumber services and repairs all kinds of tools and compressors. They're happy to provide you with a free estimate too. Call Schlocker Lumber at 605-765-9417. Proud to be a part of bringing you this game. Schlocker Lumber in Gettysburg.
At Plains Commerce Bank, our roots run deep in the plains of South
Welcome
Dakota.
back to the
where our bankers
Schlocker
have been
Lumber
making
Press
decisions
Box.
locally
Schlocker
since the
Lumber,
1930s.
serving the area
We're the people in
since
whom you've placed your
1888.
trust, and we'll be around when you need us.
Hi, this is Kay Kaup, agribusiness banker at Plains Commerce Bank. We take the time to get to know your business
Welcome back
and your
to the
needs.
Schlocker
We offer
Lumber Press
customized
Box.
lending,
Schlocker
local
Lumber,
decision-making,
serving the
and great
area
service.
since
All important to
1888.
help you grow your business and reach your dreams.
Plains Commerce Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When life gets hard
Welcome
and our
back
thoughts
to
get
the
too much to
Schlocker
bear,
Lumber Press
finding
Box.
the resiliency
Schlocker
within
Lumber,
us
serving
can
the
help us
area
find healing.
since 1888.
The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis.
Welcome
All
back to
texts
the
and calls are
Schlocker
anonymous
Lumber Press
and connect
Box.
you to local
Schlocker
resources
Lumber,
that
serving the
uphold
area
cultural
since
values and
1888.
pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Welcome back to the Schlocker
Out
Lumber
here,
Press Box.
you learn that to
Schlocker
keep growing,
Lumber,
you
serving
have
the
to
area
keep changing.
since 1888.
CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned
Welcome
cooperative
back
in
to
the
the
country.
Schlocker Lumber
So farmers
Press Box.
own the system
Schlocker
they count
Lumber,
on
serving
with
the
advantages
area
at every
since
step.
1888.
From innovative tools that help crops grow to grain processing expertise to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture.
Welcome back to
Learn
the
more
Schlocker
at
Lumber Press Box.
chsinc.com.
Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since
Allied Plumbing and Heating
1888.
is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small
Welcome
for
back to
Allied,
the
but our
Schlocker
over
Lumber
50
Press
years
Box.
of experience
Schlocker
to
Lumber,
work for you
serving the
at
area
Allied Plumbing and
since
Heating. The only
1888.
surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service. No hidden
Welcome
charges.
back
Give
to
them a
the
call today
Schlocker
at
Lumber
Allied
Press
Plumbing
Box.
and Heating.
Schlocker
Remember,
Lumber,
you can
serving the
rely
area
on your
since
allies.
1888.
Luce, Luce and Reck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you
Welcome
in
back
your
to the
time of
Schlocker
need.
Lumber
With
Press Box.
businesses in
Schlocker Lumber,
Gettysburg,
serving the
Fulton,
area
Miller,
since
Highmore, and
1888.
they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce,
Welcome back
Luce
to the
and
Schlocker
Reck
Lumber
Funeral
Press
Homes
Box.
proudly support
Schlocker
all
Lumber,
local sports
serving the
and
area
activities.
Since 1888. Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy
Welcome
experts.
back to the
Black Sheep
Schlocker
Agronomy
Lumber
wants
Press
you to have a
Box.
successful
Schlocker
farm
Lumber,
plan
serving
and
the
is
area
focused on
since
products and
1888.
practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school
Welcome
and
back to the
extracurricular
Schlocker
activities.
Lumber Press
Good luck,
Box.
Battlers,
Schlocker
from
Lumber,
Black Sheep
serving the
Agronomy.
area
Call
since
842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites?
Welcome back to the Schlocker
Family owned and
Lumber Press
operated.
Box.
Olson's
Schlocker
Pest
Lumber,
Technicians
serving the
have had
area
over
since
50 years experience
1888.
taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait
Welcome back
stations
to
for
the
termites
Schlocker
and
Lumber Press
Vicane
Box.
treatment for
Schlocker
bedbugs.
Lumber,
There's
serving
no
the area
pest too
since
tough for Olson's
1888.
Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
JT's Quick Stop
Welcome
in
back to
Gettysburg
the
is your
Schlocker
ultimate pit
Lumber
stop
Press
for
Box.
snacking
Schlocker
and fueling
Lumber,
before
serving
hitting the
the area
road. We
since
offer mouth-watering hot
1888.
stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage
Welcome back to
selection.
the Schlocker
As proud
Lumber
sponsors
Press
of
Box.
Potter County
Schlocker
Battlers
Lumber,
athletics
serving
and
the
events,
area
we're
since
deeply connected to
1888.
our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're
Welcome back to
excited
the
serve
Schlocker
you.
Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since
Agriculture is
1888.
like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the
Welcome
farmers
back to
and
the
ranchers we
Schlocker
serve,
Lumber Press Box.
our customers
Schlocker
have
Lumber,
a voice
serving
in
the
how we
area
work,
since
a stake
1888.
in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services
Welcome
of
back
America.
to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once,
Welcome back
then
to
here's
the
your
Schlocker
ticket
Lumber
with
Press
Live
Box.
Ticket TV.
Schlocker Lumber,
With over
serving
90
the area
schools in the
since
state of South Dakota,
1888.
we can help you advertise locally with just your team or reach the region and state. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly
Welcome back
to the
to the
school.
Schlocker
Get a hold
Lumber
of
Press
Todd
Box.
Sandel today,
Schlocker
and
Lumber,
let's get
serving
started
the
in
area
building your
since
brand with Live
1888.
Ticket TV.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888. Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press
When the
Box.
world feels
Schlocker
big,
Lumber,
a small
serving the
note can
area
mean
since
everything.
1888.
Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving,
Welcome
nursing,
back to
and
the
medical
Schlocker
alert
Lumber
systems
Press
in over
Box.
55
Schlocker Lumber,
communities
serving
in
the
South
area
Dakota.
since
Specializing in
1888.
tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training
Welcome
and
back to the
comprehensive
Schlocker
benefits.
Lumber
To learn
Press
more
Box.
about
Schlocker
job
Lumber,
opportunities
serving
or
the area
services, visit
since
our website at
1888.
corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Dan Sinclair in Gettysburg is your first stop
Welcome
for
back
food,
to the
fuel,
Schlocker
snacks,
Lumber
cold
Press
beer,
Box.
wine, and
Schlocker Lumber,
spirits.
serving
Our
the
extensive
area
selection
since
of burgers,
1888.
subs, wraps, burritos, salads, and our famous roasted chicken makes lunch and dinner a breeze. In a hurry? Call ahead, 605
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press
and
Box.
we'll have it
Schlocker
ready for
Lumber,
you.
serving
Stop
the
in.
area
Let our
since
friendly staff help you
1888.
get stocked up for the road trip or the trip to the big game. Stan Sinclair is a proud sponsor of Potter County Battler Athletics and Events.
Welcome back
Hey,
to the
all family and
Schlocker
friends,
Lumber
out
Press
watching our
Box.
Potter County
Schlocker
Battlers
Lumber,
compete in
serving the
tonight's
area
game.
since
All of us at the Hoven
1888.
Co-op are behind the athletes, giving it all they've got every play of the game while striving for the win.
We are cheering for your success tonight.
Not only tonight, but in the classroom, on the farm, wherever your life takes you.
Good luck, Battlers, in tonight's game and all season long.
The Hoven Co-op is proud to support our area youth, the future of this community. Best of luck from the Hoven
Welcome
Co-op.
back to the
Go
Schlocker Lumber
Battlers!
Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Yeah. Another one.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Man, this town's changed. Yeah. About damn time.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet.
Welcome back to the
predicament.
Schlocker Lumber
But
Press
fear
Box.
not.
Schlocker
There's an
Lumber,
expert for
serving
that.
the area since
Let your local heating
1888.
experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert
Welcome
for that.
back to the Schlocker
Call Pites
Lumber
Service
Press
Experts
Box.
at
Schlocker
866
Lumber, serving
Experts.
the area since 1888.
See website for license details.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us,
Welcome back
make
to
us
the
who we
Schlocker
are.
Lumber Press
And
Box.
when it comes
Schlocker
time
Lumber,
for you
serving
to
the area
choose
since
a car,
1888.
home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage
Welcome back
options
to the Schlocker
protect
Lumber
each
Press Box.
perfect
Schlocker
moment.
Lumber, serving
Farmers
the area
Union
since
Insurance.
1888.
Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
This is what matters.
Welcome
This
back
is
to the
beyond
Schlocker Lumber
X's
Press
and
Box.
O's.
Schlocker Lumber,
This is the
serving
difference
area
mutual
since
respect
1888.
makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship.
Welcome back to the
School
Schlocker
sports.
Lumber Press
It's not
Box.
the outcome
Schlocker
that matters
Lumber,
most,
serving the
but the
area
way the
since
games are played.
1888.
This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving
Protect
the
what
area
matters
since
most with the Britney
1888.
Shufflebind Agency, American Family Insurance. Our personalized insurance solutions ensure you're covered, no matter what life
Welcome
throws your
back to
way.
the Schlocker
From
Lumber
home
Press
and auto
Box.
to
Schlocker
farm,
Lumber,
commercial,
serving the
and
area
life,
since
we tailor
1888.
policies to fit your unique needs. With our dedicated team and exceptional service, you'll have peace of mind knowing you're in good hands.
Welcome back
Contact
to the
the
Schlocker
Britney
Lumber Press
Shufflebind
Box.
Agency,
Schlocker Lumber,
LLC.
serving the area since 1888.
Dakota ProAir is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs
Welcome
since
back to the
2020.
Schlocker
With
Lumber
locations
Press
in
Box.
Letcher and Miller,
Schlocker
Dakota
Lumber, serving
ProAir
the
is
area
able to
since
provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota ProAir a call for all
Welcome
your
back
chemical
to the
and
Schlocker
fertilizer
Lumber
application
Press
needs
Box.
at
Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since
605-248-2314.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine.
Welcome back
Even
to the
a tiny
Schlocker
amount
Lumber
can be
Press
deadly.
Box.
It's often mixed
Schlocker
with
Lumber,
other drugs
serving
without
the
your
area
knowledge,
since
increasing your risk of
1888.
overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill.
Welcome
For more
back to
information
the
on fentanyl
Schlocker
prevention,
Lumber
visit
Press
your
Box.
local health
Schlocker
resource or
Lumber,
speak to a
serving the
healthcare
area
professional
since
today.
1888.
This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Being local means
Welcome
more than
back to
being
the
just
Schlocker
another
Lumber
small-town
Press Box.
business.
Schlocker
It means
Lumber,
showing up
serving
for our
the
member
area
owners
since
when they need us,
1888.
supporting the organizations that empower the next generation of community leaders and agriculturalists, and providing resources to help ensure the communities we
Welcome
live
back
in
to
are
the
here for
Schlocker
generations
Lumber
to
Press
come.
Box. Schlocker
At
Lumber,
Agtegra
serving the
Cooperative,
area
local
since
isn't just about where our
1888.
locations are. It's about serving our farmers, our employees, and our communities in ways that nobody else will.
Welcome back to the Schlocker
Dakota
Lumber Press Box.
Applicators
Schlocker
can
Lumber,
transform
serving
your
the area
space, whether
since
it be a garage,
1888.
basement, outside patio, or even your living quarters in the house with their concrete coatings. Epoxy Docks has a
Welcome
concrete
back to
coating
the
that will fit your
Schlocker
needs.
Lumber Press
Give
Box.
Dakota
Schlocker
Applicators
Lumber,
a call at
serving the area since
605-290-0997 or go online to epoxydocsus.com. Dakota Applicators, a proud
Welcome
supporter
back
of
to the
Hunter County
Schlocker
sports
Lumber
and
Press
activities.
Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the
At
area
Ringneck
since
Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe,
Welcome back
rewarding
to the
work
Schlocker
environment.
Lumber
Located
Press
at
Box.
901
Schlocker
Redwood
Lumber, serving
Avenue
the
in
area
Oneida,
since
South Dakota.
1888.
Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all
Welcome
students
back
the
to the
best of
Schlocker
luck and all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
I love the small town feel of everybody being welcoming and knowing who you are. You know that you can walk in anywhere and be greeted. And
welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box.
Shopping with us
Lumber,
locally and filling your prescriptions here at Vilas
is
a huge benefit to our healthcare system. It keeps our revenue local. It's just a great benefit to our entire community.
We have drop-off points.
Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
We get their prescriptions ready and then we send them out to the different.
C&B's end-of-year sales event is in full swing. Don't
Welcome
miss your
back
chance
to the
save
Schlocker
big
Lumber
on John
Press
Deere
Box.
equipment
Schlocker
you need
Lumber,
to succeed
serving the
next
area
season.
since
Right now, get
1888.
0% financing for 60 months on select Gator utility vehicles, riding lawn equipment, and compact utility tractors. Stop by
Welcome
in-store
back
or
to the
visit us
Schlocker
online
Lumber
at
Press Box.
deerequipment.com
Schlocker Lumber,
to shop our
serving the
end-of-year
area
event
since
offers.
1888.
Program expires 1/2/25. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Ready to thrive in South Dakota's Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area, agricultural hub at the heart of it all. You can rely on Eric, Kyle, or Colby for all your chemical, seed, and fertilizer solutions. They are your ultimate source for hefty. Welcome back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area. Join the winning team and cheer on the Battlers with Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company. Call 765-2640 and let's cultivate success together. Welcome back to the Schlocker
Now's
Lumber
your chance
Press
for a
Box.
great deal
Schlocker
on
Lumber,
smoking
serving
fast
the area
fiber internet
since
from Venture
1888.
Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service,
Welcome back to the
experience
Schlocker
no-lag
Lumber
gaming,
Press Box.
your
Schlocker
favorite
Lumber,
music,
serving the
web
area
surfing,
since
HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications
Welcome
online.
back to the Schlocker Lumber Press Box. Schlocker Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Schlocker Lumber in Gettysburg is a proud supporter of Gettysburg and surrounding community sports and activities. Schlocker Lumber has been serving the area since 1888. When it comes to building, come to Schlocker Lumber. They carry Valspar paints, Midland garage doors, Marvin windows, a large variety of Milwaukee tools. Schlocker Lumber services and repairs all kinds of tools and compressors. They're happy to provide you with a free estimate too. Call Schlocker Lumber at 605-765-9417. Proud to be a part of bringing you this game. Schlocker Lumber in Gettysburg.
At Plains Commerce Bank, our roots run deep in the plains of South Dakota, where our bankers have been making decisions locally since the 1930s. We're the people in whom you've placed your trust, and we'll be around when you need us.
Hi, this is Kay Kaup, agribusiness banker at Plains Commerce Bank. We take the time to get to know your business and your needs. We offer customized lending, local decision-making, and great service, all important to help you grow your business and reach your dreams.
Plains Commerce Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Luce, Luce and Reck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses.
And we're back for the consolation semifinals here in both gyms are going to have them, it sounds like. So I will have basically my 3 mats we've had all day here. We'll have the lobby, center, and west mats. So looking at right now, basically they have the old gym is going to be running them also, I was told. So I have nothing on track showing up here yet. But again, tight team race right now. South Border 135.5, followed by Clarkwell Lake at 135. And we're into the consolation semifinals. Matson from Dual, the center mat. He's taking on Daniel Mason from Pier JV. Over here on the lobby mat, you have Wyatt Hagan from Groton taking on Blake Goebel from South Border. And over there on the west mat, we're going to have Giles Ubley from Pier JV taking on Gage Landmark from Dual. And get a takedown by Ubley with a front headlock. Goebel takes a 3-1 lead, 24 seconds left. Madsen with a 3-0 lead, getting back points. Got 4 back points. Hagan gets a takedown into the first period to go up 4-1, 4-3, excuse me. So it's going to be Goebel's choice. He's going down. Center mat. Matson's up 9-0. He's going to defer. Over here on the west mat, it's a 7-0 lead for Aubley. Start on our feet here in the center mat. Matson in on a shot. Turns the corner. No takedown yet. And he gets the takedown. Goes up 12-0. Gonna be an escape over there on mat or the lobby mat. Ties it up at 4. We're 7-0 over on mat, the west mat. Tied at 4 on the lobby mat. Matson with the win here in the center mat. Coming up on the center mat, we're going to have consolation semifinals at 120. Going to be Kyson Cucker and Brody Nealon from Chamberlain. It's consolation at 120. Global gets takedown, goes up 7-4. Working a butcher series. Ooh, Hagan got caught on the edge of the mat there. Going to give up 3 back. Gobel's going to take a 7 or 6 point lead, 10-4. Hagen is choosing neutral. Nealon gets the pin over there on the center mat. Coming up in the center mat is Ashton Hill from W4 and Cash Hansen from Hardin County. Coming up over on the west mat, we're going to have Chase Dunsmore from W4 against Logan Smith from Fulton area. Just getting started on both west and center mat. We got a takedown by Smith, reversal by Dunsmore. Ooh, Smith with a reversal, getting backs over there on the edge of the mat. Ooh, he's going to get the fall. And that's going to be a win for Logan Smith. Coming up on the west mat, it's going to be Sutton Powers from Chamberlain against Landon Bame from Stanley County. Got under a minute here left on the lobby mat. Hagen trails 10-4. Center mat, we got a 3-0 lead for Ashton Hill from W4. So we got, yep. Powers takes a straight on shot, gets blocked by Bame. Got 26 seconds left on the lobby mat. 10-4 lead for Goebel. Hill up 3-0. Got a side headlock, he's getting back points. And the match will end over on the lobby mat. A 10-5 win for Goebel. Zero over on the west mat. Powers chooses down. 4 back points for Hill. He goes up 7-0. Coming up over there on the west mat, or excuse me, lobby mat, you're going to have Cole Disher from Faith taking on Bodie Vanderboom from Newell. 2 Region 4 wrestlers right there. Stalemate's called over on the lobby mat. Powers gets the escapes, goes up 1-0, looking to get something here. He's going to get taken down. Going to be trailing 3-1 now. No score on the lobby mat yet, just about a short time, less than 5 seconds. Over here on the west mat, 3-1 lead for Bame, just under a minute left. Bauer gets to his feet, chin whips him, gets the reversal, ties it at 3. Caution going on green on the lobby. 30 seconds left on the west mat. 34 seconds left on the center mat. And starting the second period on the lobby mat. Powers gets high. Gets high. Down to 7 seconds left. Ooh, he's going to hang on. He's got the kind of a cradle locked. Bame's choice. He's going to take down. Into the second period, Hill's up 7-0. So there's some back points over there on mat number, or the lobby mat. No, getting back points now. He's counting. Hanson from Faith's choice to Hardy County. Sorry, my fault. Chose neutral. Bame chose down. Powers on the bottom. Bame gets a reversal. Minute 37 left. Disher is going to have 4 back points in the bank. Powers gets the escape now. 3-5. 4-5, excuse me. Powers gets it on a nice double. Reaches her up around the waist. Gets the 3. Now he goes up 7-5 with minute 5 left in the third period. Disher got Vanderboom on his back yet. Looking for the fall. Disher's going to get 4 points for the near fall. Going to take a 4-0 lead. Okay, so I missed a lot over there on the west mat. Bame must have got a reversal, but then Powers gets a reversal back. He's getting back points. There's 25 seconds left over there. Hill got the takedown in the middle here. Powers still looking for back point. He's got back points, looking for a pin. And Sutton Powers is going to get the win over there on the west mat. It's going to win 13-7. Center mat is 13-0 lead for Ashton Hill. Over there on the lobby, it's 4-0 lead for Disher. Coming up over there on the west mat is going to be Shrimp from Cheyenne Eagle Butte against Colda from Stanley County.
At 157 pounds, Trip Shrimp of Cheyenne Eagle Butte 3.
And Hill's going to get the tech fall on the center mat. Coming up on the center mat is going to be Wirtz from Pier JV against Brennan from Chamberlain.
On the center mat, at 157 pounds, Carson Finn of Western Springs, Washington, and Jared Larson of Chamberlain.
Over there on the lobby mat, Vanderboom gets an escape. Trails 5-2. I should say District gets the escape after a reversal from Vanderboom. No takedown on the west mat. Got a takedown by Finn from W4 and the center mat. Sure. Just put it on. Say who you are, where you're from.
Hey, my name is Quentin Wetmon. Hi, Mom and Dad. Love you.
Where are you from? McLaughlin. Well, good job. Little shout out to mom and dad at home. Throwing some love out there on the airways. Thanks for joining us on Potter County Battlers Live. Disher with the win over on lobby mat. Coming up on the lobby mat is going to be Gensler from Potter County and Horsley from Pier JV.
At 138 pounds, Jeremiah Woods of Pier TF Riggs and Cruz Brennan of Chamberlain.
So 1-0 lead over there on West mat for Colda. Now he goes up, gets 3 more for go up 4-0. Over there on the lobby mat, got a takedown and got back points coming for Brennan. He's up 5-0 already. Gets 3 more, goes up 8-0. Finn from W4 over Larson. End of the first period, 3-0. Brennan is ahead. Wirtz chooses down, start the second period. Larson chooses top for the Cubs. Okay, 3 more points for Brennan. Goes up 13-0 over on the lobby mat. Looks like Larson's hooked up a cradle.
Currently in the old gym at 144 pounds, Jace Roman.
Shrimp gets an escape. He's got the end of the second period. Trails 4-1. At blood time in the center mat. Over here on the lobby mat. Running up still 13-0. 35 seconds left in the third period. Shrimp chooses down, start the third over on the west mat. Trails 4-1. And Brennan gets the pin for the Cubs. Coming up on deck on the lobby mat is Stewie and Bloom. It's 175. Shrimp with the escape. Nice shot. Gets behind him, but no takedown yet because he hasn't returned him. Nothing yet.
On the lobby mat.
Ooh.
175 pounds.
Nice little reshot. Look a little. But no points. 4-2. Colda with the lead over there in the west mat. We're 50 seconds left on the west mat. Shrimp trails 4-2, starting the match over there on the lobby mat. Stewie and Bloom. Ran into the wall over there. 4-2 win over there on the west mat for Colda. Stewie up 3-0 over on the lobby mat. More blood time on the center mat.
Ben Holt of Groton and Gage Baumgarn of Webster.
Over on the lobby mat, it's a 5-0 lead for Stewie. Over here on the west mat, you got Gage Baumgarn. He's up right now. 3-0 with back points. You got the turkey in. Got 4 back points, and then he got called for illegal move for bringing his. So his score is going to be 7-1. Center match 4-0 lead right now for Finn over Larson from Chamberlain. We're in the second period still, all the blood time. Larson trying to toss Finn, but back and forth and out of bounds. Time's out. Ooh, we had a possible pin over there. Blues going to get the reversal at the end of the second period. Trails 5-2. Blues going to choose neutral. Got Baumgartner up 7-1, starting a minute 10 left in the second period. Ooh, Spladle coming. Spladle possible over in the lobby. A little bit of scrambling going on over there. Gage still up 7-1 over Hafe from Groton. Minute 10 left over on the lobby. Third period, 5-2 lead for Stewie. Baumgart's got Hafe on his back. On his toes. And Stewie gets 3, goes up 8-2 with 45 seconds left in the third. 4-0 for Finn. Minute 45 left. Gage is his choice. He chooses neutral. He's up 11-1. Nice shot by Gage. Yeah, keep those hips low. It's 8-3 over the lobby mat. Ooh. Okay, now it's 9-4. Unsportsmanlike by Stewie. Got 6 seconds left. And Stewie's going to get the win. 9-4 over on the lobby mat. Coming up on the lobby, we're going to have Foster Bodie, Fulton area, taking on Jimmy Burma from Sunshine Bible.
On the lobby mat at 215 pounds, Foster Bodie of Fulton area and Jimmy Burma of Sunshine Bible Academy.
And the match in the center match going to end with a 7-0 lead for Carson Finn from W4. Coming up on center mat is Genslinger and Horsley. Score over on the west mat is a 14-2 lead for Gage. Gage takes him down to his back. It's going to be a tech fall. If he can't get the pin, he's going to tech fall him. Gage on into third and fourth. Coming up on the west mat, it's going to be Seth Cronin, Stanley County, against Drake Mueller, Fulton area. Peterson roll by Horsley, but no change. Ooh, Bodie with a nice dump attempt. Nothing. That was a nice attempt, though, by Bodie. Little dump. Center mat, 3-1 lead for Gensler. Over there on the west mat, it's going to be a pin for Drake Mueller over Cronin. Down the two mats over here in this gym. Burma out of bounds. Three to 1 here in the center mat with Gensler over Horsley. Got 20 seconds left of the lobby. In the second period, that is. Burma up 3-0. Going into the third period, it's a 3-1 lead right now for Gensler. His choice, he's choosing top. Over on the lobby mat, it's a 5-0 lead right now for Burma. Ooh, Burma with the cradle and gets Bodie in the pin. Gensler, crossface, looking for a cradle. Minute 34 left. Suppose we get fancy here. Going to say, well, we're just going to go to one. Since really there's another match left on the center mat, looks like to me. On deck is Ziegler and Frost. Ooh, another Peterson roll attempt. Gets the roll. He's getting back points. No back points. He's got the reversal, though. Oh, Gensler gets the reversal back. Hit the Peterson nice, tried to get a little. 35 left, Gensler up, 5-3. Team scores, Chamberlain, they vault to the first with 151.5, followed by South Border, 147, Clarkwell Lake, 141.5. Groton, 115.5. Ooh, close match there. Horsley tried getting a headlock at the end. Falls 5-3.
On the center mat, at 215 pounds, Wyatt Ziegler of Bowledge Pollock and Charlie Frost of Groton.
We got Ziegler and Frost. Last match before the championship round.
At the conclusion of this match, there will be a 10-minute break, and Then we will have the final placing round.
Three-year-old lead for Ziegler. Four-year-old lead right now for Ziegler. Takes it in a double. They give up the takedown. Had 4-3. Oh. Four, 4-2. So it'd be 7-4, 7-6. And Charlie Frost is going to come out with a W here in the Constellation semifinals. We'll be back for the placings in 10 minutes.
Ready to help you in your time of need with businesses in Gettysburg, Fulton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, and Reck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, Battlers, from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Potter County Battlers athletics and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your team or reach the region and state. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Todd Sandel today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Dan Sinclair in Gettysburg is your first stop for food, fuel, snacks, cold beer, wine, and spirits. Our extensive selection of burgers, subs, wraps, burritos, salads, and our famous roasted chicken makes lunch and dinner a breeze. In a hurry? Call ahead, 605-765-2266, and we'll have it ready for you. Stop in and let our friendly staff help you get stocked up for the road trip or the trip to the big game. Stan Sinclair is a proud sponsor of Potter County Battler Athletics and Events.
Hey, all family and friends, out watching our Potter County Battlers compete in tonight's game.
All of us at the Hoven Co-op are behind the athletes, giving it all they've got every play of the game while striving for the win.
We are cheering for your success tonight.
Not only tonight, but in the classroom, on the farm, wherever your life takes you.
Good luck, Battlers, in tonight's game and all season long.
The Hoven Co-op is proud to support our area youth, the future of this community. Best of luck from the Hoven Co-op. Go Battlers!
Yeah. Another one. Yep. Man, this town's changed. Yeah. About damn time.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Protect what matters most with the Britney Scheffelbein Agency, American Family Insurance. Our personalized insurance solutions ensure you're covered, no matter what life throws your way. From home and auto to farm, commercial, and life, we tailor policies to fit your unique needs. With our dedicated team and exceptional service, you'll have peace of mind knowing you're in good hands. Contact the Britney Scheffelbein Agency, LLC.
Dakota ProAir is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota ProAir is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota ProAir a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Being local means more than being just another small-town business. It means showing up for our member owners when they need us, supporting the organizations that empower the next generation of community leaders and agriculturalists, and providing resources to help ensure the communities we live in are here for generations to come. At Agtegra Cooperative, local isn't just about where our locations are. It's about serving our farmers, our employees, and our communities in ways that nobody else will.
Dakota Applicators can transform your space, whether it be a garage, basement, outside patio, or even your living quarters in the house with their concrete coatings. Epoxy Docs has a concrete coating that will fit your needs. Give Dakota Applicators a call at 605-290-0997 or go online to epoxydocsus.com. Dakota Applicators, a proud supporter of Potter County sports and activities.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
I love the small town feel of everybody being welcoming and knowing who you are. You know that you can walk in anywhere and be greeted, and people want to have conversation with you.
Shopping with us locally and filling your prescriptions here at Vilas is a huge benefit to our healthcare system. It keeps our revenue local. It's just a great benefit to our entire community.
We have drop-off points in Oneida, Selby, and Hoven. Customers can call their refills in and we get their prescriptions ready, and then we send them out to the different.
C&B's end-of-year sales event is in full swing. Don't miss your chance to save big on John Deere equipment you need to succeed next season. Right now, get 0% financing for 60 months on select Gator utility vehicles, riding lawn equipment, and compact utility tractors. Stop by in-store or visit us online at deerequipment.com to shop our end-of-year event offers. Program expires 1/2/25. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Ready to thrive in South Dakota's farm country? Turn to Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company in Gettysburg, your agricultural hub at the heart of it all. You can rely on Eric, Kyle, or Colby for all your chemical, seed, and fertilizer solutions. They are your ultimate source for Hefty, DeKalb, and Asgrow varieties, tailored to maximize your crop yields. Join the winning team and cheer on the battlers with Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company. Call 765-2640 and let's cultivate success together.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Schlocker Lumber in Gettysburg is a proud supporter of Gettysburg and surrounding community sports and activities. Schlocker Lumber has been serving the area since 1888. When it comes to building, come to Schlocker Lumber. They carry Valspar paints, Midland garage doors, Marvin windows, a large variety of Milwaukee tools. Schlocker Lumber services and repairs all kinds of tools and compressors. They're happy to provide you with a free estimate too. Call Schlocker Lumber at 605-765-9417. Proud to be a part of bringing you this game. Schlocker Lumber in Gettysburg.
At Plains Commerce Bank, our roots run deep in the plains of South Dakota, where our bankers have been making decisions locally since the 1930s. We're the people in whom you've placed your trust, and we'll be around when you need us.
Hi, this is Kay Kaup, agribusiness banker at Plains Commerce Bank. We take the time to get to know your business and your needs. We offer customized lending, local decision-making, and great service, all important to help you grow your business and reach your dreams.
Plains Commerce Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing.
CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change.
And we're back, getting ready to start the final round. And we will go to 3 maps. So I believe championship match is going to be the center mat. And we're going to have the lobby is going to be the 3rd and 4th. And the west is going to be the 5th, 6th. So going to track and looking at what we got here. I know we got Gaikowski and Palmer in the championship. In 3rd and 4th, we got Matson from Dual and Goebel from South Border. And 5th and 6th is Mason from Pure JV and Hagen from Groton area. Them are your 3 matches, 6 wrestlers. Ooh, we got halftime score for the Chiefs and the Titans. I think we have a forfeit here in the championship. Forfeit to Gaikowski. It's going to give Clark some bonus points plus placing points. It could give him 5 more points maybe, 4 or 5. Chamberlain's in the lead right now. If you look at it, kind of based on what we have, just kind of look at the finals. Clark, so Chamberlain has nobody in for first or places at 106. Clark's got somebody in the chases at 13. Chamberlain doesn't. We go to 120. Chamberlain's got somebody in for 3rd and 4th. Clark's got somebody in for championship. It's going to be a lot of wrestling between here and the backside to see for team race. Could be exciting on that end as well. Over there on the lobby mat, it's 0-0, end of the first period. It's going to be 0-0 going in the second. Over there on the west mat, 3-0 lead for Hagen. Matson defers, Goebel chooses neutral. Hagen gets the reversal, goes up 5-0. Has to take a shot from a long ways away. Ooh, kind of tries a little lateral and going to give up a takedown. We'll be trailing 3-0. Ooh, Goebel's looking for a cradle. See if we can hook it up. .45 left on the lobby mat. 3-0 lead for Goebel. Over there on the west mat, 5-0 lead for Hagen. .30 seconds left in the second period over here on the lobby mat. Ooh, Madsen looking to get some points out of this. Going to get a reversal. No, maybe. Goebel did a nice job of keeping that leg. Into the second period. Any points going to be given up? Ref's talking about it. Talking about it. Talking about it. Talking about it. Nothing. Over there on the west mat, still a 5-0 lead for Hagen. Well, I guess they're still talking about it. Doing the old, doing over there. I'm going to cover my mouth so can't see the play call. Oh, wait a minute. That's football, not wrestling. Oh, they do give him one. Out of nowhere, the one is given for an escape to Madsen. Makes it 3-1. Ooh, Madsen, he's going to choose top. He says, I'm a turner. I'm going to turn you here, buddy. Hagen. And it's going to be a 5-0 lead going into the third period over there on the west wall. Oh, we got a... Must have had an escape and a takedown. There's 3, 4, yep. Must have escaped a takedown over here in the lobby. Matt wasn't watching. Sitting here, both these matches are in the third period. Global up 7-1. And Hagen gets a takedown, goes up 8-0. Minute 13 left in the third. Potentially dangerous called. And 47 seconds left over here on mat number. I should say that mat number. I should say the lobby mat from track. Paying attention to what's going on in other tournaments over here. The Tri-Valley tournament. That's a good, some good matches. Huh. Got the final results. They're already done. I'm confused. Goebel with the win. Gets third. Mike joins us again. Huh, yeah. I suppose that's what that is.
We'll hand out the awards for the 106 weight class as soon as the 113 matches are done. The 106 wrestlers don't go too far away.
So, going into the championship at 112, I should say. We're going to have for championship match, we have Caden Wookie against Jared Schilling from South Border. Schilling with a quick takedown. Third and fourth, we're going to have Giles Obley from Pier JV against Keegan Cucker from Groton area. And for 5th and 6th, we're going to have Gage Landmark and Jackson Tuberville from Harding County. Take a breather, Mike. You're okay. Got everything packed up, ready to go?
It's in the bus.
I should have.
Except for the extra headset we have up here.
Which one's ours?
The one that's attached to the doubler.
There's two that's attached to the doubler.
Good point.
I don't think it really matters. They look about the same. Cucker gets takedown on the lobby mat and back points. Goes up 7-0. Schilling, he takes a 3-0 lead. Still, minute 15 left. He gives the escape up to Wookie. Wookie takes a nice shot, gets it on the left leg. Schilling's got his ankle underneath, trying to keep pressure down. Rob's going to call a stalemate on that.
I said this over on the other broadcast, but I want to compliment the host management here on that decision to keep those mats open and run those. Every referee I talked to, every coach was just thinking that was a really good decision. So shout out to Gettysburg.
So what I hear you saying is that Webster needs to build an auxiliary gym under our armory so we can have that.
Let's spend $5 million and get it done.
You can't take it with you.
That's right.
3-1 still here in the championship. 45 left in the first.
Now I bet I know why they have them out of order, because the championship match is in the middle.
What's that mean?
Yep.
Yeah. But once again, Mike, you would still follow your, doesn't matter. Ooh, Wookie gets 3. End of the first. Goes up 4-3. Looking for back points. Wookie takes a 4-3 lead going into the second. Apparently Rob must have lost his flipper. Had to go borrow one from another referee.
That's got to be embarrassing. I love you, Rob, but that's embarrassing. Have you looked at the team race or anything there?
I have.
Boy, we got a tight race here. Top three are within about 4 points of each other.
Well, Clark gained 6 points in that 106-pound match. Yep.
I don't know if that's added on yet.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
It was 141.5 is what they had before the 106. Tucker's got an 11-0 lead going into the third.
Yeah. Did you do the on-deck matches yet?
No.
We'll do them when they come out. But on deck on 5th and 6th, Vanderboom versus Dunsmore, 3rd and 4th. Floyd versus Neyland. The championship is Eichsenberger versus Palmer.
Wookie gets the escape, goes up 5-3.
This match,
nice shot by Wookie.
This championship match here have a direct result on the team battle.
Yep, Wookie's going in. He's going in with the cradle.
He's got it. He just needs to get some leverage to turn it over. Auble is really pinching there, not letting him move.
I hope not. Auble's over there. That'd be Schilling over here.
Oh, yeah. My bad.
Wookie gets the takedown and backs now. Under a minute over there on the lobby mat. Cucker trails 11-3.
And Wookie smartly, staying pretty safe there,
Yep.
keeping that, letting the clock run.
Yep, exactly. He's going to take a 12-3 lead into the third. Oh. Schilling chooses top. Minute 48 left. Oh, breathing?
I can hear you breathing.
Why'd you just say that instead of all this?
I was trying to be polite.
When? When
all
have you
the
been
time.
polite? Wookie up, 12-3, minute 35 left.
I tend to notice those North Dakota boys like to pick up and bring down.
Wookie gets the escape. Goes up 13-3 now.
Schilling be looking for something big, and Wookie smartly just shoots in. He'll give up a takedown for 30 seconds of clock right now.
Schilling gets him stretched out, but Wookie's just doing what he wants. He's wasting time.
Gonna get a stalemate here, yep.
At blood time.
Good story about one of these two referees. One of them has a goal of running a marathon in all 50 states.
Sure isn't Rob.
Which one is it?
Sure isn't Rob.
Yeah. Love you, Rob. We can make fun of you.
Hey. Well, how many marathons has Huffman ran?
He's in the 20s. Well, he's run more than that, but he's got about 20-some states down at least.
He wants to do how many states?
50. A marathon in every state.
Better get to Alaska early. Schilling trying to go with the headlock. Good place to.
Like I said, give up the 3 and. Although he's going to feel that one in the morning, that neck's going to be going, oh boy. But guess what? He's the champion.
And big thing is he helps his team in the team race. They are going to, well.
4. They'll go
They'll gain 4 points.
Yeah, what was the score?
That was not a major.
Okay.
It was a major till he got taken down. So.
Fourth place, Gavin Maxson, dual. Third place, Blake Gable.
They are doing the placings at 106.
And our champion at 106 pounds, Kate Gaikowski of Park Royal Lake. pictures. Once they're done on one side, please turn around so the folks on the other side can see and take pictures too. Go ahead and turn.
Have you went through the places at 120, Mike?
Well, I just kind of brought them in, but 5th place, Pier TF Riggs JV, Truett Heronic goes up against Kyson Cucker from Groton. 3rd place, Harding County's Reverend Floyd goes up against Brody Nealon from Chamberlain. In the championship, Dyson Eichsenberger goes up against Cooper Palmer from Clark Willow Lake.
Championship on the center mat, Dyson Eisenberger of Newell and Cooper Palmer, Clark Willow Lake.
Next takedown by Palmer. Quick takedown by Nealon. I mean, the 1st and 2nd and 3rd and 4th have
team implications.
Yep.
But I believe there's more points on the board for JV or championship than the consolation matches.
Nice reversal by Eisenberger.
But teams looking for bonus points here in all these matches now.
Escape by Palmer.
I do see Chamberlain broke out the championship plaid singlets. I think Nash Hutmaker's watching on cable TV on the internet to watch our broadcast.
I'm sure he is. Yeah. Kellen Hurd got beat in the championship at the Tri-Valley tournament. Ultimate tiebreaker.
By who?
Kid from T, Aiden Wells.
Oh, yeah.
Good match. I got to watch that one. We were on break.
All right. Well, I was working in the other room.
That was your choice.
I'm glad to do it.
Palmer looking for a pin here.
That might be the littlest tapper I've ever seen. But she did a good job. Yep. All 28 pounds of her.
Palmer's up. He's got to be up more than 7. Did he get any back points on that?
Nealon's close to getting the fall here on the lobby mat. Currently leading 6-0, and Nealon gets the fall and the 2 bonus points that goes with it. You know, Erzman's not wrestling for Groton. You throw his points in here, and what a team race we got here.
Palmer got a clasp point and then the reversal. He's going to go up 10-2.
Not sure where he's going with that lower half, but it worked. Palmer's working for that tech. He's got it.
I can't. It's 14-2.
Well, why did they stop that?
Because he thought it was a tech.
Oh. Well, 18 did flash on the scoreboard.
Eisenberger gets to escape.
And Cucker and Havronic are in a tight one over there, 5-7.
There's Clark's bonus points to match Chamberlain's bonus points.
(8-5) now, Havronic leading Cucker on the west mat.
first.
And Cucker ties it up. It's 8-8. And in the other gym, we didn't have an overtime. Do you have one over here?
No.
We will now, though, but.
Well, this is only the second period.
I know it. On deck, West Mat, Vanderboom, Dunsmore. On deck, lobby mat, Brennan and Johnson. On deck in the center mat, veteran Stewie. Out of bounds, 8-8. About 1:40 to go in the third period. Are you changing mats at all or staying on the 3?
I changed it when it was championship. It was the only one left. I haven't changed it for that.
Oh, side roll by Cucker. Havronic hangs on to the wrist. Side roll again by Cucker.
And the other guy's getting back points off it.
Havronic, yeah.
He's got 3 or 4. Got 4.
8-12, Havronic in the lead.
Reversal for Cucker. So it's 12.
Let him go.
Yep.
And they do. 13-10 with that release by Cucker. Cucker needs a takedown to tie it. Under a minute.
There we go. That was a nice shot. Oh.
And Havronic just bulldozes.
Nothing, though. They have,
but
now,
Cucker comes to the side. Yep, there he gets.
Ooh. Ooh.
$16-12. Cucker needs something big. 17. Very little time left. Even a takedown won't be enough here. But good hard-fought match. They both left it on the mat. That's where you want to leave it.
So we'll have the placers.
About the awards at 113 pounds. 120 pounders don't go too far away. Your awards will be after the next round.
So did you realize I was talking to John about weight classes? You know, like North Dakota went down to 13 weight classes, and we stayed at 14.
Yeah, I talked to some of their coaches, and they just decided to do it, but they didn't necessarily listen to all the schools when they decided the weights. I'm sure the big schools and the little schools had different opinions. But I like the fact that they ventured on their own instead of just letting NFHS dictate what they wanted to do.
Right.
Or what you have to do.
And there's your placers in the 113-pound weight class.
All right, 126, fifth place match. Newell's Bodie Vanderboom goes up against W4's Chase Dunsmore. Third place mat on the lobby mat, Faith Colton Disher goes up against Falkton's Logan Smith. Championship match, South Borders Ryland Vetter takes on Lane Stewie from Potter County.
Wrestling for third place on the lobby mat, Colton Disher of Faith and Logan Smith of Fulton area. Wrestling for the championship on the center mat, Ryland Vetter of South Border and Lane Stewie of Potter County.
I watched the takedown Vetter just got, and Stewie had a little bit of a pattern, reaching in, coming back, reaching in, coming back. And as soon as he went down to his bottom, Vetter took that shot because he knew that Stewie'd be going back up. Oh, yep.
Oh.
All right, West Matt Dunsmore leading Vanderboom by 3. We're early in the second period. Lobby mat. Smith is leading Disher 6-3 as they start the second period. Championship match, just under a minute to go in the, or about 40 seconds to go in the first. Vetter 6, Stewie 0. Uh-oh.
Stewie trying to hit a headlock. As soon as we get the one for the escape.
Not a bad solution there.
No.
There's a Merkel split cradle on the West mat.
Smith with a takedown over there on lobby mat, goes up 9-4.
I think Rob's holding 4 for Vanderboom over there. That'll tie that up on the West mat. Yep, 4-4 on the West mat. Vanderboom and Dunsmore. Smith with a nice head lever. Drives the half over on the lobby mat.
Ooh, spladle coming, possible.
And that's a fall for Logan Smith.
Just a spladle over here on the middle, man.
You got it?
Yep.
Get out of the way, Scott.
Vanderboom looking for more back points here.
And that one goes 4-4 into the next period. On deck, West mat, Olson and Block. On deck on the lobby mat, Brennan and Johnson. On deck in the center mat, Carter and Myers. And Clark bounces ahead of Chamberlain now. top three in the team race. South Border 149, Chamberlain 155.5, and Clark Willow Lake 157 out in front. Illegal move on the red mat, 1.4 green. Dunsmore takes a 5-4 lead in that match.
Ooh, Vanderroom gets that half.
He's just whipping, trying to straighten out Dunsmore. And he's got back points.
Stewie gets a reversal, makes it 9-3.
And that's a fall for Bodie Vanderboom from Newell.
Vetter chooses neutral.
Stewie still hasn't hooked that back leg. You see Vetter, he's sitting on it too.
Yep.
Good, that's good coaching right there. $1:17 to go, 1:15 to go in the third period on the center mat.
Stewie hit on a nice shot.
Let him go.
Yep.
And they do. One minute to go.
Ooh, Vetter gets the takedown. He's going to get some backs. Got 4 backs, looking for more now. And he gets the fall. That's going to help.
6:55.
126-pound wrestlers don't go too far away. Your awards will be after the next round. At 120 pounds, in 6th place, Tyson Cooper of Groton. Tyson Cooper of Groton, 6th place at 120 pounds. 5th place, Drew Agronomy of PRTF Raiders. 4th place, Rowan Floyd of Hardin County. 3rd, Bodie Nealon of Chamberlain. 2nd place, Dyson Eisenberger of Newell. And our champion at 120 pounds, Cooper Palmer of Clark Willow Lake.
All right, 132 pounds, 5th place match. Luke Olson from Mobridge Pollock takes on Donovan Block from Groton area. Consolation champion. Chamberlain's Briley Brennan takes on Isaac Johnson from Clark Willow Lake. In your championship, Carter Jackson, W4, takes on Whit Myers from Stanley County.
Wrestling at 132 pounds, from For 5th place on the west mat, Luke Olson of Overage College, Donovan Block of Broken. For 3rd place on the Bobby mat, Riley Brennan of Chamberlain and Isaac Johnson of Parkwell Lake. For the championship on the center mat, Jackson Carter of Wessington Springs, Woonsock of Woolsey, Wessington, and Whit Myers of Stanley County.
Lobby match with tournament in implications.
Jackson's Carter only loss this year is to Gavin Braun, 6'5". So
Kimball?
Yeah. Yep.
Thought we had a point there, but no, it's not. There's 3. Very late, too. Only 5 seconds left on the lobby match. And Brennan gets a takedown.
So that's got some implications over there. The team race over on 3rd and 4th.
The lobby match? Yes, very much so. And on the west mat, Olson leading block 3-0 at the end of 1. And Carter cuts Meyer loose on the championship match. It's now 6-2. Johnson puts a point on the board on the lobby match. That one's 3-1 right now. Carter now leading 9-0 on 9-2 on the championship match. Uh-oh. And that's a fall for Jackson Carter of W4. We're going to give him the Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington, the whole enchilada.
Good job. Just a sophomore, too.
Vilas.
Yeah, yeah.
We were talking about it this way on the way down. Do you think I can freaking remember his name? And I just, oh, I gotta go tell Mike.
To be honest with you, I was thinking about that earlier too. I can't remember his name. I know it was his shrimp, but so why was that important to you? Why was that important to you?
I can't remember his name.
Why was it important to you?
Because I was telling these guys about.
All right, lobby
What were you
match.
telling them?
Brennan now leading 6-1 in the second
should have beat
period.
Lynn Wagner.
23 seconds left.
He was he a year older than us?
I was thinking he was our age.
And the west mat, Olson leading block 7-0. With that period closing, they'll go into the third. And that's the end of the period on the lobby match. And Block with a
You gotta stop thinking about it.
I was talking to Chris, and I was like, I gotta go tell Mike.
with a roll. I think he got back points too. He did. Makes that at least close enough to be interesting right now. 9-6 on that west mat. About 1:25 left in the third period. (10-6) with that escape. Olson leading block. Out of bounds. About 109, 106. I can't see that number.
109.
8-1 Brennan on the lobby mat. 8-2, 42 seconds left on the lobby match. Brennan leading Johnson. Block with a headlock over there. That's going to make that interesting. He's adding. No, it won't. The tale of the day is the come from behind pin. Donovan Block gets the fall on that mat, too. 30 seconds left. No, 20 seconds. 19 on the lobby mat.
Well, you think about this. I mean, that's not a major decision, so that's going to save Clark or Chamberlain from getting another point.
Yep.
They'll probably get 2 points for that placing.
No advancement point and no bonus points. So
no advancement. No
advancement.
Yeah, just placing points.
Right.
126 pounds. Sixth place goes to Chase Dunsmore, Washington Springs, Woonsocket, Wolsey, Washington. Fifth is Goldie Vanderbilt of Newell. Fourth place goes to Colton Disher of Faith.
Coming up here on the west mat for 5th and 6th, we're going to have Cash Hansen, Harding County, going against Jeremiah Wirtz from Pierre Junior Varsity. 3rd and 4th, you're going to have Ashton Hill from Weston Springs, Woonsocket. Western Springs, Woonsocket, Wolsey, Wessington. And he's taking on Cruz Brennan from Chamberlain. In the championship, Hayden Jorgensen taking on Riker Vetter from South Border.
Thank you. Wrestling at 138 pounds. For 5th place on the west mat, Cash Hansen of Hardin County and Jeremiah Wirtz of Pierre TF Ray. For 3rd place on the lobby mat, Ashton Hill of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Wolsey, Wessington, and Cruz Brennan of Chamberlain. And wrestling for the championship on the center mat, Hayden Jorgensen of Webster and Riker Vetter of South Border.
Team race now. South Border 3rd, 155. Clark Willow Lake 157. Chamberlain 157.5. That would have been one of the loosest slide-bys that ever worked.
Yeah.
And blood time on the lobby match. Currently scoreless. Cash Hansen with a 3-point lead over Wirtz on the west mat. And Hayden just does a bull double, drove through the arms,
to
and
a
it
cradle.
rips a cradle back. And on the lobby mat, Hill takes a 3-point lead into the second period. Out of bounds on the center mat, Jorgensen takes a 7-0 lead. Release by Jorgensen makes that 7-1 on the center mat.
Ooh.
He's got some quick feet. 10-1 Jorgensen in the lead. 10-2 with that release. Hook the leg, quick. You're running out of time. There you go. Refs are going to talk about that, see whether they thought it was. I think it might have been a little earlier, right at the time of the end. It may not have been.
Well, I thought it was better at the end because the fact is that Vetter had let his hands go. We had the leg hooked. So.
But they're both visiting. That's, even if they don't go our way, that's what you want to see. They're talking it over. 3 for Jorgensen. It's now 13-2 on the championship match. And that's a fall for Cash Hansen on the west mat. A 3-0 lead still for Hill on the lobby mat. He looked like he was over there talking to hey, how are you guys doing?
Who's that?
Jorgensen, when he comes walking over, looked like he was talking to the coaches. Are we stopping on the way home, Wade? And Hill warned for stalling. 19 seconds left in the second period on the lobby mat.
Yeah.
And that's 17-2 tech fall for Jorgensen. Very businesslike.
Yep.
Vetter looks like he's going to be a big kid before he's done. Well, he's a junior already, but square-shouldered, just a...
So we got 3-0 over there on the lobby mat with Hill in control.
All right, still 3-0 on the...
3-1 now. He just got dinged for stalling. A second stall call for 48 seconds left. I mean, really...
You can't exactly say the... there we go.
Yeah.
If you're pinching the hips and behind it, and Chamberlain lets him go. But it's one of them deals, if you don't do that, he's going to get away.
Yep, ties it.
25 seconds left. He rode him the whole second period. Hill looks a little out of gas to me. Oh. But I guess he had one jolt left in him, didn't he?
Yeah, it was a close match for especially in the team race indications.
Actually, there are going to be no changes.
No.
Clark didn't have anybody in it, and Chamberlain lost, and South Border lost.
Luke Olson, fifth is Donovan Schlocker of Groton. Fourth place, Isaac Johnson of Parkville Lake. Third is Riley
Well,
Chamberlain.
my guess is South Border going to get bonus points in the championship match here.
And our champion at 132 pounds, Jackson Park.
Keller versus Keller on the center mat coming up.
You think they're related? I mean, South Border's not that far from
No,
Oak Ridge.
they're not. Sure.
I would say no.
And turn around, please. We have some ear pods that have been turned into the announcer's booth. Wrestling at 144 pounds. For fifth place on the West mat, Landon Bain of Stanley County.
All right, fifth place match, West Mat, Stanley County's Landon Bame takes on Duels, Dominic Kluckman. Lobby match, Chamberlain Sutton Powers takes on Jace Vroman from Hardy County in your championship. South Borders Joseph Keller takes on Caleb Keller from Mopo. And we got a, not sure what it was, a penalty point I'm going to call it over there on the West mat. That course score currently 3-1.
Keller with a quick takedown. Keller with escape. 3-1.
You've been waiting for that all day.
Joseph with the takedown. Goes up 6-1 over Caleb.
JK and KK.
Well, no, he can't do that because JK is just kidding.
End of the period on the West mat. 7-1 lead for Bame now.
Ooh.
On the lobby match, we're still scoreless between Powers and Vroman. $20 seconds on the championship match left in the first, 10-2 with that release by Keller. Nice little back trip, but a whizzer by Keller from Mobridge. And the other Keller's seatbelt tried to come over the top, but I think somebody's got a lot of blood. Or is that sweat?
It's called the leg band.
No, that's a lot of red.
It just bloomed right there.
Boom. All right, let's look at the West mat. It's 13-2 in favor of Bame.
He's getting 4 more back points.
That'll end that one. And that's a tech fall for Landon Bame from Stanley County.
Jacob Keller with the takedown. Goes up 13-2.
And we're still scoreless on this lobby match between Powers and Vroman.
Well, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Powers looking to get some.
He gets them. And the crowd and the wrestlers from Chamberlain know the bonus points. As Powers wins by fall. But even a tech fall now isn't as good as a regular pin. So Keller maybe wants to reconsider what he's doing.
Good one. Oh, it is tech fall, so it's a half point off, so they get to me, they're going to get 5.5 points, so that'll put them at 50.5, and Chamberlain's probably going to get 4 points, so they'll have 151.5. What?
No, Chamberlain already has. Yeah, there we go.
Sorry, 161.5.
At this time, we will hand out the awards for the 138-pound weight class. 144-pound wrestlers don't go far away. Your awards will be after the next round. The 138-pound sixth place goes to Jeremiah Lewis of Tier TF Rails. Jeremiah Lewis, Tier TF Rails. Fifth is Cash Hansen of Hardin County. Fourth place goes to Bruce Brennan of Chamberlain. Third is Ashton Hill of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington.
That was a tall young lady giving the awards out. I mean, she's taller than
most of the wrestlers.
Right. Well,
but we tend to be on the shorter side. If she was handing medals to the basketball team, she'd be short.
No, I've been, at least watching to get to the older kids.
All right, West Mat, 150-pound fifth-place match. Faulkton Area's Landon Coyle takes on Chamberlain's Peyton Haugen. Lobby Mat, third and fourth place. W4 is Ethan Rearick takes on South Borders Cole Stock. Your championship match, Stanley County's Spencer Sargent takes on Lucas Yellowhawk from Sully Buttes.
At 150 pounds, wrestling for fifth
Team implications on two mats.
and Peyton Housen of Chamberlain. Wrestling for third place on Lobby Mat, Ethan Rearick of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Wessington, and Cole Stock of South Borders. And wrestling for the championship on the center mat.
Where's Yellowhawk at? He forfeit?
Yep. I didn't know that till they raised the other guy's hand, but.
Huh. Well, John Gums will tell me this young man from South Border probably got third last year in North Dakota. And, I mean, him and Lucas Wheeler had a heck of a match. But I think his only losses this year have all been to Class A wrestlers.
Good. I remember him from other years up at Castleton. And pretty consistent wrestler. All right. Coyle leads Haugen 3-0 on the West Mat. And a 1 on the Lobby Mat. Rearick and Cole Stock are scoreless. Coyle with a reversal on the West Mat. He leads 5-0. There's an escape by Rearick on the Lobby Mat. He leads 1-0, 1:30 to go in the second period.
You just got to text Lori and tell her to show up or what?
What's that?
You got to text Lori to tell her when Emily to bring her here? Or are you going to pick her up?
No, she didn't come. My granddaughter's sick.
Oh. Well, maybe she needs a little grandma love to help her get better.
Now let's see, Lobby Mat. Cole Stock takes a 3-1 lead on the Lobby Mat. And the West Mat, Coyle still leading 5-0. Just under a minute to go in that second period.
Stock hits a roll through tilt. No backs though.
Oh, if he gets that.
That was tight.
He would have been better off not stepping over.
Yeah.
Coyle gets a takedown and back points, but Haugen gets a reversal. Scoreboard showing 9-2, Coyle in the lead. 19 seconds left in the second period.
Ooh! That was a heck of a nice headlock try by Rick. Didn't get it, but good attempt.
Well, he got it, but Stock went around. And everybody tries to fight it backwards. You change sides and you're better off. Sometimes. And Rick wants to go neutral. He says, I'm going to throw him. And there's 3 for Stock on the lobby mat. He leads 10-2. And that's a good way to handle the thrower, get his feet off the mat.
Always helps.
Coyle in a reverse cradle. He's got back points on the west mat, currently leading 9-2. 1:30 to go. And that's a fall for Landon Coyle from Fulton area.
Clayton McRibby, was he a 1 or 2-time state champ?
Oh, I don't remember that stuff. That's your job.
I think he's a 2-time. Ooh, that was thrown out of bounds there.
Yeah. 10-3 on the lobby mat. 51 seconds left. It's a nice way to counter him, though. He had an underhook and wouldn't let the other arm get tied up. And I don't believe I'd try a suicide tilt right there.
No.
13-3, 22 seconds on the lobby mat. And Cole Stock gets the victory, 13-3.
So that's a major decision, so that gives them probably, 3 more points?
Yep.
Moves them ahead of Chamberlain. Then.
I like this. More than one team battling back and forth. Every weight has team implications.
And Clark's not out of it.
Oh, they got a lot of kids left.
Yeah, they got their 2 big ones though.
Yep.
They got Bratland and Cannegator.
Fourth place goes to Jason Bowman of Hardin County. Third is Sutton Powell of Chamberlain. Second place goes to Caleb Keller of Mulbridge Pollock. And our champion, 144 pounds, is Joseph.
All right, 157-pound West mat, 5th place mat. Chamberlain's Jared Larson takes on Trip Shrimp from Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree. Lobby mat, 3rd place. W4 is Carson Finn takes on Case Colda from Stanley County. Your championship match, Lemons Gage Anderson takes on Duels Gavin Cluse. Team implications pretty much only on the west mat.
At 157 pounds, wrestling for 5th place on the west mat, Jared Larson of Chamberlain, Tripp Shrimp of Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree. Wrestling for 3rd place on the lobby mat, Carson Finn of Washington Springs, Woonsocket, Olson, Washington, and Case Cola of Stanley County.
Lobby Matt Colda with a quick takedown, 3-0 lead, 42 to go. Championship match, quick takedown by Cluse, and then a release. On the west mat, quick takedown by Shrimp. And Larson gets a reversal, 3-2 on that one. All right, end of the match, or end of the period on the lobby match, a 3-0 lead for Colda. On the west mat, Shrimp leading Larson 4-2. Championship match, 35 seconds left in the first. A 3-1 lead for Cluse. Oh, takedown for Larson on the west mat. No. Larson will add back points. No takedown there. He must have been in control.
Yeah, he was. Shrimp started on the bottom.
6-0 lead on the lobby mat for Colda. And that's a fall for Chamberlain's Jared Larson on the west mat. Another Merkel.
Yep.
Gage Anderson from Lemon takes the lead with Merkel leads 5-3. And I think we got a stalemate from there, didn't we?
Yep.
6-1 on the lobby mat. 30 seconds left in the second period.
I didn't see it. Play him.
And that's a fall for Colda on the lobby mat. Are we on or off?
We're on now.
Because that'll make a lot of noise.
Taking it off?
Yeah.
5-5 in the championship match. Luce and
Anderson. 1:45 to go.
You know, I was told that Anderson bumped up to 157 to be in that weight class with Earsman.
I heard that too.
Or maybe you're the one who told me it.
No, somebody else told us that.
Ooh, nice.
Limp arm. No.
Nice way to get a
good time for a whizzer there.
Yep.
Yeah, don't. You actually could have cautioned them both right there. Anderson with a quick shot off the whistle, locks up the reverse cradle. Oh, Luce rolls them all the way through. No change. One minute, still 5-5, and we're out of bounds. Lift that mic up. That's
How about
down.
just go down?
Yeah, that'll work.
Up is by my.
40 seconds. .26, we're out of bounds. We'll get a fresh start at 25. Still tied. .15, who's gonna blink?
First overtime, Mike?
Yeah, maybe clock. 4 seconds. Can he finish? Trip,
yes.
He got it. 1 second left. Refs are going to talk about it.
No,
yeah, Rob knew it was there.
Yep, good call.
And Luce gets the very late takedown to win that 157-pound championship.
This time we will hand out the awards of 150 pounds. 157-pound wrestlers stick around. We'll have no awards after the next 7 matches. At 150 pounds, 6th place goes to Peyton Hoven of Chamberlain.
All right, 165-pound 5th place match. Pierre T.F. Riggs, Damian Horsley takes on Ben Hafe from Groton. On the lobby mat, Potter County's Trace Gensler takes on Gage Baumgarn from Webster area. In your championship match, huge team implications. Clark Willow Lakes, Elliott Bratland takes on Xavier Donovan from Chamberlain.
And our champion at 150 pounds, Spencer Sargent of Stanley County.
Okay, so Lucas Yellowhawk is out there.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he's moving normally, though. Well, maybe.
Wrestling at 165 pounds. For 5th place on the west mat, Damon Horsley of Pierre T.F. Riggs against Ben Holt of Groton. For 3rd place on the lobby mat, Trace
Baumgarn with a single to the outside leg.
The championship on the center mat,
Has Gensler picked up. Gensler back to his feet. Baumgarn back to a single.
There you go, nice job.
Baumgarn limp arms him down, gets the takedown.
He has the bar in too right away.
And Donovan with Bratlin's leg up on a single. Oh, then he comes over the top. Lost the leg, though. Bratland heavy hips there. Westmat scoreless with Horsley and Haft. And that first period is over. First period's over on the lobby mat. Bumgarn leads 3-0. Minute gone in a championship match. That's scoreless.
Got 20 left in the championship match.
Bumgarn doing a good job of pressuring forward, but he's could get called for stalling if he doesn't get out to the side.
Ooh, Bratland just kind of facelifted Donovan for the 3.
And Horsley has Haft in trouble on the west mat. Scored 2-2 on the scoreboard, but Horsley's got to have some back points. Bumgarn in a Turk on the lobby mat.
Got a 1 count.
Haft battled off that one on his back a long time. Horsley takes a 6-2 lead with 30-some seconds left in the period. We're on blood time on the lobby mat. Gensler, Bumgarn leading 3-0. Bratland trying to lock up a cradle here and possibly a reversal. Stalemate. I think Bratland might be down on that. Yep. About 1:40 to go on the west mat. Horsley leading Haft 6-3. Bumgarn still on top on the lobby mat. 10 seconds left in that. Bumgarn leading 3-0.
Bratland ripping on the face.
But you know what? He's still down.
Right.
A little bit of high leg action by Bratland. He gets his reversal. 5-0 on the championship match. Third period starting on the lobby match, and Bumgarn will be down. He leads 3-0. Oh, Horsley's going to pad his lead.
Donovan chooses top this time.
He doesn't scramble that well. I don't know why he stepped back over that, but it worked. With that back leg hook, Baumgarn gets a reversal, leads 5-0 on the lobby mat. 10-3 on the west mat, time short on that one.
Rattlin with a reversal. Goes up 7-0, minute 7 left.
A little surprised Clark's not pushing him for bonus points. But with a 3-point takedown and a 4-point near fall, this isn't out of reach for anybody yet.
Right.
Secure the win first. And Horsley gets the win on the west mat. 53 seconds left on the lobby mat. Baumgarn winning 5-0.
Bratlin's a little out of position here. Well, back into it now. And I think that's all the match is going to end. Mike, 7-0 win for Elliot Bratlin. Still sitting with 1 loss on the year.
And blood time on the lobby mat again. Baumgarn leading 8-1.
Short time, isn't it?
We're less than 15 seconds. Not sure exactly where. Tapper's coming out, so you know it's about 15.
Good to see Nathan placing. I didn't realize he placed.
And looks like Baumgarn's going to get that 8-1 victory on the lobby mat.
Sixth place goes to Trick Shimp of Cheyenne Eagle Dupree. Trick Shimp. Fifth is Jared Larson of Chamberlain. Fifth place goes to Carson Finn of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Third is Case Colda of Stanley County. Second place goes to Gage Anderson of Lemon. And first champion, 157, is Gavin Coles of Dual.
All right, 175 pounds, West Mat, 5th place. Match, Chamberlain's Chisholm Blum takes on Webster area's Nathan Hipsch. In the lobby mat for 3rd place. Potter County's Ivan Stewie takes on Corbin Whiteley from Dual.
Thank you. Wrestling at 175 pounds. For 5th place on the West.
No. Championship match is Corbin Cucker from Groton against Hayden Rogow from Stanley County.
That young man wanted his iPods that they announced over on the head table.
And you were nice enough to inform him where to go.
Yeah, I did.
Corbin Cooker, Groton, Hayden Rogow of Stanley County.
Little hip action by Nathan. Got the takedown.
We can be Clark and South Border's best friend. We knock off that guy.
Yep. Got 2 back point.
5-0 lead for Hubbish. Must have been the end of the period on the lobby mat, so nothing scored there.
You know, if Chamberlain wins this, they could win it without having any champions.
Yep.
Good team effort.
You don't want to sit on the bottom. He's going to bar you up.
That's our plan. We can work it out. I'm just proud of myself for not calling him Joey.
Yeah, and that's a fall.
For Whitley.
For Whitley. Let's see, where Corbin Whitley from Dual. Ragau actually just really staying in good position. Yep. Hard for Cucker to do much.
Bloom's got that arm again. That's I guess Nathan gets the escape.
Goes up 6-0. 1:18 to go in the second period on the west mat. And Ragau puts the first points on the board on the championship match with that escape. Hips leading 6-0 down there on the west mat. What is that? Under a minute, 47 seconds to go in the second period.
Ragau kind of with a shot there.
Hips with a side front headlock. There was no way he wasn't going that way. He needed to square up there. That's huge. He needs an escape here. Leads 6-3. Time short. Hips just got out of position. And that's the end of the period. Hips will go into the third leading 6-3. Blum has choice. He'll take down. Ragau with a high crotch. Got in deep.
Ooh. You know what I like what he did, though?
What went flying there? Oh, the leg band.
Even with Cucker trying to throw him, he was in good position to not allow it to happen. Hubbish looking at a cradle.
Again, got out of position. Down on your knees when the other guy's standing up.
No. Ooh, watch. Yep.
That just got tight.
Yep.
Cucker with a takedown late in the second. Leads 3-1. He's in the Merkel, the split cradle. And that's a fall for Blum from Chamberlain.
Another 4 points for Chamberlain.
Cucker explodes to his feet. Gets the escape. Now leads 4-1. .124 to go. Cucker leads 4-1.
So looking at it, Clark's got South Border in the championship at 190. And then they're done with wrestlers. That's South Border's last wrestler as well. Chamberlain has a 190 and a 285 left to wrestle. So they
37 seconds left. Rogau ties it up, and then Cucker takes back the lead with that escape. We're down to 27. Cucker leads 5-4. Oh, beautiful slide by, but right into a Granby by Rogau. He gets the takedown. 7 seconds. Most dangerous time is when you're getting that takedown. Oh!
No.
Out of bounds.
Good match.
When he stepped up, did he go out? Yep.
No.
No.
Out of time is what Scott said.
Oh.
At this time, we'll give out the award to
Anyway, that's Rogau gets the win.
Yep, nice win for him.
Cucker's got to get the leg band back.
At 165 pounds, 6th place goes to Ben Hope of Broken. Fifth is David Horsley of Pure TF Rig. 4th place goes to Trace Gensler of Potter County. 3rd is Gage Baumgarten of Webster. 2nd place goes to Xavier Donovan of Chamberlain. And our champion at 165 pounds, Elliot Bratland of Clark-Lake.
All right, 190 pounds, West Mat, 5th place. Sully Butte's Caden Westgren takes on Stanley County's Saith Cronin. Lobby Mat, 3rd place. Chamberlain's Dusty Rose takes on Falkton's Drake Mueller. In your championship, Clark Willow Lake's Josh Canigator takes on Cole Nitschke from South Border.
Thank you.
So let's look at this. So for Clark to win it, they have to pin him to tie.
Yep.
And Chamberlain has to lose every other match.
For 3rd place on the lobby mat, Dusty Rose and Chamberlain.
No, if Clark wins it, even they won't. South Border has to win it with a pin.
Wouldn't 4 and 2 for a pin?
Yeah.
That would be worth set a 6. That would give Clark Willow Lake 167.
To Chamberlain's 169.5.
Oh, they haven't added those other points yet.
I have it on mine.
Oh, mine's still showing 165.5. You got a better internet connection than I do.
You just going off your hotspot?
Yeah, my phone. But Canigator cranking hard. Leading 3-0 with that takedown. And the faithful crowd in front of us is yelling at the gawkers in front. There's first points on the lobby match for Drake Mueller. And Westgren puts the first points on the West mat with that escape. Still 3-0 Canigator on the championship match. 30 seconds left in the first period. And Dusty Rhodes puts a point on the board with that escape. Mueller leads 2-1 in that match. 45 seconds left in the second period. (4-2) now on the west mat with Westgren leading Cronin. 30-some seconds left in that match. Championship match. Cannigator clears, gets an escape. He leads 4-1. Out of time on the lobby mat. Still a 2-1 lead for Mueller over Rose. (2-2) now, Rose and Mueller in the lobby match. 1:31 remains in the third. So a Chamberlain win here and a South Border loss would end it.
A South Border loss, and it ends it anyways. Because they're done.
They're done? Okay.
Clark's done with wrestlers, too.
Yeah. Clark can't catch him.
No. Yeah, South Border, like I said, they need a pin.
Oh, there's a reversal. Oh, right to the back. Huge turnaround here on the west mat. He must have got the pin.
Yep.
Cronin, and on that mat again, a come from behind win by pin. Cronin, just an 8th grader.
Yeah.
Somebody was trying, some 100-pound 7th grader was trying to block him in junior high football. Go get him, you can do it.
Hey, if Logan if he could do the Fuller kid from Dual,
yeah,
then and Logan was blocking him as a 6th grader.
Oh, look at this!
Oh, nothing.
We
got overtime.
We got it.
We got overtime.
All right, let's look at a championship match. Cannigator leads 7-0, 1:09 to go. And who got warned? Did Nitschke get warned for stalling?
Not sure.
And there's 3 for Mueller.
Well, regardless, Clark's going to win, but lock up 2nd, and South Border's going to lock up 3rd.
Well, folks, I'm Mike Wiley with Bearcats TV. Jason Ritchie's going to take it home. I have to drive the team home. So thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next year at the Battler Invite.
You're just the bus driver. And Josh Cantergainer, your champ at 190. Like we mentioned, though, I think Chamberlain's locked up the team championship without a champion. Nice job by the Cubs. Team effort. Hey, you got it right.
Fourth place goes to Ivan Stewie of Potter County. Third is Torben Whitney of Gould. Second place goes to Torben Cooper of Rosen. And first place, our champion at 175, Hayden Rother of Stanley County.
And 215 pounds, 5th and 6th, we have Wyatt Ziegler from Mobridge Pollock against Foster Bodie from Fulton area. 3rd and 4th, we have Charlie Frost from Groton against Jimmy Burma from Sunshine Bottle Academy. And in the championship, we have Holden Havlick from W4 Western Springs Woonsocket. Woolsey Weston against Tristan Balloon from Fulton area. Havlick in a quick doubles at the leg split. Zero on the lobby mat, 0-0 on the west mat. Both going in the second period. Burma looking to get some back points with the legs in. Escape for Balloon. Over there and there, Ziegler's got some back points looking for a fall. He gets it on the west mat. Burma looking for a fall on the lobby mat, and he gets it. So we're down to just the championship. We'll go to one. Here, wrapping up the Potter County Battler Tournament here in Gettysburg, South Dakota on a cool January night. Oh, Havlick hits a little roll, gets the escape. They said Havlick, I believe, is going to play football at Northern next year. They recruited him as a quarterback, if I remember right. Oh, Balloon takes a shot. Havoc just powers him over. Gets the takedown, goes up 7-1. Havoc rolling that wrist underneath, trying to. Got him broke down, looking to. Gets the arm trap behind him. Ooh, it straightens out, just baseballs it over for the pin. Holden's only loss this year was last weekend, just back out of probably from injury from football. Holden runner-up last year at 220. So now we're to the 285-pound weight class. We're going to have set that up for you. 5th and 6th, we're going to have Braden Sater from Warner taking on Jasper Grand from W4. 3rd and 4th, there's Carter Moody from Groton area taking on Cooper Gerard from Chamberlain. And in your championship, you're going to have Preston Cavalier taking on Gavin England from Groton area.
Second place goes to Cole Nitschke of South Border. And our champion at 190 pounds, Josh Canadider of Parkwell Lake. And turn around, please.
It's been a good day here in Gettysburg. Going to get done around 7 o'clock, roughly.
Wrestling at 285 pounds, the 5th place on the West mat, Braden Satter of Warner Northwestern. Against Jasper Graham of Washington Springs, David Chapel, New Washington. Wrestling for 3rd place on the hobby mat, Carter Moody of Groton.
Be Region 1 wrestlers out here on the championship.
Wrestling for the championship on the center.
Cavalier in on a shot. Trying to finish a single. England doing a nice job of battling it off. And Cavalier trips him down. Gets the 3-point takedown. Goes up 3-1. Now Moody over there on the 3rd and 4th gets the fall. And over there on the 5th and 6th. Sater gets the fall. So now we're just down to 1 in the championship. Now go to 1 here. 3-1 lead right now for Cavalier from the Monarchs. I shouldn't say Monarchs. What are they? Probably it's Warner Northwestern. I don't know what their mascot is combined. Look like an eagle or something. 35 seconds left in the first. Cavalier out with a quick takedown. Leads 3-1. Got 10 seconds left in the first. A lot of hand fighting. Head pulls. And first period ends 3-1. Cavalier with the lead. It's going to be England's choice. He defers. Cavalier Going down. Going down, down, down. Cavalier up quickly to his feet. No escape yet. There's riding time. That would count. Refs talking about escape or not escape. Still talking about it. And there's no escape. Cavalier up to his feet again, trying to get an escape. England with the front head, though. Nothing. Oh, they are going to give him one this time. And a minute 20 left in the second. It's a 4-1 lead for Cavalier. And England's going to get called for a stall. That's the second one. Cavalier goes up 5-1. Cavalier got dinged for stalling. 24 seconds left. 5-1 lead for Cavalier. .16 seconds left. Got blood time. It's 5-2 match. Getting here to the end of the towards the end of the second period. So the second period's going to end 5-2. England's choice. He's going to go down. Cavalier with kind of a side headlock. Flatten them out. The leg unhooked. Oh, England taps. Gets the escape. 5-3. .16 left in the third period. 5-3. I believe warnings go. To look at that, see where we're at. Huh. Only in. Oh, there we go. So they've both been warned for stalling and both have given up penalty points. So next one, each stall call, each one is 1-1. 42 left. England pushing forward, gets behind Cavalier. Trying to finish a single, does finish a single, goes up 6-5 with 30 seconds left. Got blood time. Yeah, you got blood on the mat. Where the plugs on the mat, a little blood on the mat. Right, roughly 30 seconds left as I saw. 6-5. Cavalier with the first takedown. England with the second takedown. He leads right now 6-5. Cavalier trying to get the escape. Nothing. And nothing yet. Now he gets a reversal with 10 seconds left. Goes up 7-5. 7-6, excuse me. And that's how the match is going to end. Nice little flurry at the end there by those two. They'll see each other again here before the year's out, at least once at Regions. Nice match. And looking at the team scores, I think Chamberlain's going to come out the winner with 169.5 points, followed by Clark with 165 and South Border 163.5. So nice little team race. Congratulations to the Cubs. No champions, but are the team champions. So that was a true team effort. So this is Jason Ritchie. I am with Bearcast TV doing this for Potter County Battlers Live. Thanks for joining us tonight on this broadcast. Have a great rest of the wrestling season and stay safe. God bless.